Got that. Okay. Just wait around for a little bit. Do this real quick. What's that sound? All right. Well, I'm going to start. Nobody yet, but I'm going to stop, baby. Do you like men and why? Yes. Dude, I'm gay for men, dude. I love men. Because I'm a man. And now you're a man. Him again, man. You're a man. Yeah, we're on this level. Difficulty modders. Yeah, we're on Nightmare. Bring the game speed up to 150. We're good to go. Apparently they made this game like more difficult in this latest patch or update. Yeah, I'm on my buddy's Discord right now. Yo, what's up? How you doing? I think your mic's off for some reason. Can you hear me? Hold on one second. Why does it say my mic is off? Ah, there we go. Oh, almost put my... Time to do some scamming, huh? Very good, huh? I'm back in here.
Why would they hide this from us? Make us ignore
All right. Here we go. It's never a bad time for scamming, right? Why? Okay. Get the timing down. Get back in the rhythm of things. Woo! Ha! Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Ada? Why do you say Ada twice? Ads. Boom. Oh. Oh no. Where are you? Oh, we got some frogs. But do we have twerking frogs is the real question. Oh. 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 Ooh. Oh, you can only do the twerking frogs if you're subbed? All good, all good. Frogs in the chat are frogs in the chat. That's the thing, you know? They could be twerking, and, you know, twerking is awesome, but frogs are frogs, you know? Just because a frog isn't twerking at the moment doesn't mean it has the capacity, doesn't have the capacity to twerk, you know? That looks like... I can't tell what that is. It looks like something, though. Looks like it could be a frog. Is that are those Chihuahuas pots? Jackpot's in the chat. Hell yeah, dog. No pun intended. Hell yeah, doge. All right, this guy on this mode is super tough. Shit. Shit. Only gave me 13 health. Oh. I'm glad someone's taking advantage of the emotes. Got him.
We found a control switch.
I remember when Doom difficulty meant more harder enemies. Well, yeah, I think they're working on balancing that right now. Cause yeah, it's fair to say that Nightmare mode is a lot easier than in this game is a lot easier than Nightmare mode in Doom Eternal. That's not to say it's not fun. It's just, you know, definitely not as challenging, not as intimidating when I see like bigger enemies show up. You know, like never in my head has a thought
The church wants to
really occurred to me like, oh damn, how am I going to pull this off?
Inside this tomb
You know.
is a deity that will lead you to their location. The bishop's ministry has asked that the Slayer alone take this mission. They trust no one else. I cannot disobey the church. We need to wake it up. Makers will be on alert.
Targets identified. Locking coordinates.
Yeah, well, flesh doors don't count, dude. Flesh doors count the same way losing your virginity to a fleshlight does, you know? Unfortunately, or fortunately, depending on how you look at it. I have 15 health. Not good. Not good. She dead? What's up, Chris? Oh, you have to unmute your mic. I think you have it on a setting where it's push to talk.
Well.
There we go. What's up?
Look who we have here.
Look at what we have here.
Yeah.
Looky, looky. Looky, looky.
But can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Hey, guy. Hey, fella.
Input device. Yeti. Weird. For
Hey,
some reason.
Can you hear me? Bro.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Bro.
But you can't hear me. That's a weird thing.
Brother. Brother.
Brother. Show grid view. Can you hear me? No, you can't. For some reason. Volume input device.
Brother.
Yeti. You will only be able to listen until you switch modes to push to talk from...
Brother. Bro.
Where's the text?
Well.
Can you hear me? No.
How do we fix that? Can I do that? Is that a thing I do? Well. Okay. Well. Shit, I don't even know about it here. Okay. How do I do it? There's a lot of options on here I never looked at before. This is crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. Okay, let me see if I can just make you an admin then. Administration.
Administration. Good dog.
Oh, yeah, no. That's kooky.
Lemur says if a hoe needs money, then
That's not
keep
how
the
it's
money.
been
You
before
can
on
always
any
find
of the
more
other
to
times
do.
we've done
Might be
this.
his output.
On
His
different
work
ones.
is
Oh, wait a minute. It says you're like muted.
I'm trying to
Oh,
talk right now.
Are you unmuted now?
Nope.
Nope. That was weird. You had like a little muty boy next to you.
I am not always too gay for my own good, huh? Make sure the channel isn't deafened.
What about now?
Hello? Hello, can you hear me? No.
Let's see. 'Cause I don't see anything saying that you don't have permission to talk.
Weird.
I've never seen such things. Let's see what we got here.
Testing. Oh, wow. That is so weird. Okay. Check. Testing. 1, 2. Okay. Hello? Testing. All right. All right, can you hear me? Can you hear me? No. Still. Can you hear me in my other channel? What the fuck?
Noise.
Wait, you can hear me? Can you hear me? This is weird, dude. Testing. The fuck? Voice and video. Mic check. Mic check. Yeah, okay. Hello? Hello?
Okay, so I Googled it and it does say it's a permissions thing. I just have to figure out server settings. Heyo. I think that's what I needed.
Yancey says, try turning off the gay filter.
Access?
That might be filtering my voice out. Whoa. That's actually really funny, Yancey. That's actually fucking hilarious. Or maybe taking the dick out of my throat. And this is reminding me of the activities I was doing with Lemur's mom last night.
Wizard list? What is a wizard list? Why do wizards have lists? Or lisps.
Wizard list.
A wizard lisp. Soundboard? Nebels. No, that's server settings. Ew, I think I figured it out.
Please do the figuring out, huh? I want to figure it out, huh? Oh my god. Nancy says, I can't take the dick out of my mouth. I'm from Cali. And Lemur says, somehow fisting your own throat is worse. Well, with that being said, Lemur is from Cali as well. So, if that's the case for Californians, Lemur suffers from the same affliction. Or a blessing, depending on how you look at it.
All members... Okay, so I'm in here right now. Allows members to talk in voice channels. If this permission is disabled, members are default muted until somebody with the mute members permission. Yeah. So you should have the ability to speak right now.
I'm talking right now.
It says all members have the ability to join.
Testing.
Use voice activity. Yeah, fuck it. We'll try that too.
Hello.
Changes.
Hello.
Let me save them changes.
Oh, yeah. Did you do it? You save them?
Beep, bop, boop. Boop, boop, doop.
Nasty. Hello. Oh,
Hey,
there we
my
go.
guy.
Oh my god. What an ordeal. What an ordeal.
What an ordeal indeed. But I've gotten much more intimately acquainted with my Discord.
Yeah, there you go. You are learning.
Yeah, we're learning things.
Yeah. How's the day? I feel like
You feel like what?
I feel like forgot what I was gonna say. Go on though. Go on.
It's been an interesting one. It's been good and bad, ups and downs. It's been a full ass day.
Oh well, that's a day. That most certainly is a day.
Yeah, sometimes you just experience the whole spectrum of human emotion in one day.
Yeah,
and
yesterday was kind of like one of those days where it's like I feel like nothing is happening. Just complete
idle
insignificance. Mode. Yeah, exactly.
Like if I was Sonic, I'd be tapping my foot.
Exactly.
All right, so how far into this game are we?
Oh, I beat it already. I'm playing it on nightmare mode right now.
You would.
Yeah.
Is Nightmare the one where like one hit kills you?
No, that you're thinking about like Ultra Nightmare where if you die once you have to restart the game. So this isn't that, but it's the most advanced option out there, and I put the slider up to 150 speed.
I was saying this looks like this is eternal speed.
Yeah. It feels like Eternal right now. Not gonna lie, and I kind of love it.
Is Eternal still your favorite?
Yeah, Eternal is definitely still my favorite.
Nice. Nice one, brava.
Yeah. Man, I hope people come in and ask questions. I hope they're not. Yeah. Oh, that's what I was gonna say. I feel like people might be intimidated because like, someone came in but their mic was muted, I think, and yeah, kind of.
I'm gonna make an announcement, boy.
Boy.
Where are we at? Yeah, plus I did kind of give them a late notice.
Yeah.
It's so later than I usually do stuff again.
Okay. Oh, maybe.
Usually we're daytime babies.
Yeah, maybe I could switch to daytime schedule or something like that, because I know people in Europe are sleepy time right now. They are partaking in the sleepiest of times.
Yeah, it's kind of funny. I fucking forgot that when we had our meeting and talked about this, that like not everybody knew that we had that meeting. And I actually had to tell people about it.
Yeah, I was wondering why Chris wasn't in there. The other Chris.
Oh yeah, he's taking a break right now. He's becoming
okay.
he's becoming a therapist.
Oh, good for him.
Yep. Therapy boy.
Therapy don't be scaring me.
Hey. But yeah, no, I hope people come in here because I want to hear some of these fucking questions. I don't know shit about astrology.
Well, you can ask questions too.
Is there like a question you'd want to be asked?
I mean, like, basically, like, when people say stuff like, "Oh, how do I know when I'm gonna find love?" or something like that, you know, I want to like basically like start people at the very base of where you get to learn this sort of stuff, right? And I guess like the best place to start would be learning each and every archetype of the zodiac, you know, at its core. So single MF giving love advice. Nancy is asking, what's the proper way to kiss a man? That's Loca's favorite question.
Slow and deliberately.
Exactly.
But so you'd recommend starting with the archetypes?
Yeah, starting with the archetypes. You know, like for and like intimately for that matter, right? So you know, for example, you know, with the zodiac, you will have mutable signs, you will have cardinal signs, and you will have fixed signs, right? And you know, you have the attributes that are connected to those particular categories. So like, for example, like fixed signs are known to be stubborn, reliable, trustworthy, and things of that nature. And the reason for that is because the fixed signs usually take place within the most fixed point of the season, right?
Which is what? I don't know what a fixed point of the season is.
Okay, so the fixed signs are Scorpio, Aquarius, what's it called? Leo and Taurus, right? So you think of Leo, for example, and that is like the heat of summer. You know, that is the hottest point of the summer, generally speaking.
Interesting. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So that's why it's fixed. It's like the thickest, heaviest part of that. Scorpio, the sign that represents death, for example. It's in the dead of fall, right? When the leaves are falling and stuff like that, right?
All right.
And those kind of show up in character attributes at the end of the day, right? So like, you know, okay, so for example, during Leo season, it's almost guaranteed that it's going to be hot, right? So that is going to show up in your character depending on what sort of planet ends up in that sort of sign. Then you have cardinal signs, right? Which with every cardinal sign you get an equinox or a solstice, right? Those are basically.
Does cardinal have anything to do with cardinal directions?
I am not sure. What do you mean by cardinal directions? Like,
is it like north, south, east, and west? Those are the cardinal directions.
Well, yeah, to a certain extent, because you know the zodiac is basically caught off. It's kind of like a pie, right? You know, and the cardinals start each sort of season, right? So you know, if you're going to start going north, you're going to start, you know, with the cardinal direction. I don't know. That's the way I can relate to that. I've never really heard that before, but it would make sense given that astrology is what sailors used to navigate the seas way back in the day, right?
Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. That does make sense.
So with that being said, you know, cardinal signs, they're the ones that set things off, right? Capricorn, it sets off the winter solstice. Cancer, summer solstice, right? What's it called? Libra. That's the fall equinox. And did I cover all of them in Aries? Spring equinox, right? So they kick things off. They're the people that ignite things, so to say, right?
Well, that applies to all of them.
To all the cardinal signs, yeah, to a certain extent. It also boils down to, you know, how they communicate with other planets as well, you know.
Oh, interesting.
Oh, there we go. Hi, Gia. How you doing? Oh, I think she's muted too.
Oh no! What did you do to suddenly be able to talk?
Me?
Yeah.
I didn't do anything. I think the permissions thing that you did ended up working.
Then she should have them too.
Did you right-click on her by any chance?
I'm on my phone. I'm out on my couch.
Huh.
Are you? Oh, it looks like she's muted. I see the muted.
Yeah,
thing
I
here.
was muted too at some point. So let me see if I can.
And did you do anything to unmute yourself?
I'm not sure. Hold on.
Yo, take high ground. I'll make
It doesn't say that she's muted, but it says that she's muted. Wait, that's so weird. Options.
Yeah, and on my end it says everybody has permission to speak.
Huh.
Oh,
Sam,
we got Scammer.
Yeah, can he talk? Can you say hi?
Can you talk? Can you talk?
Hello?
Hey, we got a
There we
Scammer.
go. There we go. There we go. Sweet deal. How's it
Did
going?
you have to do anything?
This is going good. How are you guys?
Good. Yeah. Did you have to do anything to be able to unmute yourself by any chance?
No, I didn't. I muted myself, but I muted myself.
Oh, interesting.
Oh, Gia, what if you mute and unmute yourself?
Oh, right.
Hi, sorry.
There we
I
go.
muted
Hey.
myself on purpose.
Okay.
Oh,
Cool. All right. Sorry. I didn't want to. I didn't know if you're trying to talk or anything like that.
No worries. No, I'm
okay,
actually
yeah.
in the kitchen.
All right. Cool.
I was doing something. That's why.
Yeah. No worries. No worries. Well, welcome. Feel free to ask questions as they come to your head, as you feel
Will do.
inspired to do so.
Will do.
learning about cardinal signs
Cardinal signs, mutable signs,
as
fixed
ones
signs.
that kick things off.
Yeah.
Like seasons.
Yeah, so your sun is in a cardinal sign, you know. Sun is often associated with vitality, your ego, things of that sort. So
Oh yeah, so help me understand this. So sun, which one's sun? That's what you are outwardly?
So yeah, like generally speaking, you'll have the core archetypes of the planets, and then depending on your natal chart and where your ascendant sits, with the ascendant being the thing that essentially sets off your whole chart. So in your case, you're a Taurus rising. So your chart, your first house, which represents you, is Taurus.
Okay.
So for you, your sun represents it's the ruler of your fourth house, which rules your subconscious. It rules it rules your home and family. And it's located in your third house, which is in Cancer, right? Which, to my estimation, it's the house of writing stuff, which you do a lot of writing on Instagram and stuff like that. And then on top of that, it represents siblings, and to my estimation, it represents the egoic mind, right?
Huh.
Which
Okay.
is very interesting, because in your case, given your work and what you're into, it has to do a lot with the subconscious, which is what which is what the fourth house generally tends to rule. So yeah. Yeah. So yeah.
Okay, so that's sun.
Uh-huh.
Oh no, and so what's the difference between sun and rising?
So the sun is just another player in your natal chart, so to say, right? The rising sign shows you it doesn't just show you where your natal chart starts, but it also shows you where your ascendant lord is. So, in your case, right? You are a Taurus rising, which means that you are ruled by Venus. So in your chart, Venus is your ascendant lord. So one thing that factor in is that in your natal chart, most of the planets, they don't even represent you. They could represent the influences that make you, but most of the planets don't even represent you, right? What does represent you is your ascendant lord, which is Venus, and your Venus is located in Virgo. So, that's where you are in your chart. Does that make sense?
What does that mean? That's where I am in my chart.
So, okay. So, for example, right? I said that your sun is the ruler of your fourth house, right? The sun fairly often in astrology could represent your father. It could represent some sort of a authority, but it's the archetype of the sun is the king. All the planets revolve around it, right? I'm kind of going off track here, but there is one planet in your natal chart that represents you and where you are, right? In the grand scheme of your life. And for you,
what do you mean where you are?
What does that mean? You are when you were born, like who you are. Okay, think about it this way, right? Each planet is a different character in the play of your life, right? And
okay.
And not all those characters are you. They could influence you, but they're not you. However, with that being said, in your chart specifically, Venus is the planet that represents you and how the world sees you and how you present yourself to the world. Does that make sense?
Okay, so it's how I present myself to the world and how the world sees me?
Yes.
Okay. And that's Venus?
That's Venus, correct.
Because Taurus is my rising?
Because Taurus is your rising sign, and the planet that rules Taurus is Venus.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Venus all about? Yeah.
Well, Venus is the fun planet. Love, pleasure, connection. It's all about other people. It is opposed to Mars, which is about wars and conflict, but really setting things off. And war in a proverbial sense as well as a literal sense. In the grand scheme of astrology. Yeah,
that's pretty nice.
Yeah. It's a fun planet to have, right? As your ascendant lord,
friendly guy.
Yeah,
love a good time.
Yeah, exactly. But where it sits in your chart can show you either good things that you got going on as far as how you present yourself to the world, or sometimes the challenges that come with it. So, for example, Venus doesn't exactly do too well in Virgo, generally speaking, right? Due to the fact that Venus is all about love, pleasure, and all that sort of stuff. And Virgo is a very serious sign that deals with a lot of analytics, right? So, the analytics can work really well for you, right? However, you could get analytical to the point of detriment. So, that's one way of kind of looking at how, I will choose a designer that's got Venus in Virgo over, you know, anything else, because you have to be very analytical. And, you know, aesthetics as well are also ruled by Venus. So, you know, there are strengths and then there are some weaknesses, right, when it comes down to it.
Yeah. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, exactly.
And what about moon?
The moon for you, right, represents, it's the ruler of Cancer, and it represents your third house, right? It is
Okay, so moon is like the one you're born under.
where the moon was located, right? So, you know,
Got it.
you will have Yancey's asking about what about House of the Rising Sun that I'm in New Orleans. I have no idea what they're talking about. But I see them trolling. They hating. What was I gonna say?
I hear Yancey.
What was I gonna say? So the sun as the moon as a general archetype rules your emotions, generally speaking, right? It rules your home, your family. Fairly often it is associated with your mother, right? You are a full moon baby because your sun is in Cancer, and diametrically opposed to Cancer is Capricorn, right? And so
Interesting. Capricorn and Cancer are diametrically opposed. That's so funny.
Why?
That explains me and my brother, because my brother is a Capricorn and he's my exact opposite.
Oh yeah, well there you go. That's you go.
Hilarious.
I'd be curious to see if his sun is conjunct your moon, you know, because that would be very, very, very interesting. Because that, I mean, like that would also mean that, like, you know, he's able to bring light because the sun illuminates to your, you know, internal world, so to say. And I know, I remember he has triggered some things within you, in a lot of ways.
Has he?
Yeah. So, so for you, your moon is in your 9th house, which deals with higher philosophy. It deals with religion. It deals with travel, long distance travel. So yeah, like with that being said, like, and full moons represent culminations, you know, of everything that's led up to that, right? Now, with that being said, the moon likes to feel comfortable, and Capricorn is a sign of business, hard work, right? And it's diametrically opposed from its domicile, which is the sign that it does the best in, which is Cancer, right?
Okay.
So, you know, the moon doesn't do too well in Capricorn, for the same reason Venus doesn't do too well in Virgo. With that being said, there are still, like, some of the most powerful women that I've met, for example, have had their moon in Capricorn, right? Or even Scorpio, the other sign that it doesn't do well in, right? Now,
I've got to be one of the most powerful women.
yeah, you're beautiful black women that don't need no man.
Tell me about it, shoot.
Shit. Now, with that being said, right? The sign of Cancer, for example, likes comfort, right? And Capricorn is all about the hustle. So when you have the two planets diametrically opposed to each other, in this case the sun and your moon, that means that there has to have some there's a polarity. It's a push and pull situation, right? And integration needs to be found. So in your case, it could, you know, be comfort versus wanting to get your hustle on, you know what I mean, and finding that balance. And perhaps you've already found that balance, you know. But yeah, like it's stuff like that where it's like, you know, it could sometimes manifest as laziness, or it could sometimes manifest as working too hard and not being able to find, you know, comfort and relaxation and doing the stuff that you're into.
Yeah, I've definitely had both problems in my life.
Yeah. So, you know, I mean, like, it's all that sort of stuff, you know, it's all about integration. And that's what, I mean, like, it's funny that you do shadow work. That's your whole thing, because that is your philosophy, right? That is, and like this is specific to your natal chart specifically, right? The integration between comfort and the hustle literally kind of manifests as your higher philosophy, which is, you know, what Capricorn represents to you, you know? Yeah, so I don't know, it's just kind of funny kind of seeing that kind of manifest.
Yeah, that's pretty on the nose.
Yeah. Does anybody else have any questions? Anybody?
Yeah, Gia, I know you've been kind of looking into this a little bit. Do you want to ask our oracle friend anything? Or Sammer, feel free to poke around.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm mostly listening. I'm honestly like, I don't understand every term, so I'm just trying to.
Yeah, and that's why I'm here. If you have any questions about terms that I am using, just go ahead and ask away, man. I will explain it to the best of my ability.
Okay. Sure. Can you give me a second though?
Yeah, of course.
No, now.
Now.
Or never. I mean, like, yeah, so you said the important thing is to study the archetypes, but, like...
Right.
And that's important. Well, actually, why is that important? Why
Okay, so, I mean, astrology is basically the oldest archetypes known to man. They have existed long before we have existed, right? So, you know, when it really boils down to it, the art of divination in astrology is figuring out how these archetypes are interacting with each other, you know? The zodiac in itself is its own archetype. The planets itself are their own archetypes, right?
The zodiac itself is an archetype?
Oh, absolutely. How they all basically culminate. I mean, like, you know, I was actually thinking about this today, how the zodiac in its culmination actually kind of represents a hero's journey to some extent or another. Now, this is still a theory that I'm working out, you know, currently. But yeah, so for example, you have Aries, which is quite literally the god of war. That is the first sign of the zodiac. That is the spark of life. That is the cardinal sign, right? So, like, you know, that's one. Then you have Taurus, for example, right? Where the archetype is what's it called? It's everything that you have worked for, that you have fought for with Aries, right? The culmination, the Taurus again is a fixed sign. It is the fixed sign of spring, right? When the harvest is all happening and stuff like that. With Aries, the sign that comes before it, you know, for example, that is, you know, you working hard, you know, the spark of life, essentially, right? The reason to go out and get something, essentially, right? So yeah, and then you know, Aries is ruled by Mars, right? And Mars is, you know, all about passion, drive, you know. I would even theorize ego to a certain extent, you know, the separation between, I mean, like, there has to be some sort of separation, which is a byproduct of the ego, to happen for war to happen, you know. So yeah, it's all archetypes, right? You have Aquarius, which is, you know, generally associated with networks and other people, which is why the sun does not do well in that sign, for example, right? Because the sun is all about individuals. It's the king. All the planets circle around it, right? So yeah.
Well, that's interesting.
Yeah, right? So yeah, it's all in the symbology, and the symbology all kind of derive from archetypes, essentially, right?
What is your what you call it? Rising's the outside one? Or no, moon is the outside. Yeah, rising.
My rising sign is, I'm a Capricorn rising, so I am ruled by Saturn, which is, you know, all about business. You know what I'm saying, mate? It's about hard work. It's about discipline. It's it's a tough sign, but you know, it is, you know, but it makes me the motherfucking G that I am, you know, slaying demons.
Shoot. What are your other signs?
So I'm a Capricorn rising, Aquarius sun, and a Leo moon.
Oh yeah. See the Leo for sure. You peacocking ass.
But Mars and Aries are both the god of war, says Yancey, just Greek and Roman names. Yeah, and they're literally the same archetype. Essentially. Is there like some sort of what's it called? Something that needs to be clarified, Yancey, as far as all that goes?
Clarify this, Yancey.
I have a question.
What's up?
Also, hello.
What's up?
Long
Okay,
time fan,
so-
first time caller.
So I heard you say like the moon in the 9th house, or like a sun in some other house.
Right.
And what I'm wondering is, I kind of get the idea, but
Mm-hmm.
is the moon, the sun, and the rising sign, are they always in the same house for everybody?
No.
Also, what is a house?
All right. So the houses are basically
Whose
where
house is it?
each house represents different sectors of your life, right?
Okay.
So, for example, your first house represents you, the way that the world sees you, right? The 7th house is diametrically opposed from the first house, and that represents your partnerships. It also represents...
Did you already answer what a house was?
Huh?
Did you already answer what a house was?
Yes.
He's
uh,
answering it right now.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
My
Again, just for the people in the back, the houses represent different sectors of your life, right? And each house is associated with a zodiac sign. So, for example, I'll use Chris's chart as an example because I know most of it off the top of my head, right?
That's so romantic.
I know, it's so gay,
Oh,
right? It is so gay.
Yeah.
But
boy.
Chris, in Chris's chart, he's a Taurus rising, so the first house is Taurus. His second house, which represents his finances, represents his self-worth, all that sort of, like, you know, anything pertaining to the archetype of Taurus, which I could get into a little later, is Gemini, which is ruled by Mercury, right? Then his third house would be Cancer, which is ruled by the moon. Fourth house, Leo, ruled by the sun. Then you
Okay,
have...
can I interject a follow-up question right
Sure.
here?
Yeah.
So I remember you also saying like the moon doesn't like being in this position because it ain't happy here, or like something like that.
Yeah.
And so what I'm kind of starting to understand maybe is like, so each of the houses have respective attributes or like aspects of your life, and then every sign is ruled by a planet which has also attributes. And is it kind of just like, depending if they're in a house that matches their attributes, they're happy, and if they're in one that opposes
so
their
it's
attributes, you know?
okay. So you know there is debate when it comes down to a lot of this stuff for the houses, planets being in signs for the houses that they're not happy in. But what is not really debated is the idea that they could be in zodiac signs that they are not happy in. So, for example, the moon, like in my case, the moon could be in the 8th house, right? And it's kind of debated whether or not the moon is happy in the 8th house. However, what is not debated is the moon not being happy in Scorpio. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, so it's a scale. Like a great, like some are more obvious, and then some are like, it could go either way, kind of thing.
Okay, kind of. Okay, so... Okay, what's the best way to describe this? All right, so, you know, for example, right? your first house could be Taurus, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mars does not do well in Taurus, right? But the first house represents self, and that is a house of Aries, right? So, with that being said, Taurus is... Okay, yeah, I kind of see where this is going to take me a second to figure out how to explain it, because it's a good question, and I could see how it could confuse people. Okay.
Okay, explain it with a rap.
Explain it with a rap. Okay. Hold on, before I get there, Yancey says, I'm just confused because you made it seem like there are two different ones, but it's just two names for the same god. Mars is the planet, Aries is the zodiac sign. I don't make up the names, Yancey. So, okay. So, what was I going to say? So, the houses are individual things, right? I can have...
Mars Roman?
Huh?
Isn't Mars the Roman god of war?
Maybe it's
I think
it's either Greek. I thought it was Greek god of war, or maybe
No,
that's
Aries.
Aries. Yeah, then it must be the Roman. Yeah. What was I gonna say? So okay, so Mars in the first house, right? It doesn't. It could be in Taurus in the first house, and Mars does not do well in Taurus in the first house. However, that being said, you can have you can have your first house in, say, Aquarius, and Mars, doesn't really have, it's not exactly exalted, it's not exactly in its domicile, and it's not exactly debilitated in Aquarius, but it's still in the first house. So it's more so whether or not the planet is in a specific zodiac sign, which determines whether or not it's happy or not in that particular sign,
And when you mean, like, when it's unhappy, I'm assuming it's just you're gonna have a lot of challenges in that area.
You have okay. So the way that I've heard it explained is, when a planet is in the sign of its domicile or its exaltation, it has all the resources it needs to carry out its intended function, right? When it is not, it lacks all the resources. It's kind of like being in a foreign land without a passport. Okay. Here's a Soulsborne analogy for Chris, right? It's like going to fight the hardest boss with a level 1 build when things are not exactly in its position, sign of its domicile or exaltation, but more so in the sign of its detriment. That's what it's like. You can still do it. You can still do whatever you need to do. It's just going to be a little more challenging because you don't have everything that you need to, go through with it.
Right.
Now,
interesting.
Now, what is also kind of interesting is the idea that, like, hey, sometimes you will have a sign, a planet in a sign it's not happy in, but it's communicating with another planet that does potentially give it its ability to carry out its resources or a helping hand, depending on the planetary alignment that's taking place, right? So, for example, you can have Moon in Capricorn, right? And but it is making a harmonious aspect called a trine to
trine is a harmonious
aspect.
Something?
Yes, it's a harmonious sort of communication that two planets are making towards each other. And it could be making or maybe even three if you're super lucky. But it's and it might be making a trine to Venus and Taurus, which is the moon sign of exaltation, and the domicile of Venus, right? So it could give you that sort of support that you need in order to make some cool shit happen, essentially. So it's not all for naught. And with that being said, if you have a lot of planets in the sign of their fall or their detriment, right? Like I do, that are squaring each other, that just means that things are going to be a little more challenging, and you just got to figure out a way to essentially work around or get creative and work around whatever challenges that show up with that.
Once you have favorable stuff in?
Huh?
Which ones do you have unfavorable stuff in?
So I have my Mars in Taurus, which is it's not happy in that sign, squaring my Sun in Aquarius, and Sun is not happy in that sign either. So the squares are disharmonious aspects that it shows some semblance of unalignment, conflict, you know, to a certain extent. They're not as challenging as, I mean, they're more challenging than oppositions.
They are more challenging than
They are more
oppositions?
challenging than oppositions, yes.
Okay.
Yeah. But, you know, I'm lucky because I have my chart lord, my ascendant ruler, what I talked about earlier, which is Saturn, and it's in its domicile of Capricorn. So, you know, most people have a lot of different sorts of strengths and weaknesses. Yancey says, yes, Mars is a Roman god and Aries is a Greek god. They are. It's the same being. Yeah. All the same archetype.
Okay, so basically, if I have a lot of square and what are the other not great ones?
So if you have squares and oppositions, those are the challenging aspects.
What does the opposition look like? I'm like deep in my time passages.
Yeah, no worries. So the opposition is when two planets are diametrically opposed to each other. You know, and the more diametrically opposed they are to each other, the more sort of the tighter the sort of conflict is, right?
Got it. Yeah, yeah.
So if you're a full moon baby, depending on where the moon was, you know, like chances are that, yes, there's a culmination, right? But there is going to be that sort of push-pull energy that you have to learn how to integrate, essentially.
Yeah, there's so many symbols.
Yeah, so you want to look at and see if there's anything diametrically opposed to the other, and it should be relatively easy to find.
Is it the square with a line, a stripe going through it?
I'm not sure. I don't.
No, not a square. Sorry, an X.
No. Hold on.
There's squares. There's X. Oh, wait. I can just read it.
Yeah. They have aspects that you can look at, and they'll basically tell you.
What does sextile mean?
Sextile is more of a beneficial sort of way of how the planets are communicating with each other, but it's not as amazing as a trine. It's more like an opportunity rather than like, you know, something that's like bound to happen, if that makes any sense.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I got a couple opposites.
What do you have opposite?
I have Venus opposite Jupiter.
Venus opposite Jupiter. That's actually not too bad because those are two benefics opposing each other.
Okay.
So, you know, in astrology, you have the malefics, which generally represent challenge, and then you have the benefics, which represent, you know, just, you know, fun, pleasurable, optimistic sort of stuff. Now, I mean, like tarot, each thing has kind of a reverse card. You know, you can, for example, be way too disciplined to the point where the stick snaps because it's so stiff, right, and inflexible. You can dive too deep into hedonistic pleasures, right? I mean, there's a reason why Venus is referred to as the morning star, right?
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
So you're saying women are the devil?
Women are the devil. You've known this. You have known this. What was I going to say? So yeah, that's not exactly like the worst opposition to have.
I got a few more. And I wonder if any of these are just like right off the top of your head, you'd be like, oh my god, it's horrible.
Oh my god, you're fucked.
You're fucked.
Nothing is horrible. Nothing is horrible. It's like that's the thing about astrology.
Exactly.
It's about learning how to work with the energies and see what's working with you and what's working against you, or not even against you, but like, you know, what you have to essentially learn how to harmonize with and integrate into your system. Static energy, right?
Perfect delivery.
Exactly.
Static energy, right?
Yep.
Right? Very good,
Everything
huh?
went silent.
Very good, yeah.
Your Indian accent's very good, Chris. Where did you learn it?
What?
Your Indian accent very good, huh?
Thank you.
Very good, man, huh? Don't be like the dirty Pakistani, disgusting people. Huh?
Do your relatives talk like that?
Kind of.
Only some relatives?
Yeah, like, I mean, like, if it depends on how much they hang out in Pakistan, et cetera, you know.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But, like, you know, there are people within that community that definitely do talk that way.
Hell yeah, that's awesome. Okay, sorry, I didn't mean to.
Yeah, no worries.
What were we learning? Oh yeah, opposites.
Yeah, oppositions.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I was calling out my opposites. But please, if anybody else wants
Yeah, I mean, you said which opposites did you say I had?
You have the sun and the moon opposing each other, which that's what I remember off the top of my head.
Sun and the moon opposing each other. That seems either completely normal and natural, or a complete reversal of the natural order.
Well, no, I mean, like, it again, you know, what's kind of interesting is that you, like, in your case specifically. So, all right, let me start off with this. With signs that don't do well in particular signs diametrically opposed to them, they will either do amazing or they will be, like, you know, really happy, you know?
Oh, interesting.
So the moon
like
is
after they figure out the whole balance and integration thing.
So okay, so for example, right? In your case, the moon, your sun is in Cancer and the moon is in Capricorn, right? They are diametrically opposed to each other. Now, what the interesting thing is that the moon is ruled by Cancer, right? Now, and so they're diametrically opposed, right? So your moon is in a place where, yeah, it's not the happiest, but it's also ruled by your sun. Which is, I know that's kind of like more of an advanced sort of like concept to start thinking about. But
yeah, I wasn't really sure what that meant.
Yeah, so if you want to start learning about, you know, your emotions and your internal emotions and your internal family and all that sort of stuff and how it relates to your philosophy in life, you're going to want to look to your third house, right? Your siblings, writing, and also your fourth house, because the sun rules your fourth house, right?
Wait, hold on. Let's go back to the opposition biz.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, because you were saying sun and moon are opposing each other, and then that's good.
Well, it's no, it's not good. It's not bad. There's no such thing as good and bad. The way that I look at it, it's, you know, the way that I look at it potentially is easy mode and being happy with easy mode, or hard mode and understanding that hard mode comes with its own benefits, right? You play a game on hard mode, right? In the hardest modes, you get to learn the mechanics of the game in a way that you would not be able to learn on easy mode, right?
Ain't that nice?
So, now, with that being said, why did it do that? Silly game. What exactly is your question? Do you just want clarification on particular things?
Well, yeah.
Okay.
If my sun, which is Cancer, is opposite moon, which is Capricorn,
Yeah.
I'm really just curious what that means.
It means that there
For them to
is
be like which archetypes and what do they rule and what does it mean to have them opposing each other?
All right. So in your case, the sun, which is ego, you know, in its purest form, it's what everything revolves around, right?
Mm-hmm.
It rules your fourth house, which is Leo. In your chart, Leo is your fourth house, right?
Okay.
The fourth house represents your home and family. It represents your subconscious. It represents your family lineage, property that you own, all that sort of stuff. Okay. It is in your third house, which is Cancer, right? Does that make sense? Are you following me?
I think so. I thought
All
we
right,
were
all
talking
right.
about one planet, and now we're talking about like 3 or 4
Yeah,
others.
yeah. So I mean, that's the thing. Astrology is the blend of all these sort of energies and the ability to basically delineate what energy comes from where. Does that make sense? So okay. Repeat to me what you do understand from what I just told you.
Honestly, I heard a bunch of things, and I understand very little of how they connect.
Okay. All right. So we're talking about the houses right now. Okay. Let me talk about the houses real quick. So each house represents a different sector in your life, right? So your first house represents the way that the world sees you and the way that you look, how everything is presented, all that sort of stuff. Okay.
Okay.
The sun. So your first house is in Taurus, right?
Mm-hmm.
Your fourth house, which is Leo, is it is ruled by the sun, right?
Okay.
But your sun is not in Leo. Your sun is in Cancer, which is your third house. And the third house is what I would describe as the egoic mind. It is siblings. It's very much a miscellaneous drawer as far as the themes that take place in the third house. But what it also, to me, it also represents the egoic mind. You know.
Okay.
So your sun is located there, right? Diametrically opposed, your sun in Cancer is your moon in Capricorn, right? Your moon is in Capricorn, right?
Hold on, say that last sentence again, but the last sentence didn't make any sense.
Diametrically opposed to your sun in Cancer, your moon your moon is located in Capricorn, which is okay, which is your ninth house. Which is your ninth house, right? Now,
we're good.
Now, what you want to do? Well, okay. So explain to me what you understand from what I've said so far.
You have explained that the first house is the one that governs like your outward appearance and how you present yourself and how people see you and all sorts of biz.
Correct.
And mine is ruled by Taurus.
Correct.
And
Taurus is ruled by Venus, right?
Taurus is ruled by Venus.
Right.
And then my second house. I forget exactly what the second house does, but mine is Capricorn, which is ruled by the sun.
No, so your second house is Gemini. But your second house is Gemini, right? And your third house is
Capricorn.
No, it's Cancer.
Oh.
Diametrically opposed from Cancer, your third house, is your ninth house. Okay?
Okay.
And your ninth house is Capricorn. That is where your moon is located, right? So in your case, you are a full moon baby because the sun is diametrically opposed to the moon. Does that make sense?
Okay. I mean, honestly, I think this is one of those conversations that it's just so dense and jargon filled that it's not going to make sense until I see it written down.
Got it. Okay. Huh.
Because it's like trying to explain coding to me. It's like, yeah, you could do that.
Okay. How can I explain it in a way that is more simple? How can I break this down? All right. What is it that is confusing you?
It's just so many words, rapid fire, that they all start to jumble together.
Right. Okay. I mean, to a certain extent, it seemed like you were getting it at the beginning when you realized that your first house was Taurus and that it is ruled by Venus.
Yeah, that part of it. And then, like, it's just a fucking onslaught of words.
Okay, so let me ask you this. What made that easier to memorize than everything else?
It was the first thing you said.
Okay. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough.
And so I got to focus on that and make sure I digested it. And then by the time I digested it, we were on to like God knows how many new planets.
Got it. Okay. So yeah, this is what I would say. If you are curious,
is anyone else getting this? Am I the only dum dum?
No, it is a lot of like, it's like we're learning a new language, and
Yes.
it's kind of like just that first new step where you're like, you just have to jump in the pool, and you're like, fuck, I cannot really swim, but like this is as shallow as the water is. Like,
You know what I think would really
You know
help
what I mean?
is if we just went super slow and I could repeat back to you every step along the way.
yes. Okay. Yeah. Absolutely. What was I gonna say? Yeah. Okay. That works for me. So let's start slow then. Let's take it slow,
Yeah,
baby.
first house, I got that part. First
Okay.
house is in Taurus. First house is the one that rules the outside and all that sort of biz.
It's your
and-
appearance. It's the way that the world sees you. It's how you present yourself to the world. It's what you look like. You know, all that sort of stuff, right?
And that one is ruled by I'll get it. Capricorn,
Ruled by Venus.
Venus. Yes. Okay, I was
Yeah.
getting that confused. Yeah,
Zodiac
okay,
signs
Taurus is
are
by Venus.
ruled by specific planets.
Yes,
Okay, cool.
that I got.
Okay, so where do you want to go next? Do you want to go to your second house, or do you want to go to your third house?
Well, the thing I was interested about was the two opposites.
The oppositions, right? Well, of
Yeah.
course, because that's all about integration at the end of the day. So we'll
Yeah,
talk.
which I
We'll
believe
talk. We'll
was
talk.
Cancer and Capricorn.
Yeah. Okay. So we'll talk about the archetype of oppositions first, right? The archetype of oppositions. Oppositions are a particular placement where one planet is diametrically opposed to another planet in the zodiac. Does that make sense?
Yep, got that.
Okay. So, using your chart as an example, you have the sun opposing the moon, which indicates a full moon, right? Now,
Okay. So that doesn't mean I was actually born under a full moon.
No, it means
That's
that
what
you
call
were-
that
you-
oppositional placement.
no, it means that you were born under a full moon.
Oh,
Yeah.
interesting. And you can tell that just by the placements.
Yep.
That's cool.
Yep. I'm a full moon baby too, by the way.
Shoot,
Shit.
werewolf baby.
But yeah. So, you know, you can have the sun opposing the moon, and that is one archetype of, you know, planets working with each other. Because remember, this is all just archetypes, right? The sun is an archetype, the moon is an archetype, all the planets are archetypes, all the zodiac signs are archetypes. The positioning is an archetype in itself, right?
Okay. Mm-hmm.
So, you understand all of that?
Yes.
Okay. So, where do I go from here?
Which one was opposing that?
So, you have your sun opposing your moon, right?
Okay.
So that indicates what you're going to want to do is look into the archetypes, the archetype of the sun and the archetype of the moon, right? And see how it conflicts or the push-pull that's taking place in between it in relation to the themes of your life. Okay, this is already
I was gonna say, so why am I looking at the sun and the moon and not fucking Venus and whatever?
Well, because you asked about the opposition between the sun and the moon. That's what you wanted to know about. I'm only doing
Are
what
the
you told me to do. What were you
I was
asking, Gia?
Yeah, what?
No, never mind. It was a really dumb question.
No,
I
no,
think.
no such thing as dumb questions.
No, I think it was.
No, just say it. Let it out. Let it
Yeah,
out.
I've been delivering a
The sun and the
non-stop
moon ruled by
stream of
any other
dumb questions.
planet.
Please join me in asking dumb questions.
Okay, here's the question: Are the sun and the moon ruled by? any other planets?
It's not a dumb question.
Well, because it's
the,
signs that are
yeah, but still, like, you know, getting that sort of clarification, you know, does kind of help, and there is actually something to that. So, for example, the sun is ruled by Leo, right? However, it is exalted in Aries. Is it the same thing as what the nature of your question? No, not really, but there is something to it where more than one sign can have a beneficial or kind of like detrimental effect on a particular planet. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. So it's not a dumb question. You know.
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
And even if even if you did know the answer to that question, even if you didn't know the answer to that question right off the bat, there might be someone out there that didn't, that's listening right now. So, you know, no dumb questions.
Yeah. Okay. Well, thank you.
Yeah.
Okay, so which are the ones that are opposite in my chart?
Off the top of my head, the only one... Hold on. Let me look at your chart real quick.
I was going to say, I love that you're doing this while playing like a super hardcore game.
Yeah, I know, right? All right, charts. We'll look at yours real quick. Sex. So you have Mercury oppose your midheaven, and then you have Uranus opposite Chiron. But your...
Does that mean my Uranus is wounded? I've got a wounded Uranus.
Oh, you know the archetype of Chiron clearly. It means that there is Uranus. I'll get into that in a second, right?
Okay.
Oh, so you're not exactly a full moon baby, but you're like basically a full moon baby.
Right.
Yeah, it's the opposition isn't that tight. What was I gonna say? So,
my opposition's pretty tight.
Where's your Chiron? where's your Chiron?
I don't mean to brag. But...
My opposition's tight as fuck. Okay. Oh wow, it's a direct opposition. Self-worth versus oh, interesting. Oh. So, I know a lot of the sort of psychological turmoil that took place in your life. Stems from what happened to your father when you were a kid, right?
Checks out.
So Uranus is the planet of spontaneous, quick changes, flashes, brilliance, all that sort of stuff. Innovation, sporadic things happening depending on how it's interacting with other planets, and it is opposed to your Chiron. So you have your second house, and what opposes the second house is the 8th house, right?
Sure.
The second house, the themes that particular house deals with, where the first house deals with how the world sees you, how you present yourself, how you look, etc., etc. The second house deals with finances, right? That you have earned, material wealth. But what it also deals with is the idea of self-worth, right?
Interesting. Cool.
Now,
Your tab.
Yes. Now, the 8th house, which is diametrically opposed to the second house, deals with death. And from what I can remember correctly, your dad just kind of like died almost out of nowhere. It was kind of like a spontaneous sort of thing.
Oh no, he was super sick.
He was super sick. Okay, like I just remember you just kind of like saying that, like, you know, it was kind of sudden. It was sudden. Yeah,
to me it was sudden, but the reality was he'd been sick for a long fucking time.
Right. Okay. All right. Yeah, I'm not sure, like, you know, but all that to say is that there is a particular sort of theme of, you know, a sudden death kind of affecting Chiron is located in your second house of self-worth, which means that is your wound, that is your antenna, which,
Yeah, that's pretty on the nose.
Yeah, and you can use that to help other people the same way that Chiron did.
Because whether or not it was a sudden event in the grand scheme of things, it was a sudden, complete destruction of my reality.
Yes, absolutely. And, the 8th house, also the house of death, it deals with inheritance. It deals with karma, shared resources. It's not exactly a fun house, so to say. But but it's when we talk about inheritance, it's not only just financial inheritance, it's karmic inheritance to a certain extent.
Mm-hmm.
So, I don't know.
That's all placed in Chiron for me?
So that's Uranus opposing Chiron, essentially.
Mm.
Yeah.
So my self-worth, my money, all my shit is basically tied to my ability to spin bullshit into gold.
Yeah, pretty much.
Basically what you're telling me.
To a certain extent, yes. I mean, that plays a big part in it. So another thing that you'd want to do, right? And I know this might be an advanced sort of concept, but I'm going to say it anyways, and if it needs any more clarification, your second house is Gemini, right?
Okay.
Mercury rules Gemini, right? So with whatever is taking place in that particular house, you're going to want to see where where Mercury is located in your chart. So in your case, right, Mercury is in Leo, your 4th house, which is the house that deals with your home, family, your subconscious, all that sort of stuff, right? And is it opposing it? And it is, wow. Yeah, dude, it's pretty literal in your case. So I have to figure out how to break this down in a way that's going to be easy for you to understand. So your 4th house, I mentioned, it deals with the subconscious. It deals with your family, inheritance, and legacy, right? And it is opposed to your 10th house, which is all about career, and reputation, legacy. It's the most public house out there, and it is also where your midheaven is. All right. Now I'm saying all these terms, right? And I'll clarify it. So the midheaven, the way that I describe the midheaven, is that how when I say Paris, what is the first thing that comes to your head? The first monument that comes to your head?
Eiffel Tower.
Correct. When I say
that was the right answer.
Right. When I say Rome, what is the first thing that comes to your head? The first
Colosseum.
Correct, right? Your midheaven is basically your social media image. Is like, how people see you from afar. That thing that it's basically the signature piece of your natal chart is the way that I describe it. Why did you tell me where I need to go? So yours is in Aquarius. And
so people see me as a fish?
Aquarius is actually not a water sign. It's an air sign. So it is the sign of the teacher, right?
Well, that's kidding.
It's the sign of higher-minded ideals. It is a sign of science. Follow the science. Technology, all that sort of stuff. Your midheaven is basically right on my sun, which means that I basically, not to toot my own horn, but I have the ability to illuminate your midheaven, essentially.
What does that mean?
So when I say illumination, I mean like give light, provide some sort of clarity, I suppose. In terms of your career, in terms of forget it. It's too complicated right now because I'm talking about Sinistry and I'm talking about myself. It's not about me. But
that's cool.
Yeah. I need to find out where to go, man. This is okay. There it is. So yeah,
People see me as a super wise, awesome teacher. Knows all kinds of good stuff.
well, yeah. That's quite literally. But your Mercury is opposed to it, right? Which means that there has to be some sort of integration that takes place. However, that being said, and I remember, like, dude, like, I remember you telling me about this, right? Where your Mercury rules your self-worth, right? And it is opposing, remember, that is a disharmonious sort of, not disharmonious, sort of disharmonious, but it's something that requires integration, right? The midheaven is how people see you. So there is a push and pull between your self-worth and how you're able to essentially put yourself out into the world and how you show up in the grand scheme of the world as a teacher.
You're telling me, pal.
Yeah, exactly. And it's really funny about seeing that because I remember you basically talking about that not too long ago with me.
Yeah, buddy. It's been the story of my life.
Yeah. And you know, it's I mean, like, it's always kind of funny to me how like that stuff literally kind of transpires or is shown in the natal chart. But yeah, like, so yeah, that's the other opposition that you got going on for you.
Well,
Yancey says, I'm a Pisces. What's your rising sign, Yancey? That's more important than your sun sign.
Yeah, Yancey.
Because the sun, as I mentioned before, may not even represent you in your natal chart. Unless you're a Sagittarius or a Pisces rising.
My rising sign is an Aquarius. How can I leverage that best?
Nice. Look at you.
That is, so you are ruled by Saturn, right?
All right.
So, where is Saturn in your natal chart?
I don't. Let me see. I can look in the app.
I need to know the time, and Yancey, I need to know the time and place you were born as well.
In the ghetto.
That's how you find out your rising sign.
You said where's my what?
Where is Saturn located in your chart?
Pisces.
Pisces, okay. So Saturn in your chart is you, right? And it's located in Pisces. You're an Aquarius rising, so it's located in your second house, which, as I mentioned just earlier about Chris's thing, has to do with finances, self-worth. Yeah, those are like the two big themes of the second house, essentially, right? Mm-hmm. So yeah, that's so how to leverage that, right? Part of your whole journey is about recognizing self-worth through hard work, determination, and discipline, essentially.
Shoot.
Sounds so fun.
You chose this life.
Self-worth through hard work, discipline, and determination. Honestly, that sounds like a anime protagonist, and
I was just thinking
that.
Training arc.
100%.
Yeah, but also
awesome.
also like what you're gonna want to do if you want to know better is, you know, and I believe in, like, you know, doing your own research when it comes to a lot of these things. I want you to do some research, some little homework. I want you to do some research. I want you to look into the archetype of Pisces. You know, I want you to look into the archetype of the second house, and then I also want you to look into the archetype of Saturn. Then put all those things and you put it in a blender, right? And you make a nice little puree out of it, and that puree is basically you. All right?
Okay.
Yeah. You can do it right now, or you can do it a little later. You know, it's whatever you feel comfortable doing. I know it's kind of late. People don't like doing research late at night, or maybe some people do if they're fucking crazy like me, but, you know.
Well, let me ask you this. Time Passages gives me an entire summary of Saturn and Pisces in the second house.
Okay, yeah, that's good. That's a good place to start.
Will suffice for now? Yeah, because ultimately, like, leaning into and looking up all of those individually sounds fucking awesome. and I would love to check it out more.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So this is me, a whole 2 paragraphs, ready to go.
Read it out loud. Read it out loud.
Okay. All right. Saturn in the second house or sign gives great loyalty, reliability, stamina, persistence, and a deepening or concentration of the desire to possess both materially and with respect to loved ones. That's great. You are conservative financially and feel that it's important to hold on to what you've got. You may be jealous at times. You may have doubts regarding your self-worth or the basis of your security in this world. You tend to be traditional in your approach to life. You're a lover of art as well as natural beauty, and this love extends to the beauty of your surroundings. You perhaps have a tendency to overrate the importance of material things. You may fear poverty or losing possessions, and this fear can also manifest as a desire for more and more, which can never be satisfied. On the other hand, you may try to deny material in an overzealous attack on money as the root of all evil. Your lesson is to find your own inner worth in terms of your character, your high standards, and your service to others. And then there's a whole other paragraph that is equally as long.
Okay, read it.
Hell yeah. Okay. We're here. Okay. Saturn in Pisces, or the 12th house, gives a deepening connection and concentration or blockage with regard to your connection to spiritual unity with all that is.
Wait, it says Saturn in the 12th house?
It says Saturn in Pisces, or the 12th house.
Okay,
yeah.
okay. Yeah, okay. I guess that kind of makes sense. Go on.
Yeah, okay.
Go on, man.
What'd you say?
I'll just keep going.
Okay. It gives a deepening and concentration or blockage with regard to your connection to spiritual unity with all that is. You have a serious and self-conscious personality. You can be moody and introspective and are likely to be compassionate and sympathetic to the problems of others. That's so spot on. You may at times feel that life is too hard or that it's beyond your conscious control. You may experience a sense of imprisonment, or either real or imagined, or perhaps a strong sense of guilt, which may be generalized rather than specific. You tend to withdraw from the world or in some way give up control. You may overcompensate by trying to be you may overcompensate by trying too hard to achieve control. Your true path lies in soul level self-sacrifice rather than in the more mundane life of the worldly events. You possess in a very concentrated form the urge for spiritual evolution that is present in all of us, and which actualizes when you can detach from the personal self and surrender to a mystical union with all of life. Fucking amazing.
Yeah. Wowee.
That was great. That was so spot on.
Interesting.
What was that again?
Read it one more time.
I mean, like, what were you? Like, what was that?
So okay, so like, you know, the reason why it was talking about a lot of challenges in this is because Saturn is the planet of challenges, boundaries, restrictions. It is the planet that says no. You know, it is you know, very often associated with self-doubt. There's a reason why the moon doesn't do too well in it, because it is very in its sign of Capricorn, because it is very rigorous in its pursuits, and the moon just wants to chill and be comfortable, you know. So yeah,
this makes so much sense. Okay, yes. Now, okay, yeah, I'm super into this.
Yeah. All right, Yancey, what I want you to do is go to www.astro-seek.com, pull up the horoscope, and type in all your birth information. Try to make it as accurate as possible.
Yeah, don't lie, Yancy.
Don't lie, Yancey.
We'll know.
Yeah.
Wow, this is awesome. Okay, cool. So that is me.
Yeah.
Wait, okay, back to that was Saturn and Pisces. How did we decide that again? Was it because Aquarius is ruled by Saturn?
Aquarius is ruled by Saturn.
Okay, and then it was like, where is Saturn in my chart?
Exactly.
Got it.
That's you.
Okay. This is cool.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, I love it.
Yeah, you learned something today.
Think
I
about
sure
all those
did.
idiots who didn't come to this.
Yeah, I know, right?
They didn't learn this.
Is
shit.
Samir or Samir still formulating his questions?
Yeah, no, I was actually just trying to. Sorry.
All good,
I
man.
was just putting on ChatGPT, and I was trying to like kind of understand from my own chart as you guys are speaking.
Okay,
Yeah.
so yeah,
Oh,
like
yeah.
the one thing that I'll say about ChatGPT, it's a great resource to use for astrology and getting information and stuff like that, right? However, that being said, sometimes it will give you some inaccurate information. So what I would do is I would corroborate with whatever other AIs that you have access to, right? And see if the same sort of archetypes kind of like show up within that. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. Cool. So what is if you were listening, what is your rising sign? And then what is your ascendant lord? Can you tell me that?
So rising sign, I don't think I can know because I don't know my time of birth.
Okay. All right.
Right, and ascendant, I'm not sure how to find that.
Yeah, well,
I
mean, in order to find your ascendant, you have to have your time of birth and your birth location.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. I do have my true node, and I have all that other stuff, and I know that those things can also like show me a lot, right? Or am I? Is it all kind of
I
dependent?
don't know too much about the True Node. If I'm being completely honest, I haven't really seen it, in many other people's practices, or when I've had professional astrologers read my chart. I've never seen them bring it up. I've seen it like talked about a little bit, but yeah, that's about it. But yeah, generally speaking, with astrology, I can't emphasize this enough. Your rising sign is more important than your sun sign. The sun sign, everybody just knows because it's consistent, and that is part of the archetype of the sun. It's always there. It's always on time. It doesn't retrograde. Neither does the moon, for that matter. But
Wow, how weird would that be?
yeah, right. So yeah, like it's all reliable, which is why in order to be reliable for the most part, you've got to have like a pretty big ego, generally speaking. Or maybe not, I don't know. Die, motherfucker. Oh my god. Yeah. Any other questions?
Wait, I feel like there was more there. That seemed like we were going down an interesting path. Oh yeah, we were. What about Sammer?
Yeah.
You guys can continue on. It's fine. I was gonna talk about what I got squared and what I got conjunct, and
Tell me about it.
yeah. Okay. Yeah. My sun, moon, and Mercury are all in Capricorn.
Your sun, moon, and Mercury are all in Capricorn. So you are a new moon baby.
New moon baby. Okay.
Yes. Now, does it tell you? Does it say which degree each of the things are at? Could you tell me that?
Oh, like the degree. Okay. Yeah. Sure. The moon is at 2353.
23 degrees. Okay, that's all I need to know.
Sorry. 23. Okay. Yeah, 23 then.
All right.
And go on.
What about the sun, and then Mercury?
555 for sun, and Mercury is 649.
Okay. So.
Yeah.
And it's all in Capricorn, right? Okay. So.
Capricorn.
You are still a new moon baby. So we'll talk about the archetype of the new moon, as where full moons are a culmination of a moon cycle, right? New moons are, they represent potential, infinite potential, is essentially.
Cool.
And but one thing to consider as well is where the sun does just fine in Capricorn, the moon not so much. But what I'm more interested in your chart is your Mercury is about 1 degree away from the sun, right?
Yeah.
Which Mercury, generally speaking, will represent the egoic mind. Generally, that's its archetype. It deals with data, it deals with rationale, things of that sort, right?
Right.
But the thing is, and I have this in my chart too. It's a little tougher with mine, but when any planet is too close to the sun, it is combust. And when a planet is combust, that means that it is way too hot, which means that it brings in its own set of challenges to a certain degree or another.
Okay.
So, for example, in my chart, I have my Mercury at 6 degrees and my Sun at 3 degrees, but my Mercury is in retrograde. So that's when we start doing things like looking into a progress chart to see when essentially the planet cools down. So, and this can manifest in so many different ways, right? So I'll give you an example of my life, right? Generally speaking, when I was growing up, people thought I was retarded, and I couldn't do things. I'm relatively talented, especially in this day and age, right? When it comes to a lot of things. But when I was a kid, people probably thought I had room temperature IQ, all right? Or maybe less. That's because my Mercury was not only in retrograde, which is basically a reassessment of everything, but it was combust. It was way too hot, and it took quite a few years for it to essentially cool off. And that's when you look into your progress chart to see when it stops, being so hot. So, I'd be curious to know about how, like, your early life was, and I guess, how you were able to process ideas and stuff like that.
Okay. What would you be looking for? Like, exactly, like how my early life was. You mean like if it was
okay, so
difficult?
for example, I'll give you. It could manifest as difficult. Okay, so I'll give you an example, right? When I was a kid, my dad enrolled me in Taekwondo, right? I'm generally now pretty decent at martial arts. Ain't no thing but a chicken wing, right? However, for some reason, I could not pick up on any of the techniques that they were trying to teach me when I was learning Taekwondo as a kid. To the point where it was actually kind of funny. At one point, like, the teacher was expressing, like, discontent with where his class was. And he used me as an example. He was like, take Tarek, for example. Like, you should be more like him. He's not that great at Taekwondo or karate, but he shows up every day and he tries his best. So, like, and again, my
kind of boy.
Yeah, right.
Oh my God.
Fact of the matter is I probably wasn't even trying my best. I was just trying to not make my dad, like, disappointed in me more so than anything else. Aw.
Oh my God.
Yeah. So, I mean, like, when it came to, like, I guess, assessing ideas and stuff like that, were you pretty good? Also, one thing to consider is this: you weren't in retrograde like I was, right?
Okay.
The sun being conjunct Mercury does also very much imply high levels of intelligence, and not just high levels of intelligence, but, like, your ego essentially being associated with high levels of intelligence from a basic archetypical standpoint.
I was gonna say, like, you were saying, like, how I looked at life. I guess I was curious. I asked a lot of questions when I was younger.
Okay.
I didn't always excel at the things that I did, I
Okay,
guess, as
yeah.
well. But yeah.
Yeah. You're an inquisitive mind.
Yeah.
So
yeah, I could.
one thing you might want to also look into is like, well, I'll say it right now. Capricorn is one of the signs that is all about application, right? Applying what you know and what you've learned and all that sort of stuff. That and Virgo are, you know, they're the signs. A better word would be utility. They find utility, like if something doesn't provide some semblance of utility to them, then it's essentially discarded, you know? And that could be a good thing or it could be a bad thing. I tend to look at it as more of a good thing, you know, just because it makes it so that, you know, you cut the fat out of your life, right?
Yeah, I'm a minimalist, so I guess that matches pretty well. That
Yeah.
pretty well.
Yeah. And the minimalist component makes sense. So, you know, you have the archetype of Jupiter, for example, and Jupiter is all about expansion and abundance and all that sort of stuff, and it doesn't do well in Capricorn because Capricorn, you know, it's I mean, archetypically, it's not about that, you know. It is about the minimalist. It's about using only what works, essentially, you know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Cutting the fat.
Yeah, it's
Give
very
it.
interesting.
Do it.
Bring it together.
Do it. Do it now, huh? Yeah. So, like, you know, since you don't have, like, your access to your rising sign, what I would suggest if you want to learn about astrology is just learning the archetypes of the planets, you know? And another really fun way to learn astrology, I mean, once you start, like, getting a handle of the archetypes, right, is start watching TV shows and start asking yourself, okay, I wonder what this guy's Mercury sign, this character, or a movie or whatever, I wonder what it's located in, you know? And then you start, like, you know, I guess solidifying the archetypes in your head that you've learned through that. And through solidifying the archetypes in your head, from there, you can eventually learn to see particular patterns that take place and maybe come to the conclusion of what your rising sign is, by following the patterns that take place in your life, essentially, right?
Okay.
If you notice, for example, that you always get into a fight when and this is just an example, this, you know, it might not be true, I'm just using it as an example, right? You always get into some sort of fight or altercation when the moon is in Scorpio, right? That might mean that, like, you know, Scorpio is your 7th house and you are a Taurus rising. You know, like, it's stuff like that, right? It's all about patterns at the end of the day. And these patterns, you know, it might take a few years of studying astrology and recognizing these patterns to, you know, fully comprehend them, you know? Let's get this guy. Oh, come on! Yeah. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, because at the end of the day, dude, all of this stuff, it's just all about cycles, right? And how these cycles kind of play out, you know, patterns, and all that sort of stuff. Yeah. So yeah, if you have any more questions, you know, I'm here for you. Help you answer some stuff to help you figure out how to answer your own questions too. You know.
Yeah, no, thank you. This was very useful. I was just gonna ask. You said too, like, one of the things I could do is like study the archetypes of the horoscopes.
Yes.
Do you have any like recommended places or ways that I could?
Dude,
do that?
honestly, you can ChatGPT could be a very good sort of thing, but again, you'd want to corroborate what you're getting off of there, right? So, for example, if you want to ask what rules video games, right? You know, you go into ChatGPT and you say, in astrology, what traditionally rules video games, right? And then, you know, they will say probably, you know, the 5th house, right? And then you look at and then And then
How
you
would a planet would a planet actually rule a video game?
Yeah, well, it's less the planet, more so a house because it's more of a theme. It's more of a fifth house sort of theme.
Got it. Like
Yeah.
same as like finances or whatever.
Yeah, exactly. And the fifth
You're
house
hella
is
rich,
the fun
but
house.
super bad at Call of Duty.
Well, a thing that you can do to figure out if you're going to be good at a video game, for example, is see how that game's natal chart corresponds with yours.
What? How would you check a video game's natal chart?
You see the time of date it was released, and the planet, and I guess maybe the place where it was developed.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
I wonder if me and Elden Ring are soulmates.
You might be. You might be. I'll maybe one of these days I'll like do a little comparison chart for your chart in Elden Ring.
That would be hilarious.
That would be fucking hilarious, dude. Bro. But yeah. Yeah. So going back to your question, learning the archetypes, ChatGPT is a really good sort of thing. Of course, you can read astrology books and stuff like that, but fairly often those books won't talk about the stuff that you're interested in, right? They'll talk about basic the basic bitch shit. You know what I mean?
Basic bitch shit. All right, y'all. I gotta get going.
All right.
But this was really fun. Feel free to keep going, keep the party going.
Yeah.
Love you guys. Have
Love
a
you
great
too,
rest of
man.
your-
You too.
Yeah.
Bye.
I'm gonna hop off as well.
All right.
This was so great. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
I feel like I learned a lot.
Yeah, definitely, and I'll post the VOD later on for anybody else that wants to watch it. I'll hop onto my Discord right now. But have a good night, guys.
Good night.
What time is it? 10:04. I've been yapping about astrology for about 2 hours. Now I get to focus. That's the attitude, Yancey. That's the attitude. That is the attitude. You don't need validation. You don't need validation from the stars. you kidding me? Came out of nowhere. Okay. Jesus, come on. This guy didn't want to die. What's up?
Nope.
How you doing?
I can just dealing with this with the red scare, the red wave. Yeah, she's
So she's
Good-
staying at your place already, or?
yeah. She's room already, but she's very nice. She's not fat, thank God.
Okay, nice.
Yeah, I
So
wouldn't
you,
say she's.
you wouldn't mind sleeping with her then?
Well, no. I mean, well, she's Chinese, so that's like very off-putting for me.
Yancey's saying tell Atu his astrology stuff. Atu knows he's an Aries, which is associated with war, which is why he's a very violent individual.
Yeah, and then tell him about the name as well.
Yeah, Aries is a fire sign, and Atu literally means fire. It means hot. It means hot.
Yeah. The stars and the moons. and
The
planets all
archetype is so strong with you.
It's like almost it's almost sad.
But I don't know. I think that's pretty cool. I need to take a piss real quick.
Yeah. But yeah, how you doing, Yance?
He says, "Good, just chilling. How about you?"
Yeah, I'm chilling. I just got myself a Philly cheesesteak from Jersey Mike.
Oh, very good, huh?
Yeah, you ever had Jersey Mike's?
Yeah, they're pretty good. Not the best, but
They're like the better Subway.
that's one way of putting it. Yeah. Like it's never my like go-to option or anything like that. But like if it's the only option, yeah, I'll take some Jersey Mike's.
You never had the sub from them? I mean the cheesesteak?
No, I don't think so. I went there a few times back in the day because Heidi Ho was right next to them, and I was working at Heidi Ho at the time. So yeah.
Yeah, I was down by the promenade today, and just wanted to get a sandwich, but dude, everything is so fucking expensive down there now.
Yeah.
I was like, I went to this new place. I think it was off of like, it's where Tender Greens.
Oh, okay.
Is Tender Greens still there?
I think it is.
Tender Greens might. It's right next to it. It's where like you know where Misfits, that bar.
Yeah, I love that bar.
It's like right next to that in the liquor store. So yeah. It's like
Oh,
a
okay.
Little,
yeah. I know where you're talking about.
Yeah, it's like a little what was it? Kind of like hole in the wall type sort of deal, but they make sandwiches, pizzas, and stuff like that. Dude, for a fucking sandwich, it was like $25.
Oh, I know exactly the place you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like I forgot what the name was, but it's literally just like a hole, like a slit in the wall. It's like the smallest fucking shop. But I went in there and just like looking at their menu, and it's like I understand the pizza being like like $20-$30 for like a whole thing, but like a sandwich was like I think $25. Or some fucking crazy shit.
Yeah, that's almost like Breadhead level prices. Have you ever been in that? Well, I don't think you've been to that place. I don't think you'd want to spend.
Breadhead. Wait, Breadhead or Bread Block?
Breadhead. It's relatively new. It's right next to La La Land, like across the street from it. On the
Montana's been changing up a lot too.
Well, Montana's actually a cool place to be now, to a certain extent.
Is it?
Yeah, I mean, like they've actually got places worth going to, and now the Aero Theater's kind of been revived within the last few years.
I'm glad that they're redoing the whole like what was it, Rocky Horror films.
Are they doing it at the Aero Theater now?
They're redoing it. I walked by, or
well, no, I mean, traditionally it's been at the theater on Sawtell.
Sawtell, yeah.
Yeah, the Aero Theater's on Montana.
Yeah. So they're doing the Rocky Horror.
What's up, Charlie? How you doing, baby?
What's up, Charlie? Is he in Twitch or chat?
It says he's on Twitch, but I don't hear him.
Oh no, he's on Discord. Charlie, your mic's fucked. Yeah, so because I was walking by the other day and it said Rocky Horror on the outside, and I thought it was like really like fucking weirded out, but there was a line around the block.
Oh damn.
Yeah. So they might have just done like a little feature thing there. It might not be like a regular thing, but.
Wait, is Tim Curry dead? I forgot. I think he is, right?
I think you're thinking of Tim Burton.
No, Tim Burton's alive. Tim Curry was a guy in Rocky Horror.
He's still alive.
He's still alive? Okay, good.
Yeah, his face is just like all fucked up.
Guy owns, dude. Botox?
Botox and stroke, I believe, because his left side, I think he had a stroke and his left side is all fucked up.
Oh, poor guy.
Yeah. Then again, it's like, dude, that's actually crazy. I think this was pretty recent.
Huh.
A week ago, rare outing after health crisis. Yeah, he's 79, dude. Jesus.
Damn, cuz. Why you gotta be so old, man?
Yeah, so 2012 stroke, left him partially paralyzed on one side. Damn, it's already been fucking 13 years. I didn't know he was also Pennywise.
Yo, what's up, homies?
Yeah, oh, there you go.
Up,
there he is. How you doing, man?
Yeah,
was your mic
I
off?
didn't realize no, I just didn't realize I joined the thing. I thought I just typed into the chat.
Okay.
And then realized I got a new homie coming out of Helldivers.
Nice.
I'm trying to get him baptized in blood.
Good. Good man. Very good guy, this Charlie, huh? Conscripting people to war. Very noble, huh?
Yeah. The scamming, the ultimate scam.
The ultimate scamming. Conscription, huh?
No, conscription is mandatory, Tarek. Scamming, you get them to sign up on their own.
Oh, very good, huh? Very good, man. But, you know, if they don't know they're doing it, then is it really free will, huh?
No GI Bill, only gift card for us.
Philosophical scammers.
Yes, very philosophical scam.
Oh yeah, so my friend's mom just got scammed out of $60,000.
Oof!
How crazy is that?
Dude, what happened?
Well, she's starting to hit like
old age?
That point where she's just like, I don't know if it's just like
being kind of naive to the ways of the new world, to the internet.
Yeah, like not being technologically like savvy or like
not knowing
not really
about Indian scammers and stuff.
So like, yeah, a bunch of like targs out there, you know, just fucking running wild, running amok.
Very, very good thing, right? I am now $60,000 richer, huh?
So apparently it was like 3 scams, but all within like the same like thing.
Huh.
Like she sent like 3 different transactions that amounted to like fucking $60,000.
Oh, wow.
It's like baffling. It's like the story gets like worse and worse by like the second that like by each day that passes. But so that dude Chris that I was telling you about, his mom. So she essentially has like pretty bad drinking problem. And she went sober, all that whoop de whoop. Has been living with his sister, so her daughter, and her daughter married into like South African fucking like what was it? Apartheid money. So she's like, you know, real well off. So she was chilling with her, and apparently like working for her husband. So she was just like making like, I don't know, like fucking like 60K minimum like a year, just like doing like bullshit around the house.
Okay.
And that's why she just had like money to spend. So she was like trying to like capitalize on that after like, you know, saving up for like a couple of years. And dumped it all into a fucking crypto scam.
No.
It's like
Hopefully it wasn't like a Zupan crypto scam.
Dude, it was like, and guess what the crypto scam is?
What?
Fucking cryptocurrency for weed stocks, for penny stocks of weed.
She got rugged, dude.
It was like he was like, you know, Chris was venting to me. He's like, dude, if she told me anything about this before like investing, like anyone would have like, you know, like fucking told her that shit is a scam. Like, but apparently in the second thing is, so we're like, I was like, okay, so she can like probably get her money back because it's like, you know, she invested through crypto or something like that, or like a third party like app or something like that, right? And he's like, no, she fucking sent Cash App.
Oh, very good place to send money to, huh?
I'm like, wait.
Yancey says Loki is telling old people he can read their astrological signs for a small fee of $60K, right? Very good, huh? Not rupees, dollars, huh?
You almost got Siraj's friend.
Who?
That chick that was like having an existential crisis.
She never really got back to me. Like, I was like, dude, I'll do it for like $20, you know, so it's not like me like doing it for free, you know, and it's low stakes for you. And you know, she never really got back to me.
Yeah, man. Low integrity people, you know?
It's not low integrity, it's just, you know,
not following up, low integrity.
Maybe she just got busy or some bullshit like that. I don't know.
Okay, so she's just very forgetful.
Maybe. Who knows? I don't know her, so... You know what? I don't care to know her.
You should text her right now and be like, look, like a year ago, you texted?
Charlie Corpse asked on the general chat who's diving tonight. I might dive later on. I don't know.
Let's do some super creds. My homie's got to get on the game.
Oh yeah, but what I was gonna say is, are you going to Lightning in a Bottle tomorrow?
Not tomorrow.
Sunday, huh?
Probably Sunday, yeah. If I do at all.
Sunday. So today, well, sorry, I was gonna say tomorrow if you're not gonna Lightning in a Bottle, this chick, her name is Shua. Shua. She wants to check out Santa Monica.
Okay.
So if you want to like come tag along and like grab some coffee on Montana and then like, you know, mingle.
Yeah.
Mingle with the rabble.
Sounds fun to me.
With the riff and the raff.
With the riffing and the raffing. You raff, you ruse.
Yeah, you can truly.
Does she seem like a fun chick, or is she, you know?
She's very like she's not like the typical
China woman.
Like that I stereotype into, you know, like
right.
That I think of like very like reserved, like, you know, not like polite. Like she's very very like, what is it called? Kind of touchy feeling actually.
Really?
Yeah, she like kept on like, you know, like touching like my back and shoulder. I was like, and like the first time I like met, and it was really weird because like her friend that helped her move in was there, and he's also like just moved to like the States, so they're both like they both don't speak English whatsoever, like to like a Chinese standard, you know, like very basic, but they both have English names.
Oh really?
And it's like the funniest shit. So her English name is Catherine, and his English name is Clark. Doesn't match anything with their fucking actual like Chinese names.
God. Yeah, Yancey's saying they're spies.
Pretty much, yeah. So that's why I was like kind of like figuring out like what they're doing here. So I was asking them like, oh, like, you know, where were you guys staying before here? And he's like, oh, I'm staying currently in Roland Heights. Do you know where that is?
Remind me.
Dude, it's like right. It's like past Downey or something like that.
Oh wow.
It's like
okay.
3 hours away. Yeah, it's like 3 hours away from here.
And she she moved here like with some sort of urgency, right?
Not necessarily urgency. She just had to start her semester at FMC.
Okay.
Yeah, so she wanted to be within walking distance to SMC.
Huh.
Yeah, but she seems like a very nice girl. It's just I think there was like a bit of miscommunication with the people that like set her up with this place, because she was expecting like access to like our private like, you know, areas like the living room, kitchen, stuff like that. And we're like, nah, dude, like you have a kitchenette, you can like buy yourself like an air fryer or like an induction stove and like have at it. But you know, if there's any damage to the walls due to like, you know, oil splatter or like steam or
that's
like
on
you.
Yeah,
it's like we're gonna have to start, you know, charging you like
an arm
for
and a
repairs for
leg.
it. Yeah, because we didn't take a deposit from, because it's through the third party like schools connection. So they're like, oh yeah, we have like up to like $1 million like insurance payout, blah blah blah. But I don't really want to go through that whole process. If it's just for walls.
Yeah, no, I understand.
But yeah, I tried setting it up for only a month. So she's set for right now up until June 22nd. But she's asking it up until August 18th.
But someone else is booked for that, right?
Well, that chick from Ukraine wants to move in on August 16th. But I haven't like really followed up with her.
Right, okay.
No. Bunch of fucking immigrants. Bunch of fucking foreigners.
You're like,
You're the thing you love, Charlie.
You're like, the family hiding Jews in Inglorious Bastards.
Yeah.
From Charlie. You're hiding them from Charlie.
Charlie's, the Jew hunter.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh yeah, but what I was saying is like, yeah, like she's not like fat, but like, I don't really like necessarily find her like attractive, but like, it's kind of that weird like like typical look that like Asian women have, like in their like, you know, like mid 20s to like early 30s, kind of have. It's like that short kind of like brownish blonde hair, you know.
Oh, okay, yeah.
With like, I don't know, like a fucking like thick rim like glasses or something like that, you know, and like a fucking like dad cap.
Oh, okay, yeah, no.
Like wears like gym clothes, you know. She's like one of those.
Right.
Very like Instagram influencer type.
Gotcha. Your favorite.
Trust me, that's why I was kind of like, I've been like keeping it very minimal with like my interactions with her. Like, yeah, it's been a lot harder because like with Hikari, at least I could like, I didn't have to have a translator at hand unless it was for like very like difficult words. Like I could still, you know, converse with her in Japanese, but like right now, I'm using all phone. Like half the conversation is through like ChatGPT.
Oh boy, that was one hell of an arena. So they updated the game today, so I might they might have fixed the broken glitched trophy. So after this level,
have you? Wait, so if you get that, is it plat or no?
Yeah, it's plat.
Nice.
The makers say there is a powerful weapon here that can release the creature.
The one thing that was stopping you from getting a plat, bugs.
Yeah, it's a bugged out freaking trophy, dude. They knew I'd become too powerful.
Oh yeah, so Charlie, I wanted to ask, have you looked at like investing in like a modular pistol frame?
No, I haven't actually.
So do you know what I'm talking about with like the whole like Sig P3 P360 5? What model was that?
No.
Hold on,
But
I'll post a link to it, but essentially you're building your own Sig, like, you know, Sig fire, like Sig handgun from the frame up. So is the whole thing is you're buying the fire control group, which is just like the trigger group, and then you can buy aftermarket for practically everything, or just go stock, or, you know, a little mixed hybrid in between. That's kind of like the hot shit right now. It was all these like manufacturers got the idea from like 80% frames.
yeah.
You know about that whole thing, right?
Oh yeah, the unfinished ones where you just mill them out.
Yeah, so they got like that idea and tried tapping into it.
Yeah, unfortunately, I think the Supreme Court upheld the bans on those, or the ATF's ability to define them. It's some bullshit that
It's a bunch of bullshit. Yeah, it's what was I gonna say? So like when I was working for this company up in Washington, they thankfully were able to get their hands on like I think 500 units of the Glock 80% lowers. The original, like what was it called? P80s, I believe. And I want to say I still have like 2 or 3 of them, like in my closet or something like that, but I would have to dig for them. But yeah, it's just one of those things. I never really thought that like it was going to amount to anything, but now it's like I was looking on Reddit and like other gun forums and stuff, and they're like going for like $800 to like $1,500 depending on who's buying.
Hey, isn't that
Yeah,
the point?
Yeah, dude. I mean, it's
like
well,
this stuff just gets silly.
yeah, people are like want it for the commodity of quote unquote unserialized, when it's like, you know, realistically the best way to go about that is just buy a 3D printer.
Yeah.
Become the manufacturer.
I mean, that's the future.
Yeah.
It is. We were really, so they tried doing the whole like with the 80%, like, you know, kind of partial manufacturer is kind of like a little partnership deal between the people that's pumping out the frames and then you completing the frames. But with this, it's just like, you know, you kind of take all of that out. It's just more, now you have to deal directly with the suppliers of the material, which is, I think that's what they'll start attacking. Because they tried going after, like, you know, files and stuff, like programs and files, and that fucking fell flat on its face.
Yo, I'm gonna add a homie to this.
Yeah, go for it, man.
Or
The
try to
more, the
invite him to
merrier.
the server. Shit.
Yancey says they also sell Glock frame clones that are not serialized. I almost built one myself with a threaded barrel.
Yeah, you should have, Yancey. Fucking, actually, Yancey's in Florida, so he has better chance of obtaining those than us. But yeah, I mean, you know, like unserialized frames, or unserialized frames, or like 3D printed frames. Realistically, if you wanted to, you know, have just like a working firearm, you could just do what that guy in you heard about the guy in Japan that shot Shinzo Abe, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so he literally, the only thing that he made that was from a 3D printer was the trigger group, so that he could actually have like a little like handheld. But realistically, what he had was a slamfire shotgun. So if he just went behind Shinzo Abe and just like, you know, pounded it, just double fisted it, and just like pounded it into like the back of into his back or the back of his head or something, same results. You know, it just made it a lot more ergonomic and convenient because there was a trigger on it, so it could just be, you know, with a pull of a finger. But
pull my finger.
yeah, I mean, like, you know, people like in fucking, if you look at like the contraband and like the evidence, I mean not evidence, the firearms and shit that they like get overseas in like third world countries like Africa or like the Middle East, you look at the firearms and they're literally just a pipe with a nail and a fucking and a smaller pipe just like fit over it, and then, you know, it's a fucking slam fire gun. That's usually what a lot of the crimes are committed with.
Yancey says he basically made a bang stick with a handle and a trigger.
Oh, yeah, I'll be back.
Well, that bam stick was good enough to assassinate a world leader.
Yeah. What's wild is he was able to make a double barrel. I don't know where the fuck he got the schematics for that, but he made a double barrel. One of the barrels jammed or something like that, so it didn't fire, and then the second one actually fired and hit him in the neck and in the artery or something like that.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Did you like Shinzo Abe?
I didn't really. I'm indifferent. I thought that he was like, my dad liked him, but like that, like the generation before us apparently was like a big fan of him.
Yeah, he was kind of a neo-lib, wasn't he?
Not really. He was definitely not. He really played like both sides because he was an imperialist, but at the same time he was like trying to be like more west, like, you know, approachable to like Western culture and stuff like that. So he really did like to play both sides. Personally, I understand why people hated him, like in Japan, like why people disliked him, because he was pro-war and like pro-expansion.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so he was like totally for like, if we like were ever given the chance to like go back into like Korea or like, you know, parts of China or something, he would totally be down for that.
It sounds like a terrible plan in modern times. I'm not mad about Japan doing that in the past at all. I don't care. But
yeah, right now it's just, yeah. But he has made like, you know, certain comments like that where he's like, you know, like kind of like a World War II apologist type sort of deal. Or not an apologist, but like what do you call it?
Pro World War, pro Japan in World War II.
Kind of like
he really care that people talk like that, because I'm not sorry about anything America did. I just think it's a bad idea to keep doing it.
Yeah. The way I look at it is the war is war. You know, there's going to be atrocities on both sides.
Yes.
It's, you know, it's just who covers it up better than the other.
Right. Yeah.
I mean, there's no covering up anymore. It's just who does it better at this point.
I think what Atsu meant is like who spins it better. You know.
Yeah. Oh, so have you guys been keeping up with the
Kardashians all the time?
No, the Jewish embassy leaders.
Oh, Corpse was telling me about that yesterday. They're blaming Hassan Piker now.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. They're blaming like online extremism.
Yeah. Japan. Yancey says we should always be sorry for our past. Japan has a monument to convicted war criminal. Their prime ministers. Has a monument to convicted war criminals at the prime minister's visit.
Yeah. It's kind of like how Russia still has like, you know, or I don't know if they
like
still
what
do,
I did
but
there,
like
Yancey.
statues of Stalin.
I did that on purpose because
awesome.
Yancey is the number one weeb.
If I was Russian, I'd be stoked on that.
Big bad Stalin just watching over the people.
Just giving 0 fucks, dude. He brought glory and power to Russia. And that's what they liked.
Yeah, it really depends on like what that
Like,
culture
bro, I'm not
values, right?
apologizing for founding fathers and George Washington. Yes, they were slave owners. Yes, they were pieces of shit. Nope, not sorry.
Were they based in red pilled? Also yes.
They were, yes, also
Yeah,
yes.
the way I look at it is like, so if Hitler won World War II, there would probably be statues of Hitler.
Yeah.
Bro, I'm
History is written by the victors, dude.
For Hitler in the future, for better or worse, I think they're gonna come back. Maybe not even in Germany. Maybe in like fucking Mexico or something.
Oh yeah, well I mean, it's always the ideology survives. That's kind of like how people make their mark on the world, right?
Yeah.
So Hitler is forever.
Let's see, one's in the chat if you support that statement, guys.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit him with the how do the lyrics go?
They don't understand the things I say on Twitter.
Yeah, that one. There's a pretty good video on YouTube the other day about how like it was like a mini documentary on how Kanye became a lol cow.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it was pretty good. I need to find that.
I feel like that term's overused.
It is.
Lol cow.
Is anyone? Well, I mean, the way I look at what it is now, because before, when it was like the era of like 4chan and all that shit.
Yeah.
People didn't do it for monetary gains. They were just literally just
trolling,
retarded. No, they're just literally retarded. And they're just, that's why they're lol cows. Like everyone just laughed at them for being so dumb. But nowadays, a lot of people try and monetize that. So for like rage bait, stuff like that, and like it's very overused.
Have a serious following. You know what I mean? I remember a bunch of people calling this YouTuber "What if alt piss" a lol cow, and it was like, but that's the voice of the Zoomer right wing.
Huh? Right.
Like I don't think it's really a lol cow. I do think that guy's gone off his rocker, but I don't care because a lot of people do that nowadays.
What is a lol cow anyways? What is a lol cow anyways?
It's just something that you laugh at. It's just a clown.
Yeah, I know.
It's just like someone that realistically, like, say for example, like
they always laugh at revolutionaries at the beginning. First they laugh.
Oh, so what you're calling Cody a lol cow now?
No, he's not. I mean, he's not famous. Like, I think the other thing.
Yeah, and I don't think he does it for attention either. Lol cows do things for attention.
Yeah.
You have to actually take yourself seriously.
Yeah.
And even Cody.
Oh, never mind.
Yo.
Wally, what's up, homie?
Hey, Walls.
Can y'all hear me?
Hey, how's it going? Man?
How you doing, dude?
Hey, this is Tarek and Atsu.
Wally, you said?
Waleed.
Waleed. Oh, I thought it was Wally, like Walter. Arab guy, huh?
Then you guys can hear him.
Yeah.
But I can't hear y'all.
Oh, you can't?
So the internet definition on Urban Dictionary for lol cow, a person who's eccentric or fool. Yeah, we got you.
Wow, hold up. I cannot hear anything in here. Let me go to my settings.
Yeah,
so
we can
lol
hear
cow
you fairly well.
Yanti, I think Arabs are smelly Arabs. So,
here we go, voice and video. Let's see. Check. Oh,
Super cred. Yo.
A person whose eccentric or foolish behavior can be exploited to amuse onlookers. So literally just a clown.
Yeah.
I just feel like there's a more specific definition than that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that it kind of changes with generation, right? Because like
Probably
the people that
Word
we knew.
degradation.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get to one of my problems is just getting too hung up on definitions of words.
Can you guys hear me?
The way,
Yeah,
the
I
way
can hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, we can hear
Oh,
you.
let's fucking
Let's go, baby.
Can you hear
What's
us?
cracking, y'all?
Chilling,
Yeah.
man. Just playing this
Hell
Doom
yeah.
Dark Ages, you know, living the life.
Bro, I have not turned on my PC in like 3 fucking years.
Wow. What made you want to do it now?
Charlie is just always getting on me about playing Helldivers, and
Ah.
I literally watch gaming videos every day, and I'm just like, you know what, bro, it's been a while.
It's been a while.
The addiction is real.
Yeah.
Waleed is in bands and tours a lot.
Oh.
That's how
Oh,
I know.
okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
Hardcore bands or what?
Yeah, you could say
Nice,
that.
man.
Yeah.
Are you
Otsu is
still
also
touring?
From hardcore.
Yeah. I'm literally, I have like a month left here, and then I'm gone like the whole summer. So.
Oh, where are you off to?
Shit.
Just across the whole country. A lot of fly-ins, like a lot of fly-ins, and then like 2 like cross-country tours.
Oh, fun.
Oh shit. So you're fucking going. Yeah, you're going across the fucking nation, man. That's been wild.
You enjoy the lifestyle?
It's really fun. It's really annoying and hard, but it's really fun.
So it's fulfilling.
It's very fulfilling. Yeah, it's fun. Dealing with band members, fucking.
Yeah,
Yeah.
your
How many
members
different bands are you in
fucking
right now?
insane.
I'm just in 2.
You're in 2.
Yeah,
That's
one's inactive. and
that's
one's just main.
that's like what, 7, 8 different egos you got to deal with on a
Yeah,
regular
it's fun.
basis. Yeah. Oh, I can see how that.
Hey
can
guys, we
kinda
got
exhausting.
practice. Oh, I gotta hang out with my girlfriend. It's like, all right, bro. Like,
Yeah.
yeah, you already know. You guys got jobs and shit. You know how it is.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna buy Helldivers.
Good
and-
man. Good man.
Hey,
I'm a
I'm
fucking-
recommending the Super Citizen Edition, and they're both
Yeah.
on sale right now. What do you
Type
guys think? What do you think
shit.
is hard?
It's got everything, right? It literally has like every.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it has all the, well, it has as much as you can buy. The rest of the stuff has to be earned. If that makes sense.
Okay. Yeah, because I see the other one. It's like the other pack. The other pack. It doesn't come with just all the packs all in one. You have to earn the others.
No,
Sure.
you have to earn them, if I recall correctly.
Will
Or
this
it
give
might
me like
get
a
exclusive.
boost?
Auntie asked, would you
Yes,
rather
it'll give
give
you
a
a big-
Persian man a massage with baby oil or take a bath with an Indian? That's
All right, so I'm buying the
Those
Super
them
Citizen.
dangerous. Those them dangerous
Yeah, I
options.
recommend
Yeah.
Super. That's what I bought. was the
Uh,
Super
Yancey's-
Does it give me a-
Edition.
Yancey's also
give me a
asking how
boost?
much it's on sale for. He might get it.
What it does is opens up the war bonds right away, so you can just start buying them.
Oh, that's fire. It's $47.99.
$47.99 Yance.
Yeah.
You heard it first.
Yeah, here I'll
Actually,
go
pretty
buy it
good
right
considering it. So wait, Helldivers 2 is considered a AAA game, right? Or no?
No, it's an indie game.
Mm.
It's just
Damn,
that the
it's
AAA
indie?
games
That's
have
crazy.
been failing for years now.
That's facts.
Yeah.
The game
It
That's
looks
fine.
pretty polished for an indie game.
What is?
It's just that we're old, so it seems like it, but it's nature you play it is not
The
polished.
sad reality.
I think it just I think it took off, and I think that's like helped the funding because plenty of people I know,
Yeah.
even though like because that's why people like this game, right? You don't even have to buy DLC. You can technically like earn all of it or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Dude,
But
did
I
you
find
guys see that
that
Helldivers
Super
is like the best top game on Steam right now?
I believe it. Yeah. I think they just are down to support this game because they're like, oh, like I feel good about supporting these people because they're
Yeah.
not trying to like
Yes.
get one
Scam
over on
you.
them. I could just play this
Yeah.
game for 100 hours and I'll unlock everything. Like I
Yeah.
think people appreciate that. But I'll buy the whole fucking. All right, I'm cop right now. Do I just need Steam to launch it, or do I need some other fucking
Steam is all
Battle.net
you
and
need.
shit? Oh,
No,
fucking
Battle.net
fire.
is just for Blizzard.
It says
You gotta
my
make sure
shit is
you're.
downloading.
Yeah, you gotta make sure your PC is up to specs though. That's the big thing.
Oh,
Yeah, because games nowadays it's like every
This
what
one
like
should
2
be good though,
years.
because this isn't the top thing or whatever. You know what I mean?
Gotcha.
Like I
Yeah.
don't think if you have a PC, what year did you build yours?
I didn't build this. This was a fucking this was a pre-built. It's a RTX 3070.
Okay, that should work.
Yeah, it was pretty beefy when I got it. I got it in like 2022, 2021.
Yeah, that should
I mean, yeah. All right. Okay, I got 0. Okay, it looks like it's completely updated. It's just trying to like update Splitgate, which I fucking Steamworks. No, I don't think I need this. Complete Team Fortress. Man, I've downloaded Team Fortress 2 and I never played that on this shit. That's a bummer. It's okay. Fucking love that game.
It was probably cool. I feel like Team Fortress 2, wasn't that out a really long time ago?
07, yeah.
Okay, yeah.
It was so fun,
like
dude. It was
from my
so
time,
fun.
Yeah.
No one played it with me though, but it was so fun, dude.
Yeah, I don't think anyone played it with me either, and I do remember it being really good.
Retry. Oh fuck. Charlie, you usually on around this time? I thought you had night shift or graveyard shift.
I have 3 to 11:30.
Oh, you're a night man like me.
I'm evenings. Nights would be 11 to 7:30 for me.
Oh, gotcha. I'm usually 4 to 9, 4 to 10.
So yeah, usually around the time I can put my baby down.
Oh yeah, for sure.
That's when I'm getting on.
How's the kid doing?
I would say he's doing well. We're having another one July 2nd, baby Caitlin.
That's crazy.
Baby
pumping him out. Just Charlie, just pumping him out.
Yeah, I wish. Just we're gonna have to do. But it's just been some health problems lately. They're frightening, demoralizing, and just suck to deal with, honestly. So just hoping to squeeze across the finish line with 2 kids at 39, and I will consider myself lucky considering the overall choices I made. You know.
Yeah.
Totally, man. Totally. It says there's an error communicating with the Steam servers. Try again later, man.
Maybe Google it.
Yeah, I might relaunch Steam. Let me do that. There you go.
I'm just super credit farming.
So.
No, so Waleed, is the active band that you're in, that's touring hardcore or?
It's we play pretty much exclusively hardcore shows, but we're like a death metal slam band.
Oh, nice, dude. Actually, Tarek actually might really like that.
Oh, for sure.
Were you gonna play Sound and Fury or?
Yeah, we're playing Sound and Fury.
Gotcha. I haven't been to Sound and Fury since like 07 or something like that, but it's always a good time. It's a good time. Yeah, it's always good.
Very much an honor to be playing it, like, because you don't get to play it, you get asked to play it, you know.
Yeah,
so that's cool.
So, that's fire. I'm gonna log out and get back into my Steam and see if this will work.
Yeah, like when when I went, it was Brace War, Ceremony, Sabretooth, Rotting Out, and who else? There was another fucking pretty
golden era, dude.
Yeah, it was. I broke my fucking face like 2 hours into the show. Yeah, it was nice.
Fire.
Yeah, I wish I could have seen Charlie's band when they were in their prime.
Me and you both, man. I got into it super late.
Yeah. I was
only young, Wally. You're just a lot younger.
I am a bit. Yeah, I just turned 30. So.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm only 33, so you know these guys are old farts.
Yeah.
But
very old man, right?
Charlie, I hell didn't know you were 39 though. Holy shit! I thought you were like 36.
No, 3 years.
I think that's when I met you. Yeah. I think
I was 35.
Charlie just never aged since then.
I aged since COVID, big time.
Haven't we
noticed it? I truthfully didn't age that much.
Were you working during COVID?
Oh yeah, brother. I was.
Yeah, I'll do it. I'll definitely do it.
COVID isolation unit, 6 to 7 12-hour shifts in a row with 90-minute commutes.
Did you also have the dancing nurses in your?
No, we did not. And we were wondering who the fuck are these people and what are they doing with their time? This is a
Charlie's like, I shut that shit the fuck down. Right.
No, we just straight didn't have it where we were at.
Yeah.
To be honest, most of us, nobody knows anybody who's a nurse who did that. We think they're just influencers and scrubs who were like hired by a media company, because it's just a bunch of chicks in like masks. You know, how do you know who that is?
Yeah, well, you know that whole trend right now, right? Like TikTok influencers like dancing next to like parents or grandparents in hospice care.
That's been a trend for a bit.
Yeah. It was, it always goes.
Let me love you. Have you seen that one?
No.
God, that was
stay away from all that godless
be
content.
Honest, for what I've seen of having to work in these types of places, it's just good to see them visiting in really any capacity. Because these people, overwhelming majority of people in any nursing home don't get visitors, and literally no one cares.
Yeah, yeah. That's I feel like Ross actually brought that up as well. Is like these people are literally just like living in their own bubble. There's nothing outside of that bubble matters. No one comes into that bubble, you know.
Right.
Yo, should I earn Steam points for this purchase?
Shit, I don't know.
Does that do anything?
You gonna be a big gamer now or what?
Dude, before I started playing music, it was like 0 bitches. Like it was crazy. It was like, you know, like you know when you used to play like Call of Duty with your homies, and it was like Saturday, and you're like, bro, where were you? Like, why didn't you play with us? Oh, I was at a family party, and they'd all be like, fucking fag, you fucking bitch. You know what I'm saying? That's what it used to be like for me. So I might, we'll see. I don't casually do anything.
Right.
I played the newest Battlefront 2, bro. I played that every day for 2 years when it came out.
Jesus.
Shit, you know. It was so sick. I think still one of the most underrated games. It's getting its flowers now, but I think that game was so fucking underrated.
Well, you know what they say. Return to Monkey. Helldivers 2 might be your calling back.
Yeah, it was for me.
For sure. No, it looks like a lit game. It looks like these people actually care and just like they're doing something.
It's a great community, dude. I've met so many friends over Helldivers. You know.
Dude, yeah.
Haven't seen a community like this in a really, really, really long time.
Yeah.
That's cool. Let me see. All right.
I think a lot of it is due to the fact that like everybody's just a part of the meme just by partaking in the game even just a little bit, you know.
Yeah.
And even if they can still be a part of the meme and know the memes, you know.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So
Some
yeah.
dudes.
Well, that's kind of my thing, right? Like.
Yeah.
So while I don't game or anything like that, so I'm just like kind of here just to chill and chat. But but like you know, I'm like.
Let me get y'all's names again. Locust, you're.
Tarek.
Tarek.
Yeah.
Tarek and Otsu.
Otsu.
Otsu. ATSU.
Otsu.
Very Japanese man, huh?
Yeah.
Charlie's the one with the boring name in here, bro.
Charles.
Codename Justice.
What was the shortened or like the nickname version for Charlie? Is there one for like you know how William is Billy?
Charles? Chuck.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Oh,
that is actually what it is, dude.
Chucky.
Oh yeah. Do I have to manually install it? Okay.
The worst is Richard. Dick.
Dick. That's
Dick.
Oh, what the fuck? Okay, no, never mind. It's Helldivers 2 Italiano Francois. Nah, we're not doing that. Yeah, okay, it's yeah. For a second, I was like, oh, I gotta install this shit now. Just English version and super. Okay, I'm chilling. Hell yeah, dude. Let's go. Downloading 101%.
Just tripping out so hard. Let's see, it's so late.
How old is he?
He's almost 2.
Oh yeah, Charlie. Did I tell you? So my friend Chris, he just had like a falling out with his baby mama, and he's asking me to take care of his kid for like a couple months.
How old is the kid, bro?
Dude, almost 2.
Yeah, that's not gonna work. You can't drop 2-year-olds on homies for a couple.
Dude, it's like
You're
like
a good homie.
Well, I'm their legal godfather.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
So that's why I'm like.
So if he died, that's one thing, bro.
I know, but it's like one of those things where both families of like both parents are like terrible. I was just explaining to Tarek how one of the parents just got scammed out of 60,000.
Very good, huh?
Yeah. So very, very irresponsible people, but they don't want the child to like go live with them because the baby mama, her parents are fucking tweakers, like glass heads. So like she's like, I don't want my kid growing up in that environment. The my friend's parents, mom is how would I put it, Tarek? Like just dumb.
Very gay.
Like, geriatric, like senior. I don't know, like just not really functioning well in the brain, and would most likely put the child in danger. While he is currently technically homeless because his girl is holding the lease and the baby like as leverage against him, and he also already went to jail once over this, like last week.
Very bad situation, huh?
Yeah. So I'm like stuck here. Like, do I do the right thing, or do I just ignore my phone?
Bro, the right thing isn't taking a kid.
I mean, taking a kid out of that environment. I don't know, man. It's very heavily debatable, bro. No, I know it's definitely not good for me. I'm just thinking we're all thinking about the kid, at this point, because she is old enough to start like picking up words and behaviors and stuff like that, but not old enough to remember it per se.
So you can use the N word around her all you want. And...
Well, she says fuck right now, so like,
I see a bright future ahead for this kid.
Yeah, well, I mean, she was born out of wedlock to an alcoholic mother and a pill-popping animal of a father. It's kind of like turmoil follows, I guess, is what I'm trying to say, is with that type of lifestyle.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Do you guys do keyboard and mouse or controller?
I play on PS5, so I do a controller.
Oh, fire. Okay. I'm playing on PC, but I have my crossplay, right?
Yeah, cross-platform.
That's fucking.
Yeah.
I don't know why more games don't do that. It's so dumb.
For real. I think if Battlefront 2 did that, I think it would have been a worldwide hit. I legitimately believe that.
You'd have never gone into music. Just.
I mean, low key, bro. Like, dude, that game is surprisingly kind of deep. Like once you get to the heroes, because there's a bunch of features the heroes do that the game doesn't tell you about. It's like really insane. Like,
so it's one of those things where if you play enough, it's like an insider thing.
Somewhat, yeah, somewhat. It was just such a great game. It really fumbled on release, so that's why I bought it, because it was like $10 for after like 2 months, because everyone's like, fuck this game, fuck EA, which is, the usual fucking rhetoric. But the team used the Star Wars license to the fullest and just updated it every month with like dope shit. Like, all right, we're adding Grievous, we're adding Obi-Wan, we're adding Geonosis, we're adding Count Dooku.
Hey,
it was fucking
add me
nuts.
on Steam yet, Waleed?
Oh no, I didn't. Here, let me add you.
Send me a Steam ad. I sent you my code.
Oh yeah.
Sure, text.
Yeah, I remember the shitstorm surrounding that game, and then like people were like, saying that it was actually good because they threw so much money at it to make it what it is,
Yeah, like I don't know who EA knows, bro, but like they were able to just run up that fucking Star Wars license and be like, yo, can we put in Grievous and Dooku? And they're like, yeah, fuck yeah. It's like, holy shit, bro, who the fuck do you people know? It's crazy. But
well,
it was really,
I know that currently, last I checked, EA was getting. Was it Disney getting one of EA's execs or EA getting one of Disney's execs? So there might be some sort of incestuous sort of relationship.
Oh my god, yeah. I can't remember. I know what happened during that whole thing.
Mm-hmm.
It got so bad, a Disney exec called EA and it's like, what the fuck's going on? Like they got fucking pissed. That was a fact. You Google it, it's a fact. It's fucking crazy, dude.
All right,
yeah.
I'm sure the earnings call, like, for 2024 and 2025 were pretty fucking crazy.
Dude, EA kind of sucks as a company.
Fuck EA, dude.
And like, and it's really unfortunate because like the one really good game that they put out, which was the Dead Space remake, did not sell what they were anticipating or hoping for. So we might not get the Dead Space remake 2.
Well, I mean, dude, that's the thing, right?
Thanks
for the follow, Samer. Samir.
I'm gonna be right back,
How do I
guys.
pronounce your name?
I'm just chilling.
First one or second one, or is
I'm gonna post it now. Sorry, what did you say?
So, Wally, what's your band's name?
Oh, Snuffed on Sight.
Snuffed on Sight. Great name.
Yeah.
Thanks, man. My singer came up with it. He's
gotta love that alliteration.
When'd you guys form?
It formed in 2020 before I joined the band, and I joined the band in 2021. I met my singer the same day we played our first show. It was crazy. And I DM'd him and I was like, wait, y'all need a guitarist? He goes, yeah, actually. And I'm like, all right, bet. It was getting insane.
That's awesome.
Oh, okay, so you guys are on a Summer Slaughter tour with Hatebreed and Bleeding Through. That's fucking awesome, dude.
Yeah, dude. It's yeah. The ego goes down the more we do shit like this because it's fucking crazy, man. I
Oh,
can't
really?
even- Yeah.
That'll be a fucking insane show. Yeah. I haven't seen Bleeding Through in such a long time, but they're really, really good.
Yeah, they're OGs, right?
Mhm.
Yeah, I know they've been coming back a little bit and doing pretty well for themselves, but it's just not really.
Their newer stuff, I'm not really too big of a fan, but like Charlie and I were actually talking about this the other day. Their first like 2-3 albums, fucking gold. You know, it's really, really good.
I think I liked one song by them. I forget what it was, but that like 06 era was like my shit.
Yeah. So something Lost in a Hail of Gunfire. Fucking love Lost in a Hail of Gunfire. So I think when they started going more towards like the metalcore type sort of genre, from opposed to like hardcore.
Yeah.
And I think that was around what you're talking about, the 06 like 08 era.
Yeah, dude. I gotta find it because like I was it might have been that one album, the one with the heart on it that everyone likes.
Yeah, with the heart and the knife. Yeah, that one was fucking. Yeah. That's what actually blew them up. That album. Mm-hmm.
Fuck yeah, dude. That was my shit. I'd say my shit really was the generation after, like right when Facebook was like starting up. Like I liked all the.
Would that be like after As I Lay Dying and
Yeah, As I Lay Dying and Bullet was my shit. Don't get me wrong, that was my shit. It still is my shit actually, but like the shit after that was like Adalia, For the Fallen Dreams, Bury Your Dead.
Okay. Yeah.
Adalia was kind of internet band. They weren't that big, but another band I think was super fucking underrated. Just like good solid metalcore without being like super gay,
Samer says, hey dude, didn't get a chance to say thank you on the call, so thank you. Always great to hear from astrology people who actually know their stuff. Also took a look at the progress chart and left a post about it in the astrology room. Awesome, man. I'll take a look at that. And I'm glad you got something out of it. Always a good time. Hope to see you in future events and stuff, and come around the streams and hang out too, man. We got a Discord too, so you can come hang out there too. Yeah.
It was a real shame how like a lot of these bands, had to, I guess, go towards the more like scene emo route to like monetize themselves, to like get more like exposure and stuff like that.
Yeah, that shit's changed, man. It really has. I think it's just about. I think there was an era after like 2011, from like 2013 to like 2017, where everyone thought they had to be really marketable, and that shit died really fast post-COVID. Everyone was just deciding, you know what, let's just be badass and have fun, and it's not about being marketable anymore.
That's what I loved about like underground shows, hardcore shows, and stuff like that, because it was so unapologetically like counterculture. Like they really did not give a fuck. And I really wish I could find these old videos from like 2013 or 14 when I used to work down in Venice Beach. We used to have this coffee shop, or not have, but work at this coffee shop called Abbott's Habit, and every single one of my coworkers were like hardcore band members from that era. Yeah, after we closed up shop, we would put up newspapers all around the windows and just like keep the doors open and just bring in some fucking amps and just like jam out in there. And it would be like every Saturday night, it would just be free shows, and it was on the corner of Abbott Kinney Boulevard, so it was just like we had every single crowd, like every single type of crowd, from like homeless people to like rich fucking like yuppies from like Beverly Hills coming in. It was really funny.
That's so funny. That's cool though. SoCal's definitely more of the hub for all that shit.
Yeah. Where are you from originally?
I'm from the Bay, bro.
NorCal.
Straight up. How about you?
Yay. We're both from LA.
Oh, no shit. How you guys know Charlie?
I know Charlie through Facebook. During like the 2016 election, he was like, he was like one of the only people that had any sort of nuance in his takes, his political takes.
100%. That's why I fuck with Charlie too.
Yeah.
Having a mind of your own really goes a long way.
Thank you, guys. Jesus Christ, I'm gonna say one thing and one thing only. When people tell me Orange Man bad, I'm like, yeah, no shit. You know, like enough. Like, yeah.
He's a threat
You know?
to democracy.
Yeah. Like, yeah,
What
no fucking
democracy?
shit.
That shit.
Yeah,
That's what I'm saying, Charlie. That's exactly.
It's
Fucking
like if they're the
preach,
type
bro.
where they're not willing to like hear you out, you just gotta hit them with like, you know, all bureaucrats are bad. There, you know, like everyone's bad. Fuck you.
Exactly, man. Yeah, like I'm definitely a Bernie bro. Not like hardcore. But,
Sure,
like,
Charlie,
I like
Charlie
him.
was
I
a
think-
Charlie was a Bernie bro too, if I can remember correctly.
Yeah,
We're all
I
Bernie bros if
consider
we're not seeing, man.
I like him mainly because he's the only politician when COVID happened. He's like, yo, let's like open up a fund for people who lost their jobs, servers, whatever. Blah blah. Let's do that. Obama didn't do that. Fucking Republicans didn't do that. He's the only one who at least was like, yo, I'm gonna try and help,
Right.
even if it's a little bit, you know. I don't think he's as libby or as left as people really kind of think he is, which is kind of why I like him.
He kind of told people that on the Joe Rogan podcast when he went on, right? He was kind of like self-admittedly told people like, yeah, you know, like a lot of this stuff, it's like I have to kind of play along with it, you know.
He's the one guy. He's a politician, but he has a soul. He has a fucking soul. It seems like, you know.
It seems like.
Yeah, I mean, like
I don't love him. I don't love him, but he seems like he's kind, you know, like kind of gives a shit.
My issue with him is that I feel as
I'll be
though
right back
when
again.
it
My
would
baby's
come,
still tripping.
and I say this because I remember, you know, when he was campaigning, and then like two BLM activists like kind of like stormed the stage. He kind of like stood back and just kind of cucked to them and let them do their thing.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking to myself, like, what if a world politician, you know, tried doing the same thing to him? you know, like an adversarial sort of world leader
like
at that.
like
Yeah,
Putin?
exactly. Would he just, you know, bend over and open up his cheeks?
No, I know.
Well,
right?
here's the thing. A lot of what I've seen at least is people like Bernie. They like to champion, right? But they never like to be the martyr.
Right.
Yeah.
So they'll champion all they want, but when it, you know, shit hits the fan, they're not gonna step up.
Right.
Yeah, like every other fucking politician.
Yeah.
You know, that's why I fully, even though I would have voted for him, I still would. I'm fully ready, willing, and able. I'm ready to be disappointed or be like, look, bro, I voted for you.
Right.
Fuck you. Like you've been championing this for 8 years, and you're
How's
talking
your
about.
download coming, Waleed?
Oh, it's at a.
Let's see if I get. Let's see if I get the plot
Might take
over
a
here
while.
real quick. 1 second. And please.
Are you guys familiar with
Oh,
Vermin
no.
Supreme?
They still haven't fixed it.
Sorta
It's
hadn't
Vermin.
followed him in a long time.
Charlie knows, yeah. That was the first person I voted for.
Who's
That's
that?
kind of how I look at politics. If you Google Vermin Supreme, he ran
Let me
his
Google it. I'll
policies.
give you 1 sec.
Yeah.
Don't say anything. Hold on.
His policies are everyone, if he's voted into presidency or into office, everyone gets a free pony. That was his.
That is so funny. That is so funny. Oh, you know what was really funny? I think there was. When did he do this? Did he do this recently?
No, this was back in like 2013 or like Obama era.
Oh, that's hilarious. There was a guy like this, I think, what, in the 1900s or something, and he was like, "Hi guys, vote for me, and the only thing I'll promise you, if you vote for me, I'll quit." And
I'm not saying reincarnation exists, but if it does, I think there will be signs with particular people.
Yeah.
You know?
Like it was so funny, and like I think he won mayor or some local office, and he's like, "All right, thank you guys," then he quit. Like I'm just like, "You're so." He's like, he's like, "I promise you one thing, guys. I will quit when I get voted in." They're like, "All right." Like, I forget, but it sounds exactly like this guy. It sounds literally exactly like this.
Well, yeah, those types of caricatures. It's literally a caricature of making fun of like the political
100%.
like arena.
It's
you
bullshit.
know,
It's bullshit, dude. I think memes and political like cartoons, as extreme as they get sometimes on Twitter, I really think they paint a really good picture of just
Well,
where
I feel like you know, if we're getting philosophical about it, memes are essentially, you know, just an embodiment of the collective or embodiment or just a symbol of like the collective unconscious and what it's going through. Like you if you understand the meme, you understand the sort of like, I guess, cultural zeitgeist behind it to a certain extent, if that makes any sense.
Yeah.
Well, you know, if we look at language and communication,
Mhm.
it's all fucking just a bunch of like squiggles and lines.
Right. you know.
Oh, I had no idea you were live, bro.
Oh, yeah.
Holy shit. Are you on Twitch?
I'm on Twitch, Kick, X.
Okay.
What else? TikTok. I'm on
Hope
TikTok as
that's anything
well.
that crazy.
Whatever, dude. This is a controversial channel. Yeah, it's a free speech channel. It's a free speech channel. How about
he's
that?
been banned off of TikTok like how many times now?
Too many times. Too many times. I've given up on TikTok. You know.
I gotcha.
Might start a Rumble account just to like replace TikTok for the last one I can get.
Offset everything.
Yeah.
Gotcha. What are you playing? You're playing
Doom Dark Ages.
Dark Ages?
Yeah.
Fire.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Not as good as Doom Eternal in my opinion, but still damn good.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. I played the first Doom and
2016 or the original
2016.
Doom. Okay, yeah. I couldn't get into 2016 too much.
Your band gets some views, man. 132K monthly listeners on
Damn,
Spotify.
son.
Yeah, millions on your fucking top tracks. You're doing good.
Yeah. My roommate filmed that.
Nice. I'll be listening. I'll be listening to you guys shortly.
Thank you, bro. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah.
Fucking just breakdowns and shit and pig squeals, you know the vibe.
Very
Nice,
good,
nice.
huh?
Bringing back some pig squeals.
Type shit.
Yeah, I was telling Charlie, so like when I was growing up in the, hanging around the hardcore scene, it was mainly with like kind of like the post-punk people. So like mainly Rotting Out was like the big band that got me into that scene. So I'll be always going to like East LA and like going to like house shows with them. Started getting to know like Walt and Walter and like the rest of the band and stuff like that. From then it was like when did I meet? I think it was like after like Trash Talk came into the scene. That's when everything kind of just started falling apart.
That's funny, bro. I still fuck with Trash Talk.
Yeah, Lee's a cool guy. It's just he was like, I saw one show of theirs. It was awesome. It was really, really good. Great energy and really fucking crazy, but like it brought a whole different crowd. And that crowd was like very controversial, and that was like the issue.
Oh, to the elitist over here.
Yeah, I'm gatekeeping.
Yeah.
Huh.
Honestly, I think
Well, like
gatekeepers
like
are essential.
hipsters?
I know it's a controversial opinion, but
Well, it was just kinda
gatekeeping
like one of
keeps
those
things
things
pure.
where- Well, that's the thing, right? So Trash Talk, it was right when Trash Talk was like getting like buddy with like Odd Future and like the hip hop scene, and then you would get like a bunch of like kind of like, I mean, there's cool people. I met a lot of cool people from that like crowd, but like it was just always fights. It was just fights would break out middle of the show, after the show, shit like that.
Yeah, I got you. Man, fights at
Yeah.
shows, dude.
I mean, personally, I wouldn't. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't mind.
What's
if it was
the
made up afterwards,
difference
but it was-
between a mosh pit and a fight? That's a real
Well,
question.
a fight, I feel animosity lingers, whereas if you're in a pit,
For a sec on the couch before I come back.
All right.
if you're
I'll try and
fucking
check back in like 10 to 15 minutes.
All right, sounds good.
Yeah, we'll be
Charlie.
here, bro.
being a bitch,
I'm
Charles.
still gonna download it now.
Yeah, like if
Just
you're in the
to
pit throwing bows and shit, like it's like you can't really blame
It's
them
so-
for like.
It's like it's kind of like time and place. You got to read the room, right? If you go to a show and it's mad like a band and got all their boys there and it's time to fucking show out, definitely probably stay away. Don't be
Right.
mad that they're acting a fool because they're like, "Yo, this is my boys, like this is my homies for life, like it's about to get crazy."
Right.
But
Yeah, yeah.
if it's like one dude who's doing the most and he's not like kind of like vibing with the room, that's
Right.
kind of when fights happen. When
Right.
the homies are beating the shit out of each other, everyone's like, "Oh, whatever, like, it's the homies." Like,
Yeah, a lot of it happened due to like theft. Theft was a big thing. So like people would be like going around fucking
Just
like,
reaching
taking
into people's
money.
pockets while beating the shit out of them. Amazing.
Yeah, or, like like women would like keep their like like belongings
I love
behind
it.
the bar, and then
Oh.
like all that shit would just be like swiped at the end of the night. And then like at certain times like
that's
we would
not
find
cool.
yeah. So we would
I'd
like
say that's
actually find them,
changed.
and
Yeah.
we would find them after the show and be like confront them, and then obviously they would have their homies there, and it would be a big fight. And afterwards, it'll be like they'll get blacklisted, but they're friends with the band, so they'll still come. So
Right.
it's like then it just continuously kept on getting worse and worse.
Very toxic environment sounds like.
Well, I mean, that was the point when it was one of their homies that stabbed me. So I got stabbed when I was like 15 or 14 or 15, and it was because of like one of these fucking like shows. Yeah.
Did you stream hearing all this right now?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's like my own little talk show, you know.
Okay.
Yeah, we got into pretty bad shit on here.
Holy shit! All right.
Pretty incriminating stuff.
You know, but like all the controversial stuff that we say on here, it only just happens in GTA. So you know.
Yeah, very Minecraft.
Yeah.
How many views usually get, bro?
It really varies. You know, no, I mean, like, you know, I look at my stats and, you know, like on the longer streams, I'll get like, you know, 70 or something like that. And the shorter ones, you know, maybe like 20, you know, but also, you know, I stream to multiple platforms. So, you know, like it's really hard to get the full metrics.
Don't worry, Waleed, you're not gonna jeopardize your band by being on here.
Okay, did I say anything crazy? I hope not.
No,
I don't know. I didn't? Okay. I think I just said
the craziest thing that you said is when you were playing video games, you got no bitches.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. Oh, and I called.
You might want to hide that from your band members.
Yeah. Huh. I had no idea you were live, bro. Because it gets crazy with me. It gets crazy with me.
That's how I am with fucking. I'm always talking off my phone, so I'm not even looking at the screen. So it's kind of like, you know, we're just on a regular phone call, and then I say some shit, and then Tarek will be like, you know, we're on stream.
Oh my
yeah, like
God.
as long as it's not like words, like I don't personally care about words, but like there's some things that you say and like, you know.
Yeah, Twitch TOS.
Like if you quote Kanye's song, his new song, you might get in trouble, you know.
Let's not.
They don't understand the things I say on Twitter. Yeah, finish the lyric for me.
Yay, everybody. That's the name of that song. Yay, everybody.
with a Y-E for yay. You know? Because everybody's like yay.
So if you go crazy on here, you're telling me Twitch hasn't?
Twitch hasn't banned me. No,
flagged you or anything?
I've never been flagged by Twitch. I have TikTok. Completely different story.
Crazy shit on here sometimes.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we say like, you know, like retard, fag, and like stuff like that, or like talk
dude,
about.
Some
like,
people have even dropped like the hard R, you know.
What's up, yo?
Oh, Ross.
Oh, what's up, Boneless? How you doing, baby?
Of course, when Boneless comes on.
We were about to say the N word, Boneless.
Yeah, Boneless, you're a good man.
Once Boneless comes into the room, my conscience comes back online. For 3 seconds. For 3 seconds total.
What's up, G?
You getting into some Helldivers?
Yeah, bro, I've been playing. I've been trying to get on the back of one of those Leviathans.
You can get in the back of those things?
Yeah, you can like stand on it.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I know Charlie's about to get on in a second, and he's bringing on a new diver who is in the chat with us right now.
Oh,
Waleed, say hi to Boneless. Boneless, this is Waleed.
What's up, Boneless?
Yeah.
It's cracking, dude.
He's downloading the game right now, so you know you'll probably be able to play with him in a second.
Assalamu alaikum, my brother.
Walaikum assalam, my brother.
Thanks, bro. That's hella funny. Oh shit.
What's funny is like the only person that's like closest to a Muslim here is like Tarek. I don't know about you, Wally.
I'm half Egyptian.
Yeah, I'm half Egyptian too. Well, I mean Turkish
really?
and Lebanese, but my dad was raised in Egypt. Yeah.
Oh no shit.
Yeah.
Okay, that's cool, man. That's cool. Lebanese food is fucking nuts, dude.
Oh yeah, it's pretty damn good, isn't it?
It's
I feel like Lebanese cuisine is like the only good cuisine to come out of the Middle East. To be completely honest, I know sounds awful to say, but you know, I'll say it with my chest.
The best. It's the best for sure, because it's just like, yo, do you like the best steak and rice and like
right.
grilled chicken kebab, but like the best version of it?
Right.
Also, do you want the creamy garlic yogurt and spicy potatoes?
Oh my god!
Hey,
I watered so much. I watered so much. My mouth just watered so much, I just choked on it, dude. My god.
I went the other day with my mom. It was so good.
Oh, man. Yeah.
Yeah, I think Ross was trying to take me to some Lebanese restaurant, like in Beverly Hills or something like that. Really should have taken him up on that offer. That's fucking... I really...
goofed there.
Is Farsi... Well, is Farsi... or what was Pasha Aram?
That's Persian. Farsi's
Persian. Yeah, that's Persian. So Persian food's similar but not the same.
Yeah.
Like,
Persian food is great.
cuisine-wise,
Persian food is great.
Yeah, well, that's the closest I've had to Lebanese, like authentic Lebanese. Cuisine.
You've never been to Zanku Chicken?
Nope. I've actually been in that parking lot like multiple
Y'all live in
times.
LA?
Yeah, I live in LA. Yeah.
Yeah, bro. LA's nuts, dude.
When was the last time you were down here?
It was, I think, when I played last year on my tour. I played 1720.
Is it nuts in a good way or in a bad way, in your opinion?
Oh, what?
Let us know when you're down in LA again for Sound of Fury.
Dude, hell yeah. Fuck yeah. Type shit.
Are you, are you straight edge like Charlie or no?
Yeah, I'm straight edge, yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah, we'll fucking take you out and show you some cool places, man.
Thanks, man. Hell yeah. Yeah, fucking. That's so funny. how
We'll jam out in the car to Kanye West's new song, full blast, windows open.
I do not co-sign.
He's just gonna be sitting in the car, just super pissed off, not having the time.
Give him 3 seconds and he'll start singing along.
I hate that was like I just found out about it and I didn't want to. You know? it was fucking ridiculous, bro. I mean, that's how Twitter is, though. Like,
yeah. Oh, so you found out about it through Twitter?
Yeah. I mean, I follow just shit in general. Like,
yeah.
I'm not gonna say like I follow pop culture, but I just
yeah.
I
you like to say up to date, you know.
Yeah, like they do dumb shit, and then my homies send me memes. I'm like, that's fucking
dude. I mean, that's what it's all for at the end of the day, you know, understanding the memes.
Yeah.
If you understand the memes, that means you understand the current paradigm of reality. In my opinion, you know.
I'd say so. Yeah. So.
Yeah, we were thinking about going to Aftershock up in Sac.
So. Believe it or not, I'm playing that show too.
Oh, nice, dude.
Perfect. So yeah, we were actually telling Charlie like we should meet up if we go up to Sac. So
dude,
all of us should go and grab some food.
Yeah, dude.
That would be so cool, man. Yeah, you can look it up. I'm not. I know it sounds like I'm making it up. I swear to God, I'm playing that. I'm playing with
what day?
corn.
What day are you on?
The corn day.
Oh shit, dude.
Is that the day Dope and Static X are playing? Because that's a
no. Dope is I think Saturday or Sunday.
Oh, okay.
Something like that. I think you're Friday,
dude,
right?
You guys like new metal too?
Dude, I'm big into new metal. Yeah.
That's fire. I think not liking new metal and looking down on it is classist.
Yeah, I think it's classic. I think it's classist and it's fucking gay, dude. Like.
Yeah, I think it's just like, you like new metal? Yeah, dude. It's like this shit's hard. Like, stop being corny.
Yeah, dude.
Just like have fun, bro.
Yeah,
I like homies.
Dude, like not only is it that, but like it is one of the last vestiges of classic Americana, in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, there's that whole like resurgence of bluegrass. I don't know if you guys ever caught on to that in like 2016 or something.
No,
like
Nick that's cool. I could see that.
Yeah, so if you look up Nick Waterhouse or like Leon Bridges, they were on like a bunch of like commercials, like Apple like commercials and stuff, and that's how they blew up. But before them, if you look up Jimmy Sutton and the Four Charms, very classic classic bluegrass, straight up like, you know, stand up bass with very, very chill, almost kind of like, I don't want to say like country because it's nowhere near country, but it's definitely like, you know, traditional bluegrass, like drinking music.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah. That's cool, man. Hell yeah. Yo, bro, back to your point. You say it's the last thing of Americana. New metal is a very American thing.
Yeah.
That's true. It's like the most American.
Yeah, dude. Like it's
like.
Yeah, right. Like
no one else did it as good as us, bro.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, and that's like that's the last like sort of what's it called? Subgenre of rock and roll where, you know, it was embraced. Being a rock star was embraced. You know what I mean?
What, you don't think Lil Peep's the rock star? About Lil Pump?
Well, I mean, Lil Peep is like garbage hip hop, right? Like,
well, they all looked at
I like
themselves as
Lil
rock.
Peep. I like quite a few.
Okay.
Little Peep came. Okay,
What I'm trying to say is that I wouldn't consider Lil Peep rock and roll. You know.
No, for sure.
No, genre-wise, no, but they all think of themselves as.
Yeah, of course.
You know what happened, guys? Is bands. It was really not cool to be in a band pre-TikTok/COVID era.
Right.
And all the rappers were just acting like rock stars and like collabing, having fun. Meanwhile, rock, metal, hardcore was being too serious. We were being too serious, and then we were wondering why ain't nobody at these shows.
Right.
COVID, it kind of flipped around.
Well, like
now bands hop and rappers, every rapper wants to like scream and do metal shit.
Right,
Dude,
right.
that's the
Well,
thing,
I mean,
like Lil Uzi and all them, dude. Fuck.
And that's another thing about new metal is like one of the last genres of rock and roll that embraced party music. So
yeah, without being corny.
Yeah,
without being corny.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, you know, at least the like ICP like corny. Like,
yeah. No,
you know,
I get what you mean.
Like, it was still like eccentric and edgy, but like to me at least it wasn't corny. It was just like hard ass music, which was still it was music about having fun, but it was still like hard music.
Right. Exactly.
I think that's why I gravitated like towards like industrial and like slam metal and stuff like that.
Well, yeah, industrial still kind of got it. I mean, like it's. I mean, you still have clubs like Bar Sinister going on and stuff like that, where like you go there on a good night and it feels like you're partying in the '90s again.
Well, that's kind of like the feel that I miss with the hardcore scene, right? Like when I brought up the whole like coffee shop and playing like free shows and stuff like that. It's like I missed that era where you just like walking down the street and you can just go into a shop and they're just fucking rocking out or like
I'll say this: it's definitely changed for the better. It's in my opinion, it's a little less clicky than it used to be.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
It's less clicky. Just kids are just trying to have fun. Because, bro, I just played a show, up here, and we definitely sound different than all the other bands. We got pick squeals and blast beats and breakdowns and all that. And it just fits because I think the attitude is all the same. Whether it's shout out my boys in Four Winds Away, they play just straight up like old school kind of metalcore. Whether it's them or the guys in Spy who play just kind of more the punk hardcore side of it, like all three of us can play a show and it's not weird because like I think the attitude is back in a good way. Like it's all hardcore. Like just because we play slamming, literally pretty much slam death metal, like people don't give a shit. I think they see our attitudes are good. For a while, a lot of death metal bands, hardcore kids love death metal bands, but these death metal bands were being way too serious. And be like, and we'd be like, hey guys, you guys want to play this show? It's like, oh, we don't want to play with these fucking spin kick kids. It's like, all right, you lamos.
Yeah.
Like, that's how it used to be. But now I think they're like, oh no, like it's cool to be death metal, but we can play metal shows, we can play hardcore shows. It doesn't matter. Everyone's just all up in each other's shit now, which I think is sick as fuck.
Yeah, dude, that's what's up.
A grimy punk band can play with a death metal band and play with like a sick hardcore band. It's not weird at all, as long as the attitude.
To a certain extent, like elitism, unchecked, is the death of a genre.
100%.
I do believe that like a balance does need to be struck to a certain degree, because then public perception kind of distorts what the genre could potentially be, and this is not just in music, this is almost in every sort of medium, at least in my estimation. When people, it's the elitism that looks down on people for liking certain things, that kind of like destroys the genre, at least in my opinion. You know
what it is more now? I think more it's because now we're gonna sound really old. Back in my day.
Back in my day.
Back in the day, kids would, they would get shown real quick on how to act and how to not act.
Right.
Now, I wouldn't say kids are getting made fun of as much as they're getting made fun of for their behavior. It's not like, oh, you like this band, you're whack. Oh, you like this band, you're whack. Even though it still happens, it's more like, yo, man, you're coming to the hardcore show, act fucking right.
Yeah, come correct.
Or else we're gonna make fun of you because you deserve it.
Yeah.
Be here for the music and be here because you want to mosh. Don't be here
Because you want to be seen or whatever.
Because
you know?
yeah.
Well, that
Or
was the big issue with the
video. Fuck that.
Yeah,
that was the
exactly.
big issue with like the end of like my whole like stint with the hardcore scene is when like that type of stuff started happening. I was just it wasn't worth going to anymore because at the same time it's like all of these bands are breaking up because internal politics and stuff like that, and yeah, it was just like nowadays everything is much more organized and much more what's the word stable. I guess is what I'm trying to say. Yeah,
it's a little too sterile.
No, stable.
Yeah, but stable kind of means like there's no danger to a certain extent.
I mean, it's lost a certain aspect to it. Like you're not seeing people like getting like fucking, you're not seeing paramedics at shows.
Yeah, exactly. It's a little sterile. There's no danger.
It still happens sometimes. I'm gonna tell you that right
now.
now.
Nice.
Yeah, like people still get their shit bashed in. And that's like.
It's how do I put it? It's just more. It's like, yo, kid, we want you here, but fucking act right.
Right.
I don't care. We don't care what you look like. Just because you have skinny jeans and swoopy hair, doesn't mean we're gonna like make fun of you. We'll make fun of you if you do some bullshit.
Right.
And you say some bullshit. That's kind of what it's like now.
Yeah. Before it was a lot of it started because of like choices in bands. Like like you're following these guys, or like you're here with them, like and that type of shit. Whereas now, I feel like none of that shit matters. It's more of like how you act, like you were saying, how you act at a show or how you like treat people.
Yeah. I mean, dude, the fact that a band like us gets to play Sound and Fury is ridiculous.
It's fucking awesome, man. That shit, like Sound and Fury is one of the most memorable like festivals I've been to. And I've been to a lot of different, like from like raves to like like hip hop shows, like paid dues and stuff like that to like everything. And I would say.
Did you ever? You went to paid dues? How was it? I never ended up going to it.
It was great. A lot of drugs. I'll put it that way.
Really?
That's like a lot. Well, they were throwing out like fucking bags of bud and like coke at like their shows, like off stage. They were like,
no way.
Yeah, that was like one of the first like paid dues. Like that's why it got like famous, because I think it was like West Side Connection and someone else started throwing bags of weed.
West Side Connection?
Yeah,
I don't think Ice Cube would put risk his whole career.
I don't think he was there. I think it was Mac 10 and
Dub C.
Whatever, Dub C.
I don't think Dub would do that either. Like Mac 10, he's a scumbag. So
just Dub C, or it was either just Mac 10 featuring the other, or it was West Side Connection as a whole. But they're both there. I do remember that.
Weird.
And then it was like like Snoop Dogg, all the big hip hop artists at the time, which is like what, like 2011 or 10, something like that.
One of my favorite Ice Cube lines is, "And when I hear West Side Connection, I get a fucking erection." I don't know why that makes me laugh.
Yeah, I think I'm in one of the Sound and Fury videos from like 2007 or something. It was either Ceremony or Braced War. And I think it was, I don't know, it's like a minute or 2 minute clip off of one of their websites. It's just me getting fucking spin kicked in the side of the head.
That's fun. You got spin kicked in the side of the head?
Intro mission.
No, yeah, dude. Fucking people are doing like front flips and back flips off stage into the crowd.
Oh, you're doing the tutorial right now?
Yeah. This is totally like stealing Starship Troopers.
Oh yeah, dude. Oh yeah. I think they'll be the first people to tell you that. Arrowhead.
Did the first game do good?
What'd you say?
Did the first game do good?
The first game did pretty good for an indie game, which is why Sony decided to like basically start a contract with Arrowhead for semi-exclusive for Helldivers 2.
Seems like they just really fucking nailed it on this one, huh?
Yeah, dude.
So, Rory, are you familiar with 40K?
Sorry, what?
Are you familiar with Warhammer 40K?
Oh yeah, I've heard so much about it. I've never played a fucking
so this game was inspired partly from that.
Oh yeah,
didn't that game have some lore and like some memes behind it too? Like a whole culture behind it too?
Yeah, like years of like decades of lore.
It's just it's just like an RTS game though, right?
So, do you know StarCraft?
Yeah.
So it was the original StarCraft.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
and they are trying to bring it over to the States because it's an English IP.
Okay.
So yeah, it's I think Games Workshop, the people that made it, is in the UK, and to bring it over to the States, they couldn't get the rights, so they sold it to Blizzard, which became StarCraft. So if you know StarCraft, it's exactly that, essentially.
What were you saying, Boneless?
Oh, I was just asking if Charlie was there because I was on a ship. Wonder if he was trying to.
Oh yeah, he's his baby's having some issues right now, so he's just taking care of his baby, and yeah, he'll be back soon.
Oh, God.
Yeah, sorry for the inconvenience.
Nah. He has a whole baby, bro. That's important.
Yep.
You got a
Teacher
whole ass
driver right there. You gotta make sure it grows up right.
1000%. What's your Twitch, bro? It's
the_leering_locust.
Leering Locust. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Do you literally stream to all of them at the same time? Bro?
Yep.
That's crazy. So your PC's kind of fucking built then, I'm guessing?
My what? Yeah, so
Your PC's
basically
pretty
what I
decent.
do is, yeah, my PC's pretty decent, but what I do is I primarily play games off my PS5, and then I got it connected to my PC via capture card, so that way my PS5 does all the heavy lifting, and my PC could solely be dedicated to, like, streaming at multiple platforms at a time.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Yeah, thank you.
Works out better, less crashing, less
Uh-huh.
shit.
Uh-huh.
Nice.
The only issue is that you can the games that are like
Hey,
streaming,
what's up? You guys still here?
Yeah, Boneless is ready to dive with you, too.
What's up? And Wally, what's up, homie?
Yeah. I just found out Tark was streaming this whole time, and I was like, holy shit.
Yeah,
And he's like, yeah, I do that. I'm like, all right.
Spicy for you. Okay, let me see if you're showing up. Wally Gad, I'm inviting the squad right now.
And Waleed, like, if you like, what I like over here, why I like going off Discord and stuff like that is, like, not only do I get to talk to homies, but, you know, they get to share their gameplay footage as well.
Oh, okay.
You know, so if you feel like it, just throw your gameplay footage up there, stream it to Discord, and, you know, like, I get to watch you guys dive while I kill some demons, and, you
For
know.
sure. Thanks. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool.
Yeah.
All right, let me get this shit.
Nice.
Are you trying to play with us right now?
Social. Here we go. Join squad. There we go.
Yeah.
Failed to join. Oh, I gotta finish the training real quick.
Oh yeah. Just do your training. It's real easy. It's just throw. It explains the basic weapon mechanics.
For sure. This game looks really good for supposedly not having a budget.
Yeah.
No, it did have a budget because Sony,
Oh, okay.
Sony was behind it. But what's interesting though is that the graphics engine that they used is actually a dead graphics engine.
No way.
That's
cool.
So if they did this on Unreal Engine, then it would have been like.
Well,
5 times better.
they said that they're trying to move Helldivers to Unreal Engine. And people are theorizing that Helldivers 3 might not be too far away, and it's basically just going to be an expansion to Helldivers 2, essentially. Helldivers 2 is going to become Helldivers 3.
Yeah, that's kind of what I figured.
Yeah.
That's pretty sick, man. That's a good
cool, but
idea.
Yeah, right?
Like,
It just
might as well.
the only issue is that it would diminish the playability of 2, or the
Well,
yeah, I
2
guess
wouldn't
the
exist. Yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
to a
It's
certain
like-
extent, yeah. I mean,
Well, is
people
that
are still
digital?
playing Helldivers 1, you know. They're far and few, but
but that's a completely different game.
yeah.
Yo,
like,
can you
people
not
were
jump in
playing
this game? You
StarCraft?
only have to spend
You can like dive in this
Dive.
game.
Recently.
You know, it's
Not jump.
Helldivers,
That's
not
so
Hell
funny.
Jumpers. You know.
That's so funny, bro. Hold A. Okay. So you can
Oh, yeah,
just
for
traverse.
Charlie.
Okay, I see.
We were telling Waleed that we might go up to Aftershock.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we should all kick it if we do.
Definitely. Is Snuffy playing?
Yeah,
Aftershock?
they are.
We are. Yeah, that's the fucking hilarious part.
Yeah, I just looked it up. It's Saturday actually. You guys got the really good day.
Yeah, man. I'm fucking. Yeah. I won't believe it till I'm there.
Yeah, you guys. Well, dude, it's fucking crazy because Aftershock, it's like Blink 182's playing.
Oh wow.
Fucking Good Charlotte is playing. Like, and then you got like, Korn, Rob Zombie,
Yeah.
Marilyn Manson, and then you got Trash Talk, Snuffed on Sight, and then like Hatebreed. It's like literally every part of like the spectrum.
Crazy.
Oh yeah, and then you got like dope and all of that static X. Lamb of God. Yeah, this thing's fucking packed, dude. Uba Stank. Uba Stank is playing.
You know what was kind of disappointing? I hear Sick New World, the new metal festival in Las Vegas, getting canceled this year.
That sucks.
Yeah.
What's the reason?
You know, my buddy Devin was actually telling me about it, and I forgot why. I forgot the exact reasoning, but the general gist was bullshit. Like
just funding.
Issues with the venue and stuff like that, I think.
Yeah.
The Battlefield Injury Simulator. That's so funny, bro. That's so stupid.
Yeah, dude, this Helldivers is a funny game. It's like low-key funny too.
Yeah, I love that.
Very self-aware.
And dudes, right? Send dudes. Isn't that what they say, right? Isn't it like they're like send dudes? I don't know.
Oh, something like that. I don't know. I have a general
Charlie,
gist of what
right?
you're talking.
Yep, what's up?
Charlie, your mic's drowned out again.
Yeah, I moved it away because I was eating some food while you were getting your training done.
What you chomping on?
Peanut butter bread.
Nice.
I barbecued burgers earlier. My son liked them.
Oh, great.
First time he liked something.
Hey, Ryu, what's going on, man? Been absent the last day or two. Where you been?
Spider bite hospital.
Yeah. One of his spiders bit him.
You still in training, Wally?
What's up?
You still doing the training?
Yeah.
No problem.
Yeah, learning the stratagems is like probably like the
Yeah.
most complex idea or mechanic in the game, but like it's generally pretty easy to comprehend once you start applying them.
Let me see, which button do I select? Okay.
I think the main thing to remember.
Almost all the damage is done with stratagems. Eagle,
All the what?
Airstrike.
Damage.
Damage.
Uh-huh.
The weapons don't do that much. Not that they don't do nothing. It's just that almost everything comes from the stratagems.
God damn it.
Oh, there's more, huh?
Right on.
Gotcha, bitch.
This shit's so funny, bro. Easy, force and strategy. There we go.
Looks like my son is finally calming down.
Oh,
nice. Terrible Tuesday call it, right?
Yeah. Hasn't even got through 2 yet.
Ah, Shadow.
Hello.
How you doing, dude? Long time to see.
Yeah, so I'm doing good.
Good, man. What's good?
Bro, I was laughing at my friend. He was trying to do the Bloodborne DLC and he failed so bad.
Yeah,
He's like, how do I kill this thing? I was like, well, you just look up a guide. Look up a guide.
Why don't
How
you
old is that
invite
game
me
now?
and we'll just rush through some of the early missions?
How old is the Bloodborne game or the Souls game now?
Well, the Souls genre or Bloodborne?
Well, Bloodborne, I guess, is one of the earlier entries, right?
Well, it was one of the early ones. I think it came out before Dark Souls 1. I think it was Demon Souls, and then it was, what's it called? Something else, and then Bloodborne.
Yeah, that's what if I recall. Yeah, isn't it like It's pretty dated now, but people still play. It's pretty.
No, I would say it's one of the games that's aged the best out of the Souls.
The Bandai Namco.
Yeah.
Franchise, yeah. It's definitely still got an active player base.
Yeah, clearly.
Like, it's ridiculous. There's a whole Discord dedicated to it that I got banned from for no reason for saying, "Can I help somebody?"
No,
you said I offered a hand. And then they're like, "Oh hell no!" They're like, "We don't want your help." And they're like, "I'll invade you." I'm like, "Okay, then do it."
Do it.
I used Gurman's scythe and I murdered him. I was like, "Nope." I was like, "I'm done with you." Game over.
That's so weird that like people are so like adamantly against getting helped in difficult video games. It's an ego thing clearly, but like, my God.
You got banned for asking someone if they needed help.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's crazy. The hell?
Because they were saying they're doing dungeons. Said, "Do you need help?" They're like, "We don't need low levels." I'm like, "I'm max level. What do you mean?" They're like, "Shut up. We don't need your help." I was like, and then they're like harassment to other users. I'm like, "What do you mean?" I was like, "Ban for harassment to other users. What do you mean?" I asked if they needed help with a dungeon.
Weird.
I was like, "Come on."
Real.
Bro, take everything too seriously.
Maybe they don't speak English or something like that properly.
No, bro.
Something got lost in translation.
Like... Oh,
Bro,
yes.
What's up, boneless? What's up, homie?
Really work good, bro. We on this shit.
We out here.
We gotta get Waleed here.
Alright, I'm almost done. I just got my machine gun.
Word. Boneless, we're just waiting on our new homie.
Yeah. We gonna drop him into a level 10, right?
Yep. Trial by fire, baby.
I think it's too new. I think we should do some and it's too late for me. I'm gonna go to bed soon.
You about to do it, Charlie?
We're just gonna do easier missions.
Okay.
Before we baptize you in blood. Then you can do the hardest ones with us. But we'll do it tomorrow.
Tomorrow we're fucking... Yeah. I got a short shift tomorrow, so...
My baby probably won't be screaming and your shit's already installed and we're already friends with Discord.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I was gonna say though, the major order ends in 2 hours. I'm not sure if he's gonna be able to fight on Super Earth again.
He'll probably be able to fight on Super Earth. Just, you know, it might take a little bit. And who knows, dude? Maybe it's gonna give way for like the automatons to make their way to Super Earth as well. You know,
those fucking robots get on our Super Earth.
Oh, speaking Chinese to me, bro.
At the end of Helldivers, everybody knows that like Super Earth is gonna get taken over or some shit eventually. And it's just gonna happen.
The theory is that like Helldivers 2 is when Super Earth loses the Galactic War.
Bro, every time I hear Helldivers, I just look back at Destiny. I'm like, yeah, this is definitely something to do with the tower. I'm like, yeah, 100%.
I never really played Destiny. I never played Destiny.
I played the shit out of Destiny 1. I hate Destiny 2 though.
What's the deal with the towers? Educate me.
In Destiny 1, the tower was fine, and then apparently in Destiny 2, you wake up to the tower being attacked and everything blown up. So, you know,
okay.
I was like, yeah, this has definitely got some vibes going with Helldivers. I'm like, yeah. I remember when I played Helldivers, me and my friends just kept calling ourselves ODSTs because we were jumping down. We're like ODST pod ready. I was like, they definitely took inspiration.
How's your streaming setup going lately?
Alright, I think I'm about to be finished.
Right, let's add...
Ryu says putting mods on Black 2. That's why I don't play Souls.
We're gonna join.
Fair enough, dude.
My homie, he's new. So he's gonna invite me, and then you're gonna follow me to his ship, okay?
Gotcha.
And we're just gonna rush him through the early easy missions, so we can level him up real fast.
Dude, I had people like all of yesterday and a little bit of today. I had people like constantly attacking me on Twitter for saying like, "Ew" to the fact that there's going to be difficulty sliders for Liza P now. It's like I guess like people don't like hearing that they suck at video games, you know.
I thought you were gonna say something.
That game is long. Shit's really changed, hasn't it?
Hey,
Yeah.
Boneless, can you post your friend code or whatever? Oh, in so that Waleed can add you.
Yeah.
All right, you invite me, Waleed.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I think the reason I was banned from the Bloodborne Discord because I said I was max level and then like it's impossible to reach max level. So what do you mean?
Oh, so they thought you were just lying or trolling?
Yeah, I was like, I'm max level. I literally sent them a screenshot. They're like, yeah, that's not possible. I'm like, bro, there's 350 plus hours on Bloodborne right there. I was like, that how's that not
I
possible?
like these names. Should I name
my
Blade
life.
of Allegiance or Banner of Allegiance? This is so funny, bro.
Yeah, dude. At one point, mine was the Fist of Family Values.
I've always been such a wrath.
I think the Blade of Allegiance is pretty funny.
I would support that.
All right. I'm okay. It looks like I'm about to be done, and then I'm gonna accept that invite.
Super hard.
Yeah, I just posted my friend code in general.
Yeah, add Boneless. He's on a lot. He's a homie.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
One of Super Earth's finest.
Oh yeah.
Thank you. I try.
Just send invite to me, because then when we do the missions on your ship, it enables you to pick a higher difficulty.
All right, send the invite to you. Or should I join you or invite you?
Invite.
I don't know what my friend was doing. But when we were playing, we were playing what's called Helldivers.
You can't pick
and in Helldivers, my friend he picked up one of them like augments on the floor, and for some reason, when he picked the augments up, he carried 999 of all of them. I was like, "What the hell did you just do?" He's like, "I don't know."
He just stumbled onto a bug.
I was like, "Who the hell's in the game that's controlling this?" And then he says he picked up and said, "Ready for extraction." I was like, "What the fuck you mean, ready for extraction?"
Waleed.
we oh shit, and it was like, damn, that's enough to max out spaceship.
Countermeasures online cooldown.
Ryu says I mostly play Neo, Ninja
There you
Gaiden,
go.
First Berserker
Let's
God,
go, bro.
and
Alright, let's
Resident
go.
Evil. But isn't Neo and First Berserker aren't those both Souls-like games?
Yo, Boneless is here. What's up?
This is so cool. Shit management.
Come up here, Waleed.
All right, one second.
We got a shiny on board.
That's great for buying shit, but you don't have any currency yet. You
Okay.
gotta finish missions.
Like the
I heard a
like
little
the
bit
Star
of
Wars
echo.
reference, Charlie.
All right, see the bridge?
Yeah.
Click the front thing.
What should I do?
You gotta click the yeah, that thing.
You may assess the currency.
And I can see the side. Go to the orange. That's the bugs. It's easiest to start with bugs in my opinion.
No. Go to Super Earth. Come on.
Bro,
Go to Super Earth, yeah.
I don't have anything.
Yeah, he
The one
doesn't
thing
have
that
any.
annoys me the most in Helldivers is the stupid robots. I feel like they're the most annoying.
Alright, I'm
We need
trying.
to kill them straight. We got 2 hours.
Oh, it's telling you that yeah, there's
Alert.
an invasion.
Critical threat.
Didn't they up the level cap in Helldivers to like 60 or 70?
No, it's level 150 now.
Oh,
It was like the original was 50, wasn't it?
Yeah.
It got changed.
Yeah.
Damn.
Alright,
People got there
if you
really
want-
fast.
okay, just go to Super Earth. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, because
just
there's
doing-
people hosting boosting lobbies, so you would hop in a
We'll just
lobby,
do
and then
Super
you
Earth.
just get boosted to max level.
Oh wow.
Alright, Super Earth. Wait,
That
Soul
guy.
System? Okay.
Yeah, and now click on that. Yeah, there you go. Super Earth.
Mars or Super Earth?
Super Earth.
Okay.
And
Oh,
then
shit.
your tab your difficulty up more, because you can go at least to medium.
Where does it say?
The bottom. It says trivial right now.
Oh, okay.
And I think
Hit.
if you tab C
I don't know.
over, it should increase it, or E or R or
I
something.
think
Fair enough
it's
for
the-
you.
I cannot find. Is it art effects? No.
Hit C. That should increase it. No. You have to be in that. Then just.
I'm on controller.
Oh, you are?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hello.
Shit, I don't know how to help you then.
Oh, it's Lemur. What's up, dude?
Hi guys, how's it going?
It's good,
Hey,
man.
Lemur, join our tutorial game.
Tutorial game for
Lemur, what are you doing at this hour, man?
Operation
Past your
Modifier?
bedtime.
Yes, however, what you want to do
No,
is increase the difficulty. It's got to go up as much as you can.
Okay, how do I select it? Hold on.
what's going on here?
Because you have to increase difficulty before Tarek, how do you increase the difficulty before you click the mission?
If you're using controller, it's R1, I believe, on a PlayStation controller.
It brings it up, but it's not letting me like pick anything.
Oh no, I think he has to do if he's in control of the ship, he has to be the first person to he's got to do a level 1 mission first.
Does he have to do a trivial? I thought it started you at medium.
Yeah, you can
Gotta
play Helldivers.
be able to get up to more than that.
Wait, what are you guys trying to figure out? What?
Waleed, can you share your screen real quick?
Sure.
I'm trying to figure. What are you guys talking about?
Ramping up the difficulty level for a person that's first playing the game for the first.
Yeah, okay. So it's level. It's level capped on his ship unless you bring him to your ship.
Yeah.
Yeah, but to 1? I thought you at least started on medium.
No, you start at level 1, and then you work.
Seriously?
Yep.
All right, fuck it. Just do the mission.
Yeah, unless he plays that level, then it'll bring you.
Fuck it, we're doing it live.
I said we're
Anybody
doing it live.
buying the next Elden Ring game?
The co-op one.
All right, click it.
Probably not.
Think that?
It looks interesting.
It does. I like, as far as like FromSoft goes, like Elden Ring wasn't my favorite one. My favorite one probably being Sekiro. Second favorite probably being Armored Core 6.
Bro, everybody hates me for saying this, but I think Dark Souls 2 was actually a pretty good Dark Souls game.
Yeah, that's the one everybody likes the least, right? I never played it.
Yeah,
but, yeah.
I love Dark Souls.
All right, get in the pod,
because they had the unique mechanic of twin blades and dual wielding weapons and stuff. So I was like, oh, nice.
Did 3 not have that, or
drop in?
Is there a 3?
No, 3 didn't have. Three didn't have
there.
twin blades.
Okay.
They removed
Where do you want me to
twin
drop? Sorry.
Right on top of the objective. That's the objective there. See
B3?
that orange?
For Super Earth.
Yeah, right. C2.
C2.
There you go. Go. Yep, perfect.
What the hell did
yeah,
just wrote something messed up in chat. What the
yeah,
hell?
dude, my little sister is dating my youngest sister. What?
What the hell?
What?
Whoa, Alabama type shit.
Yeah, what
that?
in the Southern Carolina did I just read? This is taking place in Japan? What?
No, not that way.
Not that way, yeah. What way?
In what way could that be any different to what you just described as?
No, it's not what it seems. I'm glad you saw that too.
Bro, I thought I was tripping. I thought I read that wrong at first. I was like, wait a minute.
I don't have shit, dude.
Hey, Boneless, can you bring the
In what way? You gotta explain this now, dude. You gotta explain this, Ryu.
About the story.
Listen,
Yeah,
I did smile with my cousin yesterday, but it's not like that.
I like how fast they wrote it that way.
It's a daily occurrence.
What?
Right, can you bring an orbital strike? Is there any other stuff you can bring, Waleed, or just the machine gun?
Oh, so you got 5 sisters. Only the 2 of them are dating.
Yeah, but how is that still? Are they at least half
We're
sisters?
just gonna rush through it. Let's just finish.
Yeah, we're not stuck on how many sisters you have. We're stuck on the fact that 2 of them are dating.
Yeah, exactly, dude.
It's not like that, and then instantly goes and says it's the 5 sisters anyway.
Dude, this channel just turned into Jerry fucking Springer, dude. What the hell? I love this.
Don't worry about it.
How'd I ready up?
That's crazy.
On PC, you hit B.
Charlie, I love how Charlie's completely unfazed by this.
He's like, I'm
Should
just
be ready now.
Yeah, he's got better things to do than to worry about that.
Yeah, I guess so.
Holy shit. What's
Bring your
the
machine
next
gun,
thing Ryer's gonna write?
Yeah, so that too.
Oh, better way to say it.
Bring as
My
much as you
younger
can.
sister started dating.
He's from Japan, so sometimes his sentences aren't perfect.
Better way to say it.
There we go.
My
So
youngest
Waleed, the
sister
first thing you do when you hit the
started
ground
dating.
is to drop down your
Clarify that for me,
weapons.
Ryu.
to drop your machine gun right away.
Okay, and get another weapon, or?
Yeah, that's the support weapon.
What you guys doing? Hold up.
That's the only one you have right now. Like, we have all of our stuff fleshed out. And the Super Citizen upgrade helps because it opens the war bonds up. Or at least one of them. but you have to earn the medals to
Nah, I think
actually
it
buy
opens like
stuff
2.
in the war bonds.
Okay.
I think it opens 2 of them.
Ryu, can you clear that up one more time?
Yeah. We need some clarification on this, man.
So are they related or?
Hey guys, remember, love is love.
All right, drop down there.
Love is
I don't know
love.
if he's confused. If he means like.
My uncle told me before he did unspeakable things to me.
Bro,
alright, I guess I'll hop in for a little bit just to say what's up.
So open your stratagem menu. On PC, it's control.
Nah, he's lying. It's Control Alt Delete.
Yeah, and then just drop down your machine gun.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah, try alt.
Shit.
I have my stratagem menu
My
brought up
youngest
as alt
sister
and
is
then
dating
as
first time.
F4.
I do not.
Your youngest
Just
sister
like
is
20.
dating for the first time. She just turned 20, okay? But she's dating your sister? Your other sister?
Oh shit. Okay. I do not know how to drop my gun. Let me see if I can.
I mean, this is like
Well,
them
that's
like.
why-
Oh, no,
Is this like
okay.
them like
Do with
testing
PC,
or something, or?
but not the
This
controller.
is the most misleading
Yeah,
thing.
hold
No,
Here we go. Here we go.
they just wrote out no in
Inventory.
all caps. No. So
Yeah, something's getting lost in
Throw it
translation
down
over
where you
here.
want to go.
Clearly.
I think he meant
Shit.
I think that's a
his sister
grenade.
started dating somebody that they approve of or something. No,
I'm trying to.
Is
I'm
this-
trying to
Yeah.
select my inventory. It's not letting me.
He worded
I
it
wrote
wrong.
it wrong.
All I
Okay.
have is this machine gun and a pistol.
I worded it wrong.
Yeah, I know, but you can drop down a machine gun. You have a rifle. Hey, Tarek, how do you, on controller, do the stratagems?
You hold R1 and then you type in the inputs on the
All right, try that,
D-pad.
Waleed.
Okay.
Or no, L1, sorry.
Oh, L1. There
yeah,
you go.
yeah,
Okay.
sorry, my bad.
There we go. Okay, so it says machine gun.
Yeah.
Okay, how do
you
I
type
get?
in those little things and you throw it down. and
Oh,
that's where it lands.
okay.
Oh, what he meant to write is his he means his little sister, which means
There we go.
which happens to be. Oh, okay. Yeah, youngest is dating someone. Get proof.
All right.
And this resupply, check this out, Waleed.
At least somebody knows.
Yeah, exactly.
Grab one.
Okay, grab one.
You got one, yeah. Okay, so now,
Bro, I got a
check
Burger
out-
King ad on the
we have
stream.
to use those
Well,
stratagems
you know, that makes
all
sense that
the time.
Yancey was able to figure that
All
out
the time?
because he
Yeah,
is
'cause
from
we're always
Florida,
throwing
and
shit,
so
like
he speaks
your orbital precision
the language of
strikes.
degeneracy.
Just try throwing one. Here.
Oh
I'll do it.
wow.
Yeah.
Oh, I see it.
Throw it far away.
Only in
See, I
Florida.
threw one right there, but throw it. Yeah. Okay. You see it. It's gonna blow shit up. That's how we do most of the damage in the game. Is those
Okay.
types of things.
Sick.
Precision strikes. See
Fire.
that?
All right,
Yeah,
bet.
yeah. That's where most of it comes from.
Just like the simulations.
Bro, I got a Burger King
Simulation.
ad.
All right.
Okay, let's go in the car. I don't know whose car this is.
Yeah.
My
I
car.
don't want to drive.
I stopped playing Helldivers after they added vehicles. I got bored, and then went to Star Citizen.
Man,
Okay, who's driving?
that's unfortunate
Alright, get in, Wally.
because the game got awesome after Cars.
Yeah.
Bruh. No, but you can just summon so much more stuff in what's it called? Star Citizen. Like I can
Let's
fly
go
a spaceship, I
straight
can
to
crash
the
it into the
You mean
landing
Helldivers at home?
I did not know there was an Earth here. That's like, is this new?
dock. Helldivers
Yes.
at home.
That's sick.
Star
It just
Citizen.
came in time for it.
Fire.
That's why they insisted we do these. So this type of enemy, there's 3 types of missions. The bugs, which is the flagship mission type. And then there's the robots, the automatons, and then the illuminates, which are like squids. is what they're called.
Automatons?
And I
Squid?
fucking hate squids, honestly. I hate these things.
I hate the
I don't think they're that
squid.
fun,
Well, I
but
hate the robots that look like the Terminators. Those
Like
pictures are
zombies,
annoying.
basically.
yeah, pretty much.
Oh, there's civilians running away? Oh, shit.
Yes, it's confusing. So this is a weird new type of mission.
Okay.
That's why
yeah.
I was trying to bring you on the
I
bugs.
gotcha.
But everyone wants to do this right now because it's only going to be around for a short period of time.
Yancey says, "LOL, we
Yes,
have a lot of
you need
Spanish
to
speakers, so
speak
I'm
English.
used to understanding non-native speakers. Our grammar rules
gotta
can be
get through
confusing
here.
if you don't grow up speaking it. Yeah, and outright, misleading, apparently.
Yo, who's buying GT 6 when it drops?
I don't
Wally,
know. I don't know if I'm gonna
look on
if
your
I'm
map.
going to. Maybe I will.
If anybody does, hit me up and,
And,
we'll do all the
Can you
heists
see the
together.
objectives?
Okay. All right. Fair enough.
And yeah, what about it?
We gotta find the
Oh shit!
Is it gonna be like online like that?
Retrieve
Like you can do main
access
missions
codes.
online and stuff?
Come here.
Yeah,
I'll-
you can
oh,
do
fuck,
what's
the
it called, heists and stuff online, and
God damn it.
you know it's
I
gonna be
just-
it's gonna be a lot more
Flying
open world
saucers
than
drop
GTA 5.
Oh, nice.
Bro, I
Yeah.
hope the prologue's not like 10 minutes long. I'm gonna be angry.
So now
otherwise.
come in, Waleed. Come in the little area.
Yeah, I've never
We
been a
gotta
huge
open up
GTA
all
guy.
these
Like the
little
last one I finished
doors.
was like Vice City. You know.
And we have to grab the access
Yeah,
codes.
this one is new. The GTA.
So
six
come
is
over
gonna be
here.
amazing.
Yeah, the budget was over $1 billion.
Here it is. Come grab
Yeah,
'em.
and when that
That's
happens,
insane.
you know, it's got to be something good then. If it's over $1 billion.
Well, I mean, Assassin's Creed was Shadows
got
was like almost that, right? And that game
Holy
kind of just flopped.
The stingray just killed me. Drop me
Bro,
in.
how
That's
yeah,
what
but
strategy
this, we're on about one of the most popular
Alright,
franchises made Red Dead.
I already did
so,
Say that one more time.
Is that you?
we're on about the most popular franchise that also made Red Dead. You know?
Yeah, but at
So-
the same time,
Do
like
you
Sam
guys want to move to
Hauser's not
another
really there
audio
anymore.
channel? You guys want to move to another audio channel? I could barely.
Yeah, this is getting a little out of control.
Cowards!
I kind of love hanging out though.
Yeah, exactly.
The thing is that for whatever reason, you guys are echoing a lot. I don't understand why.
Really?
Yeah, actually not you. The homie is. And it's so loud.
You can turn his volume down a little bit on.
I know somebody's echoing, but it's not me.
I think it
I'm
is
not
you.
even close to my. No, it's not me. Hey, don't point fingers.
I don't hear any echoing myself.
Let
I don't hear
Waleed
anything.
reinforce me. Did you do it?
Yeah.
As you guys
These
know.
overseers are kind of. Oh my god.
I love that reaction.
Yeah, overseers. All right, run away.
Oh shit! Is friendly fire on?
Yeah, it's part of the game. It's part of the game, dude.
Waleed! Go, I got you, I got you.
Get away from me. Oh my god. Oh yeah. Oh.
Okay,
not
so
insult
hit
Waleed.
your map button and look at where we
Yeah, are you gonna do IRL streaming, Ryu, or are you gonna do
Here, Waleed, real quick. Take
Gaming.
this, take this.
Okay. Shield.
Yeah.
and when
Thank
you die, you gotta pick up your machine gun again and stuff too.
Oh,
hey,
shit,
thanks for
okay.
giving him the shield. Yeah.
Yeah, but in
Where's my
GTA
machine
6, they're allowing the ability for your character to work out now. So they're bringing back that mechanic from the old GTA game.
the working out one?
Yeah, and
Dude,
then
I don't like hyper realism in my video games.
But they're saying GTA 6 might release on the PS6.
Waleed, come to us.
That wouldn't surprise me.
Do you see on the map the orange
That wouldn't
thing?
surprise me at all.
Because they're saying
Yeah.
that the most
We're heading
FPS
to
you can
that.
run right
That's
now
the
is 60.
objective.
Is what?
And we gotta have everybody
only
let
listen to
Waleed
FPS.
push the buttons or whatever, so he knows how to do objectives.
Right. Yeah, it's a good way of initiating him.
Resupply thing.
Waleed, watch out, there's some overseers over here.
Okay.
I like Tokyo. Tokyo's
So
a cool
basically,
place
Waleed,
to
to finish the mission,
Uh-huh.
you have to do weird little, pretty easy objectives, honestly.
Uh-huh.
But then there's other stuff to do in the game before you leave, like collecting samples.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Take down overship. Okay. Oh shit, this is a weird one.
Woo!
Forgot about this.
Yeah, it's at terminals up there on B3.
The terminal's like right next to me, apparently.
Okay, so turn on the terminal. Where is it? Let him do the
Over here.
buttons.
Okay, it's like in the middle.
Follow
I
me up
think.
here, Waleed.
Oh shit. Oh, okay. Looks like.
God,
Let
how
me
do you
climb
get up
this.
there?
You
I
just
won't let me
walk
jump.
these
Really?
stairs
This is
right
so
there.
tiny. Come on. Oh, it's
Yeah,
fine.
there's no.
No, you gotta go
jumping.
the other way around. No, you're going the right way.
Oh, shit.
W1, go around. It's fine. I'll fix this.
Is that where the objective is?
Stay at least 40 meters from that beam. We'll be fine.
Yeah, most people are scared of me in Japan because I have tattoos.
All right. Yeah.
I
come
do
up here,
too,
Waleed,
but you know, it really depends on like which area you're at.
hit the E button.
Um,
then
No, I was trying
follow
to
the
find a
prompt.
spot when I was there, and like they said
Usually
no,
you
you
just
can't go
push
when you got
buttons.
tattoos. And I was like,
Yeah,
Hit that
oh.
button.
Whose stratagem is that?
there are specific
It's named
spas that do
Ultra.
allow
Oh,
it.
nice. I like
Yeah,
that.
Yeah.
You just have to do the
It's a good
research. I know there's
When it
like
came
one in
out, it was
Hyogo, for
fucking
example, that
There wasn't any in
There must be
the area where I was, so
Your code
what-
is in
what
the
I
top
did-
right.
Huh.
Top right. Oh, okay.
What I decided to do was I knew my friend lived in the area, and they're like a very well-known person there, and they have like a whole mansion there. So I just decided, yo, you got a spar I can use. They're like, yeah.
Huh.
They own a big plot of land there.
So now we have to go down, Waleed.
Yeah.
Here.
Are they big for like being streamers, or like why are they big there?
No, they're big because her father is one of the gang
Somewhere
leaders
there's
there.
something we
Oh
gotta
no
grab.
way!
Right
Yeah.
here. Come here, Waleed.
So,
That's one hell of a connection.
Pull
yeah,
that
I
out.
know.
Now
She
there's
didn't tell
another
me
we
until
gotta
after I got out the spot. She said, "Yeah, my dad's a gang leader." I'm like, "Oh yes, thanks for telling me a bit."
Yeah, exactly. Now you're just in the like depths of
And then
danger.
I'm like,
Alright, over here.
"Is he nice?" He's like, and then she's like, "Yeah." I was like, okay, I was like, "Thank God."
Right here.
Is he nice?
Hit that. Alright, now come up here.
Do you run faster with a pistol, or does it not matter what gun you got?
To be honest, I'm not sure. I
You run
think
faster. You stamina goes
it's
better
the
with pistol.
support weapons. Alright, see now the whole launcher's coming out.
Good.
And somewhere around here, see that giant thing in the sky? That's the overship. We gotta fire at it, and it's real weird to do.
Cool.
And then enter the code.
Hold up, let me clear that area real quick. Let me just.
Ryer wrote something, and I don't know what the hell they wrote.
I'll check it in a second.
I should have brought a turret.
I'm gonna translate that in Google and see what Ryer just said.
Allow me to.
Sounds like looks like Spanish.
Translate to English.
Alright,
Oh,
hit the
never
button
mind.
again.
Basada.
Waleed,
I thought it said
back here.
trash.
You just have to keep going with these little terminals.
I can do
until
this.
they're finished.
Okay.
Okay, hold up. I can stand on top of here.
You just hit the button.
I'll tell you when you're clear.
Basada un Samaya Satoban unta
Yeah, you have to go to the side.
He has to aim it, and
Mayura.
someone has
I don't
to
know
fire it.
any of those words.
Alright, come down here.
When I searched it on Google, it came up with Ryu's something.
And when we turn these cranks, it turns it
Oh, that's
cool.
That's the thing that they say when they summon.
I think we need 2 people on these.
When
Yeah.
in Ninja
Don't wanna do
Gaiden
anything
when
with
they summon like magic, the enemies do.
All right.
No, no, I need to climb on top. No, I was almost on the barrel. That's all right. I'll take care of this.
Oh shit, Boneless. Did you just leave or did you get
Yeah,
dropped?
it's Nimpo chant. What
So I
does it
think it's
translate
aimed at it.
to,
Can you turn it now?
Ryu?
It's not letting me do anything.
Let me try.
There's a good chance that I don't do it.
There. You gotta turn it the other way. See, it's moving now.
Okay.
It's a.
I think.
It translates to a Reddit thread.
Yeah, just keep turning it.
Okay.
It
Or,
translates
no,
to
actually, go hit the
autism.
fire button.
Huh?
Go hit the fire button on the thing.
Okay.
No, it's turned. We got it aimed. Go to the terminal and hit the button.
Okay.
Oh.
And I believe that'll fire it.
Let's see. Is it gonna let me? Cannot Oh, never mind.
I don't know, boys.
I don't-
just crushed like half a fucking Chipotle cheesesteak sandwich.
Bro,
It's not
why are you
hot.
so he's so quiet?
You
Why
just
is
hit
he-
E. That's it.
Oh,
And
E.
it fires it. See?
That's so sick, dude. All right, let me try it again. I don't know
Yeah.
why this button is not showing up for me. My screen is.
So this
just-
weird little camera that's floating around, Waleed, calls in
Yeah.
reinforcement. So we gotta shoot it down.
Oh, you
before it
call
hits.
it's a camera. I call them snitches.
Yeah, little snitching faggots. I hate them. Alright. Yeah, hit the button.
I'm trying. It's not. What is it? I'm on
There you go.
controller, so I just.
Yeah,
it's
press
not
up.
letting me-
Let's press up.
Yep. Oh, up. Oh, there we go.
Yep.
There we go.
Should be good.
I'm debating on downloading Helldivers on my PC again. I don't
I'm
know.
moving. Oh no.
You should, man. You should dive with us.
Hey.
Game rocks.
Yeah, I got
just hit it
Florida
again as soon as you
before, so I might just download it again.
Yep,
Fire
do
it.
it again. Whenever you
Because
can.
when you play it with other people, it's a lot more fun than playing it alone.
Who plays that game alone? That's the real question.
Me, because I have no other friends.
Oh man, you poor thing.
Or do we just need to aim it differently?
This mission isn't that hard, thankfully.
And
I think he's ready for a level 10, Charlie. I think he's ready for a level 10.
I should do it.
I think we gotta move it, Waleed. I don't think it's take any damage anymore.
Really?
Helldivers 2, yes, install on Steam. Oh, I didn't even know I was that deep into Helldivers. I've almost completed every achievement.
Yeah, the mothership is a movie, right? No, it's not.
No.
Cool.
I'm gonna try and fire it again.
Cool.
Helldivers 2 is a fun plat. It really is.
Yeah, and everybody downloading all gonna get Borderlands 4 when it releases, or 5, whatever it is.
Ooh, around the glowing dots.
Getting what? What are you talking about?
Oh, there we go.
The new Borderlands coming out. Are you getting it?
Oh no, I'm not too big on Bethesda aside from like the Doom franchise. Too many bugs. I don't know. I think Bethesda kind of sucks.
Okay, we did it.
That's fair.
And these machine guns, you gotta be careful, Wally, because they're slow to reload. That's their main disadvantage. Alright, so do you see on the map?
Yeah.
See the orange? The orange is wherever you should be going, basically.
Our extraction?
Yeah, and extraction, that's how we're gonna leave. And I'm taking his old shield.
Why does it... What? Dude, there we go. Why
you
am
have
I
a shield, Wally?
Yeah, why am I stuck on the... It's... Oh.
Out of the way.
Why am I stuck holding my thing?
Why am I stuck holding my dick with my pants down?
Seriously. Alright, there we go. I think we're good. Seems like it glitches whenever I open my map.
To be honest, I think I've had that glitch too.
Oh, okay.
It's one of many
Glitches in this game, yeah.
Oh, okay.
This game is literally the worst I have ever played for glitches.
Fair enough.
Nah, I played Skyrim, so I can't do it.
Y'all played Warzone? Shit, dude.
Shit.
Sorry I had to kick you earlier.
Bro, I
You
got
didn't have a
shut
stingray
up
to
and then
absolutely
Warzone.
rip you. It's like Mr. President, get down in the situation.
Did Boneless leave you guys?
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright,
We're
well,
gonna shut up and
tower with
Warzone.
the blue.
Yeah.
The blue is the extract, so hit the buttons in the tower to call it in.
Alright.
I'm so sad with Warzone. I got a temporary shadow ban.
Oh, you fed your spiders? You got a shadow ban from what?
Warzone.
Oh man. How do you get shadow banned from a video game? Do they just like not put you in lobbies?
What I was doing is, I was playing the game normally, and then I picked up a weapon off the ground, and for some reason, one shot from it
And if you
breaks
look on the
armor.
map, you can see
So I
where
was like,
it's
wait a
coming
minute.
from, Wally.
So it was a 2-shot kill, but then I put on a scope that
Nope.
could see through smoke, and everybody just accused me of cheating. I was like, what the hell? So I was shooting people through smoke and cracking them in 2 shots. I was like, what the hell?
Why do you get accused of cheating so many times? That's the real question.
I don't know. Bro, I'm just
Yeah,
shooting
where
the
there's
game.
smoke, there's fire, right?
Prestige 3. I'm just sitting there.
Why are you such a cheater, man? What are you doing with the cheating, huh?
No.
The scam.
You need to do the scamming, not the cheating, huh? Very different things, huh?
I'm surprised these my headset still works, bro. This is crazy. Sounds pretty good too.
From the century of 2020.
Dude, this is like a 2019 headset. It's a Steel Series?
Oh shit, dude! From fucking the times before.
Here, let me see.
Hey, try hurling some more stratagems. Just your another thing to do when you're new, especially. Try to always be looking for a time to throw a stratagem, honestly.
Oh,
to
really?
blow
Okay.
as much shit up as you can.
Okay.
Just so you use them efficiently and don't just spend the game running around.
Okay.
You know? So try to look and pay attention to how often that you can call them in.
Uh-huh.
Like, efficient use of stratagems is a big part.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
getting used to, like, the timings of them. Like, it's kind of a weirdly rhythmic game, I guess.
Yeah.
No, I got
It's
you.
very
I got
arcadey. in that sort of regard.
An encounter is approaching. Oh shit!
No, I don't sue.
But oh yeah, hey Tark, if you're still trying to go tomorrow, I'll let you know.
Yeah, let me know.
Alright, so you threw something down while leave?
Yeah.
I'm gonna
throw cool down on my
before I leave too.
What's the oh shit.
Yeah,
what's the reinforce?
Up, down, right, left, up.
It's on the top. If you hit your thing, it shows it.
So if I was to die, like let me do this right now actually.
Oh yeah, if somebody dies, you can reinforce.
Oh, that's how you do it. Do we just go inside?
Yeah, reinforce him. No, reinforce him first.
Oh, okay.
Also careful, because if he dies, and you get on the plane, we can't reinforce him. They changed it. So even one person's on the plane, no more reinforce.
Oh, okay.
All right, let's get on the plane on that note. Another thing too, I picked up a few samples for you. For samples to be actually accrued, you have to get them on the plane, or you don't get them. They're stuck in the game. So, sample gathering important early on. But when you die, you drop all your stuff, including the samples.
I don't know.
You have to get them.
I don't know where you're getting mad echo, bro. I don't know where that's coming from.
Oh, oh no, because he's got his in-game mic on and the Discord.
Oh yeah, so you want to mute him? You want to mute him in game?
Oh, should I mute? Okay.
Damn, you've been dealing with that this whole time.
Yeah, that's why I was like, yo, like this is crazy. Okay, so it's me. It's a me thing. Okay. How do I fix it? Mute in-game audio or mute like?
No, you go if you can pull up your friends list or the person who are you currently in game right now, like in a mission?
Yeah, we just finished.
All right, so hit start, I believe, and then highlight Charlie's name, and then click on it with X, and then select mute, I believe.
The show. Cool. All right. We just gotta finish emoting. All right. All right. New difficulty unlocked easy. That's hilarious.
Yeah, let's do easy real quick and unlock that.
Oh my god. Okay. Oh, that's so much better. Oh, my friend Charlie's back. Oh, that's so much better. I was like, yo. Were you guys hearing the echo, or is it just me?
Yeah.
It was just you.
No, okay, so let's go to another one and do the same shit, but easy.
Wait, spiders make noise?
No, go back to the.
What the?
I guess everybody wants Super Earth.
Holy nightmare!
We need to get kills. We need to get some luminate kills.
Yeah, click that, and then honestly pick whatever you want. It really doesn't matter.
Okay. Yeah, it only says difficulty easy unlock, but it looks like it's
You
still...
have it on Tribute.
No. You have an easy. You should be able to tab over. There should be a way to turn it to easy.
Yeah, it's not letting me.
It might be your bumpers. There you go.
There.
Yeah, oh, here we go.
Oh yeah. Go up more. See if we can do any harder ones.
Complete. Oh, I gotta complete all this shit to unlock.
Oh, okay. All right. Just try medium. Will it let you do medium?
Nah, it wants me to complete
okay,
easy
let's do
first.
the easy. Fine, let's do the easy.
All right.
I'm actually gonna head out. I'm getting like.
It's past your bedtime, baby.
Just start it, and we're gonna run through this real quick.
All right. Well, you guys have a great night.
Right back at you, Leames.
Good night, G.
Yep.
And then if you want to, just play through mediums on your own. And you can. Right now, there's 64,000 players on this planet, so a ton of people should join you, even on medium. Let's dive into the objective, and then just finish the game and leave as fast as possible.
Sick. Of course, for sure. Yeah, this music is hell out. Alright. Should I go to C2 where you're at?
Yes. I am C2, that's me.
Okay, cool.
And that's me clicking that suggestion there. Alright, let's think carefully. What should I be
Turn on the game music. That shit was hell loud. This is fun, man. Playing on PC is pretty sick, dude. Shit,
Have you always been a console gamer prior to this, or?
Yeah, always. But like the fact that on PC it's just all in one. I mean, same with PS5, right? It's Discord and on the PS5.
Yeah, Discord is on the PS5, but like from what I'm able to understand, like it's not only not as intuitive, but like you won't be able to see like my stream as it's going on at the same time and stuff like that.
Yeah, on the PC, this is nice, bro. This is
dude,
like it's
cool,
all
right?
like streamlined. It's all like together,
Yeah.
Another thing, Waleed, try to spend. There's multiple types of currencies, and just try to buy as much as you can, as fast as you can.
Oh my god.
Okay.
That's a huge fucking mosquito.
So you can have more choices.
Okay, for sure. Sounds good.
All right, throw down your.
Okay, throw it on my. Oh shit.
Yeah.
Oh, an overseer, dude.
Throw
Oh
down.
shit.
Oh, son of a bitch.
You okay?
Yeah,
oh, shit.
The issue is there's a scrambler, so it's going to be hard to drop down our stratagems.
Oh, yo, overseer, careful.
Not a fan of May, huh, Rio? I like May.
Got him.
Nice. Okay, let's just go here to this little thing. Run over here. We got the terminal right here.
Oh, we're jammed. Oh,
sorry about
so
that,
we
dude.
can do strat.
We can. They're just confusing. It's not as bad as the bots where it totally shuts them down.
Okay.
God damn it. You're drop me in real quick. I dropped in a turret for us too.
Okay. Great.
God, how are there so many on fucking trivial?
Shit. Alright.
I think the universe is saying that Waleed's ready for level 10.
That's you, right, Charlie?
We'll do it tomorrow. I want to be there for this, for the baptism.
Is that you, Charlie? Oh, there you are. Cool.
Yeah, I just got dropped. I'm gonna
Wait, can I kill civilians? Oh, I totally killed. Oops.
Try not to.
Oops.
So let's go to this. Go up here. See that? Push the buttons to get it done.
Oh, I see. Okay.
And oh shit, they even have these big fuckers.
Open hatch to deliver. Call down SSSD and insert into hatch.
Yeah. So see over here. Come look. See this thing? You got to drop it down from the stratagem menu and put it in there. And it's going to be harder because of the scramblers changing the stratagem codes.
How do I know which one it is?
Oh shit. I'll just do it for you this time.
Is it this one?
Yes,
oh, there we go.
It. You did it. Yeah, good job. So when it lands, stick it in the slot. And sometimes, Waleed, we have to carry those little things all over the flipping map. To
yeah, I got you.
But
okay.
Right now we don't. So come down here, back to the terminal. Lots of these objectives are just running back and forth between your little areas.
Okay.
And now you got to get it to 100%. So it's just left on one side and up on the other, or, left, right, up, down. Just get it to the highest possible number, and then keep going, and then it'll hit 100. There you go. All right, now it numbers another happy little code. There you go. We did it. So now open up your map.
Uh-huh.
So see that orange on there?
Yeah, almost.
That's where we're going next. And watch, I can tag it. See that?
Oh, there we go.
For me, it's right click, and that shows us, it tells you where I plan on going.
Okay.
So try to click on that yourself so you can also
okay, I
do
see
that,
it.
so you can get a map. Thing.
I got calling my machine gun.
Oh yeah, you never did, huh?
Yeah, I'll do that right now.
Yeah, since we're out of the scramble.
Stalwart or machine gun better? What do you think?
Sorry, what?
Stalwart or machine gun?
Why don't you try the Stalwart, see what you think? All Stalwart is a light machine gun.
Okay, I'll try it.
Overall, for these type of missions, Stalwart's probably better because you can reload while running, but it doesn't have medium armor penetration.
For sure.
And it doesn't do as much damage.
Yeah. The machine gun is good though. I do like the machine gun.
It's a staple Helldiver. Pretty good choice all the time.
Yeah.
Like EMG
Nice.
pickups.
There you go, dude. No,
Pretty
I was
good.
wondering because I was like, that's pretty good. Like even on low level, it's
But it
pretty good.
has limitations, so it's not the best in all circumstances, but it's a good choice in basically all circumstances.
For sure. All these
What-
overseers.
what-
dude.
what-
What you'll also come to realize eventually is that like Helldivers, in terms of your loadout, is a very expressive game. What
Yeah.
a loadout that might work for somebody might not work out for you, and vice versa. So
Holy shit! Yeah.
So like it's fun to experiment in that sort of way. Like so
Okay, run
often
away from
people see my loadout and they're like, "That's not going to work." I'm like, just watch, you know.
Yeah. All I heard Charlie say was "run away." Ah, shit! I was dead. Did you know grenade? What was that?
Yeah, I did. It's a powerful one too.
For sure. Damn right it was.
Bring a turret down there also.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Okay, so we gotta have you push buttons again.
Okay.
You know what? You can take the backpack. Grab that. It's a
Cool.
shield. So come here. Push the button. And those backpacks, they have cooldowns. So, my view, only one person on higher difficulties should take one, and call one down for whoever else wants it later.
Cool.
Push the buttons.
Oh yeah. Oh, coordinates. Oh shit.
Okay, yeah, and so this is actually good, Waleed, because it's walking you through every type of little puzzle you
Oh,
can
cool.
get in Helldivers.
Do you think? Do you guys think Diddy's going to get convicted?
It looks like it.
I think so, man. Oh, B5.
I hope so.
It looks like he's pretty guilty.
Yeah.
But apparently Weinstein is trying to overturn his shit. All right,
Yeah.
so now,
Candace
see what
Owens
that-
apparently interviewed him.
See that open door?
Yes.
Now we can push buttons and
Do I go in here?
no, come here.
Oh, that's where the
The
citizens.
civilians go in there, and we gotta let the civilians out of their little holes.
Oh, damn! I just realized I could take fall damage. Just found that
Yeah,
out.
and it's extremely annoying.
Yeah.
It's one of the most annoying things in the game. So look, see how they come out of there?
Yeah.
But you kind of have to be careful because the civilians run in there and they can get killed. See how that guy's getting chased?
Oh shit. Man,
and we
they.
can kill them with friendly fire. Come over here.
Check.
Ubi CEO is in court for a harassment trial. Is he really? I didn't hear about that. Ubisoft dick.
All right, see, look at this. Push the button again, because we gotta keep letting the civilians in.
Yeah.
Another thing, use your stalwart, and if it runs out of ammo a lot of times, just switch to another weapon, including a secondary.
Okay.
The pistol if you need. Oh shit, I
Gotcha.
shot this.
Oh, I need to pick my stalwart back up. Shit.
The other problem?
Oh.
Oh shit, you blew us both up.
Yeah.
So we're both gonna get deployed automatically now.
Okay.
It happens.
Friendly fire is the most common way to die.
Yeah.
So funny.
It kind of makes the game like
But
so
if
much
the
more
budget allows-
entertaining.
They do that unlimited or it's not unlimited?
What's unlimited?
The respawning.
No, it's not.
There's
It's,
a certain number of lives, and they
Okay.
will burn through very quickly if people.
Okay, gotcha.
trifle. Okay, push the buttons, and so there's that.
oh
one,
yeah,
and
yeah,
go and
Ryu. I
push
heard
the
about
other one.
that.
So Waleed, come over here. There's 2 buttons to push, and you want to push them as efficiently as possible to get the civilians in, so we can beat the mission and leave.
Dude, the our backup, the NPC backup is so ass.
There's usually none.
Oh,
So
like look at
he's
these guys.
hanging.
Look at these guys. Like what like.
They're just civilians with rifles. They're not
That's so
really.
funny.
They're actually a pretty new addition to the game.
Okay,
Yeah, like
okay.
Yeah.
We've never seen any of that ever.
You came
Is
into
that
the game at a
joke that
very
they-
interesting time.
Is that the
Yeah.
joke that they're just running around and being useless? That's totally the joke,
Yes. Basically, yes.
So
Okay.
basically, like
alright,
in
so
in
Waleed,
Helldivers
camp
lore,
on these
Super Earth is like evil, right?
To go over and push
There
that one.
they basically cause all their problems and cover it up, kind of like American imperialism.
Run over and push the priorities button pushing.
And you as a Helldiver, you're basically the henchman of Super Earth, so you're the bad guys, really.
Yeah, it's totally an American parody.
Yeah, exactly. But like, you know, you're highly regarded. If you're a Helldiver, you're the best of the best, right?
Yeah.
So you know, like when they see you, if you like do some things, like they'll occasionally salute you too. You know, it's kind of cool storytelling, told through the game medium.
Run back to the what? Sorry.
You're the button. What we're doing is hitting the button. Okay, we got it.
Yeah, we got it.
So we needed to get 30. We got 30. So, do you see on the map now where we're gonna go?
Totally see it. Let's go. Got my machine gun too. I like the machine gun though. It's pretty dope.
Yeah, it's better than the Stalwart overall. That's just more portable, and there's not that much medium or heavy for this difficulty. So the Stalwart probably is a little better, but the machine gun overall is a better choice. Alright, so before we leave, we want to drop everything here that we can. So drop a resupply first.
Okay.
And drop in any weapons you can. Basically drop anything you can. And I'm going to drop a machine gun sentry.
What was that?
Should I drop the SOS beacon?
No, because that brings other people into the game and we're leaving now. Okay, so we dropped everything you can here. Then now hit the buttons to extract us.
I see. Oh, okay. Oh, because then, maybe becomes defense. I see.
And Helldivers is a fun, good game. It's not very original. The only thing I think that's really I haven't seen before is this extraction. It is the manifestation of get to the chopper.
Head for the
The
chopper.
whole game. That's basically what it is.
Oh yeah.
Because in the harder difficulties, as soon as you set that off, you're gonna get swarmed. Like ridiculously swarmed.
Like swarm. Yeah.
Yeah, you have to defend this for real. It's a huge pain. Did you ever watch the movie Starship Troopers?
Yeah, you were saying like when you were away. Oh, this is like a direct copy of Starship Troopers.
Yes, literally that. / Terminator / Star Wars.
Totally.
But remember where they have to hold out in that fort, and then the bugs are just overrunning them? It is literally like that on the bug missions, and that's basically the whole game is designed around that.
I think it's kind of cool how they like make the civilians kind of look like the squids.
Yeah, dude, I was talking about that the other day. I think that's by design to like, you know, make you unintentionally commit war crimes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yancey wants to play Ghost of Tsushima too. Really? Even with all the controversy surrounding it, eh? I'm sure it's going to be a good game, Yance. I'm sure.
Shit. They reinforced. I'm going to drop an orbital laser, and that should take them down. Wait, did I even bring that? Nope, I brought that instead. Okay, I'm dropping a 500 kilogram. Back up.
Where? Okay.
Back towards me. The 500
Behind you?
kilogram, that's like the top.
You definitely killed. Should I throw one? Should I throw mine now?
Yeah, sure. Do whatever you want. Throw it wherever there's enemies.
Alright, I dropped it. I don't think I got a name.
No, it's okay. Just experiment with different types.
Nice.
Yeah, let's get on.
Yeah, Doom Dark Ages is definitely meant to be played on Nightmare mode, man. Adds a whole new layer of depth to the game.
So, dude, do you usually stream for like hours or what?
It depends. You know, I'm kind of getting burnt out on video games for a little bit, but You know, you know, just what I do is like I have a YouTube channel as well, where you know it started off as like a commentary on the game industry and stuff like that, but you know now I kind of want to move it on to like stuff that like it's a little more positive, you know, stuff that I love. So part of it that is like you know getting platinum trophies and stuff like that, and basically reviewing the platinum experience for the game. So it's kind of a way for me to like, you know, kind of be creative, write scripts, get my writing done, and play video games at the same time. But also on top of that, the reason why I like streaming is that video games by nature are very antisocial, or nature. And through streaming and hanging out on Discord and stuff like that, I can turn it into a social thing, you know? So my tongue, it does not go dull.
Nice.
You know? Got to
All
keep
right,
that
so
shit
take
sharp.
A look over here, Waleed. I'll just show you before I leave.
Sure.
Stratagems. See if you have any currency to buy any.
Let's see. So, machine gun. Oops. Machine gun, anti-material rifle. Oh, that's cool.
There's a bunch of stuff you can buy.
Shit module.
The quickest ones, I think you should get expendable anti-tank. It seems whack, but it's honestly one of the most useful ones. It's a disposable rocket launcher that only fires one shot, but it drops with 2 of them at the same time. And there's a very short cooldown, so you can constantly drop them in.
Oh, sick. It's really good for armor.
Missions, yeah, and it's for new players, especially since you're going to be playing with us on super hard difficulties. They're good because you're going to die a lot, and then rather than having to go pick up your shit, you just drop a new one down. The Commando is also a similar thing. It's an disposable, but it has 4 shots instead of just 1. But you only get 1 of them, and they're they're target seeking, I guess you would say.
Yeah, Ree, that was a bad move on Ubisoft's part. I'll tell you that.
So I would pick one of those 2 if you can afford them.
Orbital Gatling barrage.
That could be useful too. I see people use those a good amount now. Just make sure to throw those down a lot if you're gonna bring them. But yeah, I have all of it. You'll get them all eventually. So yeah, just grabbing something. But Eagle Airstrike, if you scroll down to Hangar, I think I bring that almost every single loadout. Because you can bring more of them than the 500 kilogram. I think that's the bread and butter of the Eagles. It does a good amount of damage over a long way, like you can see there, and it takes out most stuff in buildings and shit. So if you can afford that, I would pick that one first. And then also another support weapon, because machine gun only really penetrates medium armor, and it is a good duty choice, but also it can get lost and you have to go pick it up.
So many here, bro. Auto cannon. Light armor. It's for light armor. Oh my god, they have ATSTs in here. It's hilarious.
Oh yeah.
That's
and
cool.
AT-ATs.
That's fire.
Auto cannon is also a great choice, but it comes with a backpack, so you can't take like a shield. But it's a staple hellback.
Yeah, I guess I'll buy the expendable anti-tank later then. I only have 2,000. Like 300 credits.
Oh, you don't have enough to buy stuff yet?
Barely, yeah.
So then if you go over to ship modules, click over to 3.
Yeah, what's up with this? This is hilarious. Payroll management, so what's going on here, bro?
It's just wacky names for
okay.
what it does, so like...
okay, reduces realize that's so... Oh, okay.
Support weapons deploy with maximum number of carryable magazines, so your machine gun will drop with 3 instead of like 2.
Okay.
And that's a good upgrade. The best one...
I don't know why you even bothered with that, Ryu. The game looked like ass.
Weapons bay and hangar, because you get an extra eagle, and that's a huge one. That makes the eagle airstrike go 2 to 3, or the 500 go 1 to 2. So you can use it an extra time before you got to rearm it, and it takes forever to cool down.
That's sick. Yeah, you can use exosuits, and yeah, that's so sick.
Yeah, and
it's like a teenager's dream come true.
Those ship modules, you gotta get samples, and those have now
definitely.
try hitting R.
Yeah.
And that's the war bonds. Or wherever you go to your acquisition center. War bonds.
Wait, hold on. I see robotics warship. No, man. Where should I go? Destroyer?
Acquisition center. How do you get the war bonds, Tarek? With
You press square, and then
So get out of the little thing while leaving.
Oh, I see. Oh shit. Okay. Warbond progression.
Yeah. So you got the super citizen, so it should come with a one at least, one extra. Helldivers.
Well, how many are this? Democratic detonator. What the fuck is all this?
These are war bonds. So what they do is they enable you, if you unlock them,
Oh, I have
you
3.
can spend medals, which you get from doing missions.
Oh, and I can buy stuff.
New choices. And your first one the game comes with, Helldivers Mobilize, has 10 pages. The rest have 3 pages. And if I recall correctly, you get Steeled Veterans with the Super Citizen package.
Oh, do you? Oh, that's cool. I think the new one probably comes with the game too. I don't know though.
I would hope at least more than one does.
Wait, so here's a frag that's 2 medals. What does that do? It's just a frag grenade?
Yes, it means you can choose that as as a different option.
Huh.
For your standard grenade. So all these are choices. So that Punisher would replace your Liberator assault rifle. All those things, they're just different choices. And you have to unlock them slowly. So to open the war bonds, you have to use super credits. So don't go to the superstore for a really long time until you've opened every single war bond. Because the superstore eats up a lot of credits for just item by item.
Yeah.
But if you the war bond opens up pages of items.
Huh.
So
don't
spend in the superstore.
Okay. Redeemer. The victory pose. Should I buy anything? Should I buy these 100 SC super credits?
You can, but they won't do anything. They'll just enable you later. It's 1,000 super credits to open up a new war bond page. So for now, I would recommend getting that frag grenade. Honestly, it's another option, or that Punisher shotgun. But you're gonna have to spend your way through the all these pages.
I'm gonna get the frag grenade.
Yeah, that's a good choice. So that grenade, that frag, I think that's the one where it detonates on impact. Maybe it isn't. No, that's the impact grenade.
Helldivers Mobilite, Helldivers Cutting Edge. What in the world?
It's all just pages of different choices.
Okay.
So, like my gun, I'm using the Liberator Penetrator for this, but I don't know what my loadout is for these squids, because I fucking hate squids and I don't play them that much.
Safety orange. Okay, this is like skins.
Kinda. So come over here.
Okay.
Come over here. See this? Armory. Click into that. Now you can primary, that's your main weapon, and secondary, that's the sidearm.
Yeah.
So by buying through the war bond, it adds more choices to that.
Okay. Oh,
like I'll show you what mine looks like. Here,
so because I have the high explosive, but this is the anti-personnel frag. Creates damage over a large area when detonated. Oh. How come it's like way weaker though? Oh, it's heavy armor penetrating.
So take a look. Go to the Discord and take a look what I'm showing you.
Yeah, okay, one second.
Do you see what I'm looking at now? Can you see my screen?
I'm on your. I don't see anything.
On Discord.
Oh, there. Oh, you're live. You're live.
Oh yeah, I'm live. All right, so check it out. Here's primary. Look at what mine looks like. I have all these choices. I can pick any of these guns. And secondary.
Do you find the war bonds guns? Do you find they're a little better or just different?
Much better. Overall.
Oh. So if I didn't.
If you can, with the standard purchase, you can get everything you need basically. there's just better stuff. There's some stuff like for bugs. Look at what I'm scrolling down to. This cookout shotgun.
Who's Uni Ryu?
That's one of the. That's the one I bring for bugs every time, pretty much. And it has stagger and sets stuff on fire, but it doesn't penetrate medium armor. But I bring that one every time to deal with stalkers because those are turning invisible. So if you catch them on fire, you can see where they are. And by staggering the stalkers, they can't charge up to you as easily. So I bring it literally just to deal with those, and also the flyers, the shriekers, which are flying on the air.
Yeah.
And it's good for taking those guys out of the sky because it's a shotgun. So, but that one is buried in one of the hell bonds or the war bonds somewhere in there.
Okay.
And I forgot which one. But
wow, this is
so
crazy.
some of the stuff, to my view, much better. But this here, this let me scroll up. Diligence counter sniper. This guy. Note, I have it upgraded kind of a lot here, level 21. That's in the standard Helldivers Mobilize. It's a launch item. You can unlock it with medals. Now.
And you get more medals by the higher difficulties that you do.
Yeah, and you're gonna play with us, and even if you're sucking, because you're gonna get paid real
We'll
fast.
take care of you. We'll take care of you.
Yeah, see, you'll get all the XP, you'll get leveled up, you'll get samples, you'll get medals, you'll get requisition, and you're gonna be able to buy everything super fast. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, this game is fucking way longer than I thought.
Yeah, so see this.
It never ends. It's a live service game, dude.
I use this for bots every single time, and I've tried a lot of stuff. This is my favorite one for bots, and it's in the launch game. It's in Helldiver Mobilize. So, you know, there's that. And the thing too, yes, the guns are much better in some cases, but almost all the damage is done with like strategies, orbitals and eagles, airstrikes and shit. We just haven't been using them that much because it's not that much in the game yet. But normally, it's just counting down every fucking second till your next eagle, your next orbital, your next this, and when else all that shit
Yeah,
runs
it
out,
really
you're
adds a
probably
layer
dead.
of depth and intensity to.
Yeah. Or you run away and hide until more stuff.
Yeah, like you'll come to realize that the higher levels, it's less about fighting, more about running.
Yeah.
Fairly
and
often,
ducking
yeah.
and hiding.
Yeah.
And picking engagements really carefully.
That is so funny. That sounds so fun, dude. Yeah, because this shit was like a little too easy. You know, I'm ready for
Well,
that.
you're literally on easy.
Yeah.
We'll show you tomorrow. I recommend after I go to sleep, you just play through medium, throw down an SOS, and get some randoms. Maybe Tarek can get on with you if he's willing to.
Yeah. Just
play
tag
through
me on
some
the
mediums
Discord, and you know, see if I can help you
Yeah,
out.
get on, and because I gotta go to sleep, man. I gotta go to therapy tomorrow, and then it's like take these pixels. Are you looking at my screen still?
I'm looking at your screen. Yeah.
Cool. So I'm gonna find this senator. This is heavy armor penetrating. See where my mouse is? That's huge for robots, and that's a sidearm. Almost nothing. Light armor, medium, heavy, 1, light, light, light. Really, there's just that senator for one-handed. So that's a good option for bots. I bring it, and then there's special. This grenade pistol closes bug holes, so you don't have to waste grenades on bug holes, which is a big deal when there's fucking mega nests of 13 or 14 bug holes to close. You know what I mean? So that saves you a ton of grenades. You can actually use your grenades. And for grenades, this thermite, that's what did that huge explosion we saw. I got sick of dealing with that guy, so I threw a fucking thermite on it, which is way over the top. But the damage on that thing is crazy. That's why we bring it. So it's a loadout enabler. It does a lot more heavy damage. But its catches, it sits there for like 10 seconds detonating. Although it still does damage, spraying fireworks everywhere during that. And yeah, there's that. But I suggest you play through medium. Just try to play up through the difficulties. And just you don't need to finish with any side objectives. Just rush through it as fast as you can. And spend as much as you can. And try and buy new stuff all the time. And hopefully, I want to be there for the blood baptism tomorrow. But just, so don't fucking take him in hard. Just do the mediums or whatever so you can get through it. And do it on his ship, because I'm pretty sure if it's on his ship, it advances a difficulty.
What time are you going to be on tomorrow, Charlie?
Probably the same time.
Okay.
Later.
10ish.
Yeah,
10.
that sounds about right.
You work tomorrow?
No.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
All right, I'm getting off and going to bed. You guys have a good night.
No, no.
All right, bro. See you, bro.
Yeah, man. Helldivers, welcome to the party.
Yeah, bro. Man, I have not gamed in a very long time. You're still streaming. That's crazy, bro.
Yeah. I mean, like, I don't know. I kind of treat it like a job. I mean, it's not my main job. Like, my main thing is I run a multimedia studio. And then with Atsu, who you met earlier, I have an Airbnb in Osaka, Japan, with him.
That's crazy, dude.
Yeah, it's
you're
awesome.
You're hella LA, bro. You're hella LA.
How's that LA? I'm just curious.
I just like, I run a multimedia. I also own a beer B&B. I'm like Brandon's personal assistant, but no one's ever gonna know who I am. Am I wrong?
I guess so. I mean, like, I generally tried keeping it like low key and stuff like that when it comes to a lot of my stuff. But you know, I mean, at the end of the day, dude, I wear a bunch of different hats. I love video games, and I try, like, you know, incorporating everything that I love into my work, essentially. You know.
Oh, totally.
You know, but like the Airbnb thing, like it's. Dude, it's pretty lucrative, like pretty fast. I'm like,
dude, that's sick.
Yeah, I'm genuinely like shocked because I'm not used to things being easy for me. Like it's weird, dude, because in LA I feel like I'm constantly like swimming upstream to, like, you know, get clients and stuff like that. In Japan, dude, like all this shit just like falls into my lap. It's pretty insane.
I mean, the tourism there is like non-stop, right? Which helps.
Yeah, that is a very good point. But with that being said, like, you know, a lot of people are hesitant to come to Japan during the summer, just because it gets so hot and humid. Have you ever been?
Nah, dude, I want to so bad.
Yeah, and hope maybe one day one of your bands can tour there, dude.
Yeah, dude.
But you know, it's kind of funny that you say that there's like a lot of tourism taking place over there, being that streamers and the population have and the tourist population has become like so ridiculous that now you're gonna have to get a tourist visa to get into Japan, whereas before you could just, you know, hop on a flight, get over there, and then they give you your visa there on the spot, which is gonna make things kind of annoying. And you know, hopefully I can get like a business visa over there soon so I don't have to deal with any of that sort of stuff. But yeah, dude, Japan it's awesome, dude. There's a particular sort of personality that I feel thrives over there. And the last time I was there, it was like, you know, it was primarily a business trip. I was there for like 5 weeks. Longest I've traveled in a long time, you know?
That's crazy.
It felt like 2 weeks, you know? And I was thinking to myself, dude, what am I doing still living in LA? You know, I know the language over in Japan like well enough to get around. It's not like, you know, I can write a book in it or anything like that, but it's good enough, you know. The people love me over here. Like, I feel appreciated, you know. It's like, what am I doing in LA? You know, I got my dog and I got my responsibility to my studio. That is it. You know.
Yeah.
But like, I think you might actually really like Japan as well, just because it's in a lot of ways, I tell people it's where subcultures go to preserve themselves, specifically like subcultures rooted in Americana. You'll go over there and it will feel like you have stepped into a time capsule in the 90s in a lot of regards, or like the early aughts and
I hella
stuff.
feel you. My friend was telling me the exact same thing because she's really into fashion. I was like, yo, like it's just hard for me to find shit because, you know, I'm big. I wear like 4X tall tees and shit. She's like, Japan, that's like their shit. She's like, you gotta know where to go to, like, specifically Japan, like they're all about like dressing hip hop and shit.
Right.
Like, that's so cool. It's like they don't like think it's weird. It's like, no, like of course we got North Faces and 2, 3. You know, and I was like,
yeah,
that's
dude.
Cool, man. Like, it's not weird.
And like, you know, even when, you know, I know you were saying that, like, you know, rock is back in, you know, being in a band is back in. When it wasn't, it still was in Japan. Rock and roll is still king there. and it has been king there for like a long time. You know,
So,
it's awesome.
I think Japan's vibe is just undefeated. Like, it's
Yeah.
just, they're like the birthplace of everything fucking cool, dude. The anime, the artwork, just how it's like futuristic but retro at the same time.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely, and that's awesome that you were able to pick up on that. What I love about Japan, which a lot of people don't talk about, is that the bar culture there is so much fun. I mean, like, I know you're straight edge and all that sort of stuff, but you could still go to a bar and just vibe out and be appreciated.
Yeah. That's cool.
Yeah, Ryu in the chat says Tokyo, where I live, is a party city, and it really is, dude. They have the coolest metal bars over there. You know, in Tokyo, there's this one. You've probably heard of it. You know, if you're in the scene or talk to people that have gone to Japan. It's called Gods, and it's a pretty famous metal bar. And it, you know, like, the cool thing about it, like, you know, over here bars close at what, like 2 a.m. or some shit like that. Dude, over there, like, they're open till like 6 a.m. You know, it's like it's nonstop. It's such a vibe, man.
They're different over there.
Yeah, they sure are, dude. Like, it's legitimately cool to like walk into a bar, a specific metal bar, which there are a few of in this I think it's in Kabukicho. Ryu, correct me if I'm wrong. But, like, they have a bunch of different metal bars in there, and everybody there's just fucking vibing, dude. You know? Everybody there's vibing.
Yeah, that's fucking sick, dude.
Yeah,
I want to go immediately, you know?
Yeah, dude. You know, if I'm out there when you do decide to go, let me know. My house in Osaka, it's got 6 beds. It's 3 stories, which is, I got a really good deal on it.
That's insane, dude.
Yeah, dude, it's awesome, and
I mean,
it's one train stop away from Universal Studios Japan.
Shit.
Yeah,
Good location.
really good location. 15 minutes away from the subway that'll take you to, you know, downtown Osaka, or the equivalent of downtown Osaka. Yeah, dude. You go there, you're gonna have a blast. I know it.
Mm-hmm.
No, I can tell already.
Yeah, I'm super down, man. I've everything everyone tells me about that place is just fucking badass.
Yeah, dude. Yancey, how many rooms? How many baths? It's 2 bathrooms. Well, 3. Like, one. Like. Well, yeah, 2 toilets, 2 showers, and two bathtubs. Rooms, I mean, like, technically speaking, some of them aren't rooms, they're just living quarters, but say about like 4, you know, 4 rooms, 6 beds. One of them is a traditional Japanese room, actually. I'll post a link on the Discord for it, the Airbnb link, so you guys could get like kind of an idea of what it looks like.
Yeah.
I need to start like advertising it. I've been meaning to do like an Instagram post, you know, promoting it to my friends and stuff like that. But, you know, I don't know. I like kind of staying low key when it comes to a lot of this sort of stuff, just because, you know, I don't know. I believe in the evil eye and stuff like that, you know.
I got you. Yeah.
But yeah, dude, I love Japan, man. It is the greatest country in the world, in my opinion, and I say that as someone that loves America.
Mm-hmm.
Of course I've been to Gods, Ryu. I know some of the bartenders that work there now. They know me. Do you go there often?
That's fucking crazy, dude.
Yeah, dude. Have you been out of the country much, or are you just primarily just traveling with your band?
I went to Egypt like years ago with my dad.
Oh, nice.
And then,
did you like it?
I think I was a little too young to like it. I think now that I have money, like, I think I'd enjoy it. Not money, but my own money, I guess.
Yeah. You're not like relying on your dad for that sort of stuff.
Because that's the thing I learned when we went to. I just went to Mexico because I had to do some family shit, but then like back in February. And dude, like, I could eat there for $8-10 a day. It was insane, dude. I'm like, yo, I gotta get out the country more, bro. Like, this is fucking dope. So I feel like if I go back to Egypt again, I'll probably enjoy it because they're, you know, the American dollar goes pretty hard over there.
Ryu, if you meet Yuki, if you know her, do you know Yuki, the bartender there? We got to know each other last time I was there. Super cool chick. Yeah, Egypt, like, I can never, like, really have fun in Middle Eastern countries, aside from Lebanon.
Really?
Personally, yeah. Yeah, for some reason, it just, I don't know. I mean, like...
They don't really do much there.
Yeah, exactly. Egyptian people are funny as hell, though. There's, like, no denying that, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, they just don't really be doing much.
Yeah, exactly.
They're really, really, really content sitting in front of their
a TV.
They sit in front of their apartments, they smoke and drink tea
Uh-huh.
all day.
Yeah.
It'll be Tuesday, bro, and no one's at work. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, are you from a Muslim family or a Coptic family? Or neither? Coptic?
Neither. My dad was like Muslim, but like me and my mom didn't really like give a
Jive
shit.
with that, yeah.
I think he was like trying to be Muslim, and then as the years went by, he kind of realized it was like, whatever.
Futile.
Yeah, it was just kind of like I think he just thought he had to because that's where he came from.
Right. That's so interesting.
Yeah, but it's like it's not like intense. Like it's kind of like my mom was like baptized and so was I, but it's not like you know like most Catholics you meet are like, yeah, I'm Catholic, I got baptized and I go to church here and there, but it's not like you know.
Yeah,
So it's like
Ryu says, you know her, like her. Hush. We got along pretty well.
Ridiculous. Man, dude. So is like owning a house there for B&B, like, it's not a nightmare? Like,
No, not really. I mean, like, okay, so the one challenge that I've faced so far is paying property taxes, right? Because I have to be there to pay them, right? And in order to pay them, I also must have a Japanese bank account, right?
You can't pay it with Bitcoin?
This is not an Indian scam, huh? So that makes things kind of difficult. So sometimes they'll try sending me, like, you know, the bill in the mail, and they'll give me a QR code, but by the time I get it, the QR code has expired. So now we're trying to navigate that. They told me that they sent the next one overnight. I still haven't gotten it, and it's been like almost 2 weeks later.
Shit, dude. That is crazy.
Yeah. So I get Ryu. So I'm guessing you know Yuki then. Good looking girl. She's got a cool vibe too, man. How often do you go out there? And like that's also the thing that I love about streaming. It's like for some reason, dude, like I just draw really cool people. Like I don't draw a lot of people, but the people that I do draw in, like, you know, for some reason,
genuine.
Yeah. Not only are they genuine, but like I know it sounds arrogant, but like they generally have something cool going on for them every single time.
Sick.
You know what I mean? And
how'd you meet Charlie again? You
Facebook.
knew him from
Facebook, yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's
Yeah.
great. He was just sharing shit and like had takes, and you're like, oh.
I forgot. Like I think like we had like some sort of mutual friend or something like that. I forgot what it was exactly, but like, you know, the sort of takes that he was giving. You know, I wasn't exactly fully on the Trump train around that time. You know, and like, you know, but I wasn't like one of those orange man bad people, and I found the people that were like that were kind of like annoying, and I was kind of like more on the Bernie Sanders side too a little bit, but I couldn't really even consider myself a Bernie bro. And that's kind of a common theme with me, man. It's like, you know, I have these sort of like things, but I never fully fit in to one category.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And, you know, like to a certain extent, like that's cool. It's also can be like super isolating when it comes to like, you know, connecting with people or like feeling as though that you have like your tribe, so to say.
That's why I fuck with Charlie.
Yeah.
Because he's truly is, I think, an individual.
Right. He's an individual, and like I guess he understands this sort of like a lone wolf sort of perspective to a certain extent, because, you know, to have very, I guess, nuanced political opinions, that you have to be able to deviate from, or at least understand what it takes to belong to a certain tribe and still deviate from their points almost fearlessly. You know what I mean? Without fear of like repercussions of being ousted from that particular tribe. Does that make any sense?
No, that's why our group chat exists, because I'm in a group chat with
Charlie.
With Charlie and just a bunch of homies I've known through the years who are also in bands and shit.
Nice.
And, we all connect because like we're all mutuals, and
yeah.
The guys in the band too are also like my best friends because they're just real dudes. They're dudes, man.
Yeah,
you know,
yeah.
You can bring up anything with them when it doesn't turn into a fucking argument.
Right, right. Do you feel like the music industry like was kind of plagued by like political correctness for a little bit?
It's, you know what it is now is if you talk to anyone normally about politics and you're like a cool guy and people know you're like a respectable dude, they'll hear you out.
Right.
Saying it online is a totally different ballgame. I just don't recommend it.
Right.
Like,
because you have a brand to aspire to or live up to, and yeah, I could see how that could go kind of haywire.
Like I'll post shit and it'll be like it was really funny when Biden and Trump were debating in the pandemic. Like they all posted the meme that was like, you know, two fucking morons fighting. You know, like, oh, can't wait to watch the debate tonight. And everyone unanimously was like, yeah, like, I think we can all agree on that. Like, we watching two brain dead fucking morons get into this debate, you know? Geriatric. And that's like fine. When you're like, if you're proudly being like, I love the blue, back the blue, love the police, people are like, hey, bro, like, you know what I'm saying? People are like, hey, bro, like, you know, if you're like,
cool, chill out with that. Yeah.
Like, you know, just don't be a bootlicker, bro.
Yeah, don't. Well, I mean, it's more so don't be a bootlicker, but like allow some space for nuance in your opinion. Like
nuance is word.
Yeah, like if I can tell your political opinions off, like, you know, every single one of your political opinions off like one post, then yeah, like it's kind of like, dude, like you need some sort of perspective. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we're all different.
Because to me, that just means that you're not really thinking for yourself, right? You're basically spouting out received opinions, right?
Yeah, you can tell when someone's just like, just kind of regurgitating whatever they're getting told.
Yeah, exactly.
And I don't really fuck with that. Whatever side you're on, I don't care.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, that's just kind of lame, and people know that. If you're being genuine, and like, here's my thing, right? Like, some people have been outed as like, oh, he's a fucking
white supremacist.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
You know, like, oh, he's a right winger. Oh my god.
Yeah.
But like, it's kind of, it's very like sometimes that fool like doesn't get canceled, but like people kind of don't fuck with him anymore. Or sometimes it's like, or it's like, yeah, but like we like him, so it's all good. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like it's the same with wrestling. Like a lot of people love wrestlers, but there's plenty of wrestlers who like, you know, voted for Trump and stuff.
Right.
You know, people
kind
of get upset for like a second, but they're like, I still like him though. You know?
Yeah.
You know, like I like him as a person. You know.
Right. It's I don't know, man. Like it's one of those things where it's like, you know, I'm kind of really reassessing my view on reality lately, and it's, you know, from things completely unrelated to politics in the grand scheme of things. However, that being said, like I kind of see duality as an illusion, you know, that kind of obviously divides, because that's what duality does, but like makes people kind of separate from ourselves, you know, when in reality I fall in line with the hippies, where I kind of believe that like we're all just one, you know.
I'm kind of with you there, man.
Yeah.
I'm like, I think everyone just kind of needs to reconnect with each other.
Exactly.
You know.
Exactly.
Like, bro, we're not that different. Like, people vote for who they vote for, but like, you got to meet them where they're at. You have to meet people where they're at, no matter how.
Right. And a lot of people don't understand that, dude. Like, when I hear people voted Kamala, you know, it's like, do I think that she reminds me of like my annoying elementary school principal? Yeah, but I don't know their story that led them to that line of decision making to vote for her. You know, it might make complete sense in the context of their lives. I'm not going to judge that. You know what I mean? I wish other people would give, you know, other people the same sort of courtesy on both sides, but you know, that's not what it's going to be, right? Obviously. So it's one of those things where it's kind of like I'm trying to pay a little less attention to politics, and I know it's counterintuitive to say, right? Because like there's a lot of shit going down right now. But I feel like to a certain extent it feels like a lot like the 90s, where I didn't really have to care about politics too much. You know what I mean? Like, and this is just more of an intuitive sense. I could be wrong in the grand scheme of things, right? But yeah, I don't know, dude. I'm just over kind of like worrying about this shit. You know?
Us versus each other.
Yeah, exactly, dude.
Me. Yeah.
Exactly. You know, I mean, like, I don't know. It's it's kind of like a power and numbers thing. Like the idea in my head recently has essentially been unity consciousness, which, you know, I mean, to a certain extent, like, you know, is very counter to right-wing ideology to a certain extent. But I don't know. It's kind of like I'm trying not to look at things or pay attention to things that divide us, if that makes any sense.
No, for sure.
Yeah.
It's hard.
It's incredibly difficult, dude.
It seems like everyone just wants to like argue these days, and just instead of just like freaking out, you should just like, oh, like hear what this person has to say, and just chill. It's okay. Like, it's fine.
Well, I think the issue is that politics has basically permeated every sort of facet of life, including something that shouldn't.
Everything.
Like, you know, like the gaming industry should not be a political thing. Games are something that bring people together. When you start politicizing games, you're basically going against the form and function of what a game is.
I mean, dude, you see people get brainwashed in games too. I think people are brainwashed into believing that microtransactions are okay. Yeah. You know, then someone says, you know, man, I miss when a game just kind of had everything included. Well, the developers are working. You don't have to be a fucking asshole. It's like, okay, not, like, it's like, no, dude. Like, when you pay $80 for the premium ultimate version and it doesn't work,
then like, that's a scam. That is a scam.
We're in silly land now. We're in a crazy unicorn and rainbow land. No. Like, that's BS. But still, people are like, oh, but like, it's fine. It's like, dude, I'm in an alternate reality, gang. Like, this is, you know, like, what are you talking about? It's fine. It's not fine.
Back in my day, when they shipped a game, that was it.
I know, dude.
You know, like,
you know, and they kind of, I don't know, what am I trying to say? It's kind of like, it's kind of turned into, well, like, just accept it. It's just how it is. It's like,
right.
No, it's not how it is. It's not how it is.
Our standards have been degraded, like, exponentially, with the easy access that the internet provides, you know? Like, this thing that could be our greatest gift turns out to be, you know, something that basically just ruins the standards of frickin' everything, you know? I was actually talking to the barista at my coffee shop today, and he was telling me about this bar in Echo Park where he's like, dude, this place used to be so cool. You could just hang out, smoke weed, loiter around, and then it got, like, exposed to TikTok. And now, like, you know, they came in there and it blew up the place, and now they can't do that anymore. You know, and it's kind of like, it's kind of one of those things where it's kind of like the concept of etiquette, right? And etiquette, and the idea of maintaining a low key profile so something could keep on happening is gone. It's not a thing anymore. You know, and that, I mean. We only have the internet to blame for that. I mean, like, I don't know what your experience is. I talk about this with Atsu all the time, but I think like a lot of like what's wrong with the world too these days is the idea that like there's no danger in anything, you know? Like, you used to, like, if you wanted to go to a rave, right? You had to call a hotline. That hotline will give you the address to a phone booth in the middle of nowhere. That phone booth in the middle of nowhere would give you another address to another phone booth, and then maybe you get the address to a rave at some barn in the middle of nowhere. Now, dude, they're checking your IDs at raves. You know what I mean? Like, the danger is gone. You know? And the danger is what makes things fun. You know? What's a metal show without mosh pits? You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
And I mean, like, I don't know. If there's one thing that's good that came out of Trump winning, it's kind of like hopefully going back to a time where, you know, the government wasn't a helicopter mom. You know, I don't know if that's going to be the case. You know, but I don't know. A man can dream, I suppose.
As a wise man once said, I'm making this bread regardless.
Right. Amen to that, man. Keep the danger alive. It's got to live through you.
I'm gonna just keep investing, bro. Like,
yeah.
You know, I'm just fucking.
So do you see yourself like playing music for the rest of your life, or you know?
Ideally, yeah. The band's doing pretty well.
That's
we got
fucking
a really
awesome,
crazy summer
dude.
ahead of us, so.
That's great.
Yeah, man. I'm pretty stoked on everything we got going on.
Nice. Like I mean, like I know you kind of joked around like, you know, having to deal with like, you know, other bandmates and stuff like that, but it sounds like, you know, from a serious sort of perspective, you do get along with them pretty well.
Yeah, no, they're all good dudes. They're all good dudes.
Is there like a creative, like a member that's a driving force in the band, or does everybody kind of contribute like around the same?
My singer writes just about everything.
Oh, okay.
But he does just such a great job because it's his band and
Right.
he started it. And
This is baby.
Yeah, it just works out well. None of us have egos enough to be like, well, what if the song went like this? And
Right.
He kind of just doesn't miss.
Right.
So we're like,
Okay. Yeah.
So it's better that way, man. It's not hierarchy. I don't know if hierarchy is the word, but structure.
Yeah. I mean, like.
Everyone has their roles.
Yeah, exactly, and you know,
It doesn't make anyone better.
Right. I mean, the director at the end of the day is just a part of the crew. He's just like, you know, the figurehead at the end of the day, right?
Exactly. He's very important. But
Right.
We're all working together.
Right. Exactly. And that's the way it should be, man. And the fact that you guys are able to like, you know, keep all your egos in check, and that's awesome. That's awesome. And honestly, like I don't hear too many stories about that. You know, you always hear about the bad breakup. You know, because of that sort of shit.
Yeah.
You know, but
Most fans need to just take a business class or watch some business videos and just you have to keep the business going, man. Stop worrying about these emotional things. Just
right. You know. So you guys, I would imagine, make most of your money off the merch, or what?
We do really good off merchant touring. Merchant touring is really the number one.
Okay. As far as like, well, I mean, it sounds like you guys are playing some pretty big venues these days. So, you know, I mean, I would imagine ticket sales. Yeah, ticket sales are pretty good.
They're very, very, very good.
Nice,
At
dude.
least for like, you know, especially for the kind of niche, but not really niche anymore genre we're playing. So
Right? Are you guys
cool.
like packing out small venues too?
Yeah.
Dude,
Yeah,
that's awesome,
we definitely do. We do more than okay, and that's good enough for me. You know?
Nice, dude.
Awesome, man.
So you jumped into the band like well, I forgot what you said. You said like your first gig was the first time you met the guitarist or something like that, or the singer.
The singer.
Yeah,
The singer,
dude, that's crazy, man. That is
Pretty
a story, dude.
Yeah. It was insane. He was just out of state at the time.
Uh-huh.
And, he's like, yeah, blah, blah, blah. Like, I'm trying to move back to the Bay, blah, blah, blah.
Uh-huh.
And I was like, for sure. Well, let's make it happen. I'll meet up with the members and we'll make it happen. He's like, all right. And then I met him. picked him up, we practiced, and then we're like, all right, let's play the show, and then we did. We're like, holy shit.
Did you did he have a rep before you guys started together, or?
No, he was a little mysterious.
Oh wow.
A little mysterious. Like everyone knew the band before, like they knew it was him,
Right.
But he likes
so,
being
so,
low-key.
so
He's also a very low key guy. So
right. So basically, like you rose with the band essentially.
yeah,
That's
yeah.
fucking awesome, dude.
Yeah, very very genuine. I think everyone kind of saw that we were not trying to be anyone we weren't, and just really trying to. We're just trying to put on the best live show we could, and that goes really far. A lot of I'm gonna put you on some game, bro. A lot of bands think you need a secret, you need a network, you need a market, you need to meet the right guy. Oh, my uncle knows so and so.
Oh, you just got to bring the vibe, huh?
Just bring it, kick fucking ass, sound good live, and dude, the rest falls in part. Have fun.
Yeah.
Main thing, have fun. Like make sure you're having fun. Like when you worry too much about, oh, this band's got to be my career, and like it's good to have aspirations and reach for things.
Right.
Do you become a painter and be like, if I don't make 150K painting, I'm a fucking fuck up? It's like,
right,
no, dude.
You do it for the love of it,
Yeah.
Yeah. You got to bring the vibe. I used to MC and DJ drum and bass.
There you go.
So like I know a thing or two about that. But like I me myself, like I personally love the MC component of it just because it was a little more interactive. And I mean, like not too many people, I mean, like, it's going to sound kind of cocky or arrogant or whatever, but not too many people can, like, kind of bring the vibe that I kind of do when I hit the mic, So it's, like, it was very fulfilling. And, I was a really good DJ too, but, I mean, life kind of happened and, I ended up just running a studio instead. But, I mean, like, I would love to start fucking MCing again, like, regularly. It's just so much fucking fun. Just the interaction with it, because you're basically like the medium between like the DJ and the crowd, right? When you're MCing, but a lot of improvisation takes place, and I don't know, I fucking love it. But it's just one of those things where it's kind of like I'm one of the I guess a part of me that needs to be worked on is like I gotta put myself in scenarios where I can put myself out there more to do this sort of stuff. But like, yeah, I don't know. It's strange. Life is strange how it'll work out sometimes and not work out sometimes, and I don't know. It's weird.
Before I joined the band, and this is the most successful band I've joined. Right before, I literally made a conscious choice, and I was like, you know what, man? Because all the bands I was in just didn't work out.
Right.
Right after COVID, the band I was in broke up. And I was like, you know what, man? I'll join another homie's local band, and I'll just kind of not call it a day, but I'm be like, I'm not forcing shit anymore.
Right.
Just cracking and burning, and then right when I don't give a shit, that's when,
you know what's kind of funny, because like I've been researching the ego a lot lately, like taking interest in that sort of thing. And I always thought, like, when they say someone's got a big ego, they're saying that, like, oh, he's full of himself. I'm like, dude, there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with loving yourself. But what I kind of realize is, like, oh no, you can have a huge ego and completely hate yourself, right? And
it's because you hate yourself so much that you just want to be perfect.
Right. Absolutely. And then I realized, like, fairly often, the need to control things and force things, that is basically your ego essentially exerting itself in a way that, if things aren't working out the way that you want to, in an unhealthy, dysfunctional sort of manner, right? So I find it really funny how, like, from what it sounds like, it's kind of like you tone down the ego a little bit, and just let things be, followed your instinct a little bit, and then, voila, shit just kind of pops off like that, right? That's pretty really cool, dude.
Really strange. I mean, I made an effort to definitely be like, okay, I'm going to just go back to basics, and I'm not going to care about being in a touring band.
Right.
Let's just have fun and start it from the ground up.
Right.
the internet exists. You don't really have to be a massive touring band. Like
Right.
it helps. There's nothing really like seeing a live show.
Yeah.
You can still blow people's minds. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
But things are changing. You know.
In what sort of way?
Honestly, like bands still tour a lot. Don't get me wrong. But you don't have to be a touring force really to make like a decent living or still be relevant.
Interesting.
I think it's also on top of just everything, how much expensive everything is.
Right.
I think people are a little more understanding these days. Where it's
Right.
like, guys, I love your band. Please tour. You guys have been a band for 5 years. I love your band. Yo, guys, our guitarist got kids. I got kids. Like it's just hard for us to. And then you just say that, and they're like, oh, okay, understandable. Sorry, you know. But fan bases are just a little more understanding about that these days. I think. I mean, at least that's what it seems like to me. It's
Well,
just,
yeah,
you know,
I mean, like, you know, the internet has kind of like, you know, taken away a lot of the mystique of, you know, of you know, musicians and stuff like that, you know, so they don't really see them as like, you know, these mythical figures anymore, but more so just regular people, right?
Exactly.
So, you know, there's definitely a pro to that, without a doubt. I mean, like, myself...
They're more forgiving. Fans are more forgiving, for sure.
Right. Yeah, I mean, like, I personally, I don't know if I could, you know, be a touring musician, just because, like, dude, at my core, I'm a homebody, dude, you know?
Yeah, I feel it. Yeah.
You know, like, and I say that, like, as someone that, you know, when the road meets the rubber, like, I do what needs to be done. You know, I'm not a little pussy like that, you know, but yeah, like my comfort zone is, you know, here, you know, talking to people, fucking, you know, chilling the fuck out, you know, so yeah, I mean, like, I don't know.
Dude, it's a totally viable career option too. There's plenty of streamers that fucking do real fucking good, you know?
Yeah, you know, I mean, like, I don't know, it's one of those things where
Games change, man. You can totally be an at-home fucking multi-millionaire.
Right. Yeah, exactly. I mean, like, that is the beauty of the internet at the end of the day too. But at the same time, dude, like, I love performing live too. You know, so it's one of those things where it's kind of like,
as you get older, it gets harder.
Yeah, I can imagine.
I've been touring since I was like 19, 20.
Oh, wow.
And back then it was just like, nah, like all fucking systems go. I don't care if I fucking don't have a place to come.
Right.
I'll come back when I get back. Like, now I just turned 30. Now it's different.
Right. So like, with that being said, I mean, like, do you see yourself touring into your 50s, or?
If the band keeps doing as well as it is,
does,
we have, you know, certain amenities, yeah.
Right.
Because, you know, you got bands like Cannibal Corpse and all that, like, still doing it, but there's a reason they can still do it. They just show up and play, and they can pay people to take care of everything for them. They got a driver, they got everything. They're chilling.
Are they a straight edge band? Because I would imagine, like,
no, Cannibal Corpse.
Okay.
I think I don't want to speak for them, but most of these bands like to party, bro.
Right. But I would imagine that takes more of a toll on, like, you know, their ability to, like, you know, stay on the road the older they get, right? Unless the drugs are what kind of fuels them and keeps them going, you know?
It definitely differs from band to band.
Right.
I'd say the bands that stuck around the most, they're able to control it.
Right, okay.
Yeah, because, finding, like, a straight edge man in their 50s is hard. Unless, I mean, there's some bands that, like...
Really?
Yeah, because, well, it's just... You have to do this one thing for 30 minutes to an hour every night. And then you do it, and you're so happy, and everyone's like, we love you. So it's like... It's
a drug.
There's no motivation to really be sober, because no one's telling you anything.
Right.
You're getting paid to
right. Okay.
And, you know, say fart jokes to your boy 10 minutes before you go on stage. Oh, you're stupid. Oh, you're stupid. Okay, see you in a bit. Then you finish, and then you get up there. That was fun. And then you make, you know, a substantial amount. Like, who's going to tell you, hey, man, don't drink that 8th beer, brother? That's not how that works. Like, what do you mean don't drink that 8th beer? You see this merch line? What do you mean? Like, nah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of like, if it's working for you, it's working for you. You know.
Exactly.
That's really interesting, huh?
Yeah, like, I'm gonna down this bottle of Jack. Why? Well, I have a fucking bus driver.
Why wouldn't I?
Exactly. It's very easy to fall into that. You know?
So like,
you know, why'd you find yourself being a straight edge? If you don't mind me asking.
I just, you know, I got problems. Everyone's got problems. I think just not being in control of myself wouldn't be good. So I have a very addictive and strong personality.
Gotcha.
So
makes sense.
Yeah, I just know
you don't want to. You just don't want to throw that into the equation at the end of the day.
Man.
Yeah.
I don't. I really like things that like, you know, feel good, whether it's food or playing music. So I mean, oh my god, I'm really gonna get personal. I'll tell you a story. I was going through some shit a couple years ago, and it was just like really bad. I ended up through stress and everything I was going through. I had this condition called osteochondritis, I think. Your rib cage gets inflamed.
Oh.
And basically, it feels like a heart attack. Like it really.
Oh,
feels
that
like
sounds awful, dude.
It's scary as fuck. So, on top of the stress, that happening too, like it was just like all shitty. I go to the ER. They check up on me. They give me the EKG. They're like, actually, your heart's pumping great. Like, this is what I want in a textbook. Like, heart's pumping great. I'm like, okay, well, that's good, but I still feel horrible. Ladies, like, well, have you been feeling stressed? Have you been feeling this? I'm like, I've been feeling really stressed. She gives me Tylenol. Nope. Advil. Nope. Gives me a pill. I'm sitting there, and I'm like, man, I really hope this just fucking ends soon. I'm going through it. I started my new year off in a horrible time.
Right.
I look at the curtain, and there's a flower on the curtain. I'm like, oh, it's a pretty flower. Oh shit, I am fucking zooted.
Oh wow.
He happened to give me a it's something called Ativan. It's a benzo.
Huh.
And for the first time in my life, my brain stopped, and I never knew that's what it felt like to.
Whoa.
The first time in my entire life, my brain stopped, and I was like, oh,
I don't like this.
Shit. I'm like, this is why people do drugs. Okay. Gotcha.
So it didn't stop in a way that was kind of like.
I had peace. My brain stopped talking to me for the first time.
Oh, the chatter in your head.
Yeah.
Wow.
So
and you're like, this is too good, you know.
Yeah, like I was already straight edge before that anyway, but I was taking medication. I wasn't like, obviously I wasn't like doing drugs. I was just like taking medication because the lady was like, okay, let me see if I can just give you something for relief. And she gave me that, and I was like, oh, okay, I feel a lot better. This is why I don't do drugs. Like that reinforced my decision.
Oh, interesting, dude. Do you meditate at all?
I tried to in between my crazy life.
Right.
I just try to like reflect on what I'm grateful for, and things could be a lot worse, but you know how it is, bro. I just
gratitude. Gratitude is one of the most important things that you can practice in life. You know.
Yeah. As much as I get like pissed off, like, you know, we live in California, bro. The price of admission is not fun.
Yeah.
But you know what, man? I don't live in a bad area. I live in a safe area. Like, I don't deal with bugs and fucking tornadoes and humidity. I have very awesome weather up here in the Bay. So.
Oh, that's awesome, man.
It's like, you know, man, I should really, you know, just count my stars, I guess.
Yeah, dude. Like, listen, dude, like. You live a dream that so many teenagers like will never even like, you know, get in arm's reach of, you know. That in itself is super fucking cool, dude.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, like, I
worked for it. Definitely worked for it. I've been playing since 2011. It's been a fucking grind, but at 30 it starts to pan out a little bit.
It starts to click a little bit.
Yeah, which is nice.
Yeah, dude. Did you like kind of? I mean, like you had, you know, failed bands and stuff like that, I would imagine. But like, you know, did you have like any other sort of obstacles, kind of like get in the way of, you know, you, I guess, kind of achieving that sort of dream, so to say?
Let me think. Not really. Just it's hard to be in a bit, you know, to find 3-4 other people who get it, you know.
Right.
That's really it. Like not really, thankfully, not really many other personal obstacles or all that, but like just finding other people to be in a band with it's just hard, man.
Did you have you guys like had a rotating cast at all for any of the bands, or?
Yeah, for a lot of past bands, it's just how it
Uh-huh.
goes. Some people get busy, some people don't want
Right.
to do it anymore, some people aren't fit. You know, it's like
Right.
it's like any other job, man. You know,
Right.
Any
yeah.
other business.
Yeah. Yeah, because I mean, from what I hear, just dealing with all those personalities, generally speaking, that's a big reason why things shifted towards DJs for a little bit.
I mean, that's why I see a lot of guys that used to play in bands. They're rappers now, dude.
Oh, really?
Because you deal with one person.
Right.
You want to go to the studio, just go to the studio.
You don't really have that same camaraderie though when you're solo act though, you know.
Yeah, it's like there's an appeal to bands. Like people love bands. They're like, that's so cool. You guys are all on stage doing the thing.
Yeah.
But people just don't realize like how much of a pain in the ass it can be behind the scenes.
Right.
When you're a
Right.
rapper, you can just get your shit done, just boom, 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 boom.
Right.
Boom, you know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Like you can just it's easier to market yourself. And again, that's why you just see a lot of guys who were, you know, in bands just start be rappers, and some of them blow the fuck up.
Right. Well, because they. I
I
know
got
it's
to see,
I know it's kind of an elitist opinion, and this is coming from someone with a hip hop background. But generally speaking, most hip hop artists, rappers, aren't really musicians in the sense where it's kind of like you aren't hitting notes, you aren't making a composition, you're just vomiting over a beat fairly often. I would imagine if you come from a band background, you actually have that musical sort of experience, at least a little bit, right?
Yeah. I'll tell you, this is I rap a little bit on the side.
Right.
It's you really just kind of have to vibe, bro.
Yeah.
Like you don't have to be like an incredible. It helps for sure.
Right.
Making beats and just seeing how rhythm is, but dude, your
Right.
producer, a good vocal producer, a good beat maker that you could just find any beat on YouTube now.
Right.
Dude, that'll.
Right.
I'm telling
Do
you, bro,
wonders,
that'll do 60% of the work, in my opinion, bro.
Wow.
Like, you just gotta like. I'm not saying anyone can just go ahead and blow up and be a rapper, but if you have a little bit of taste, a little bit of an ear, you don't have to be a musical genius to be like a good rapper. A good producer can do
Right.
wonders for you. You got to meet them halfway, but like,
Yeah.
for example, like I love Young Thug. I really like just fuck with him crazy.
Who?
What he does, Young Thug.
Oh, Young Thug. Okay, yeah.
But like, dude, some of these rappers, they like, dude, they can like barely talk.
Yeah.
They, like, fucking speak, but,
Yeah.
But their vibe, like something about their vibe, people just gravitate
towards. Yeah,
You know
no,
what I'm
I
saying?
get it.
It's just kind of like a.
It is
look at
vibing.
the vibe.
Yeah.
The vibe. Like I don't know why this guy's like kind of bad, but I love this guy. Like
That's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, that's definitely like a thing. I mean, same with actors, same with anything, you know.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's just an inherent charm.
Yeah.
Honestly, same with wrestlers. There's wrestlers out here that are not that good at what they do, but they have a connection with the crowd. Like, and
Right.
people
They're
can't explain
showmen.
it.
They're showmen.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. They're just like, I like this guy. He's kind of an idiot. He's kind of a dick, but I like this guy. There's something about him I can't tangibly like see, but I feel it, and I like this guy.
No, I understand what you mean. I mean, like again, I at least from coming from the drum and bass world, right? In order to be a good MC, I think there's a delineation that takes place between that should take place between an MC and a rapper. An MC knows how to control the crowd, you know. I don't think we get too many MCs these days, but you know, when you do get one, it's like you are basically a conduit. You have to know what makes a crowd move, what gets them excited. You know what I mean? And though a lot of these rappers that you're talking about may not fall under the category of MC, right? I feel as though that there's at least some sort of, you know, some sort of similar archetype in there, or there's a little bit of MC in them, you know. But yeah, I don't know why, like, you know, being an MC isn't really a thing, at least in America these days. I mean, you go out to the UK. Have you ever gone out there?
Never been in the UK, no.
Are you into like electronic drum and bass or anything like that by any chance?
I feel like people have like multiple definitions of drum and bass.
Oh, okay.
Not wrong. I like house music. I like dude, how do I explain it? I love a lot of electronic music, but I don't know how to describe any of it.
Right. Okay. So drum and bass is basically the fast stuff at like 175 BPM. Boom cat, boom cat, boom cat, boom cat, boom cat, boom cat. You know, shit like that. In the UK, so you know, you have like American drum and bass parties, and then you have like UK drum and bass parties, right? In UK drum and bass parties, okay. In America, these parties are treated more like concerts, right?
Okay.
In the UK, they're treated more like parties. When you go out for a night of raving, it's not like, you know, going out to like a venue or some shit like that. You're going to the club. You know, that's their thing of going to the club, essentially. So it's a lot more casual in its presentation, which means that, at least in my opinion, it's a lot more intimate and a lot more vibey. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You'll have the MCs being like, make sure you tip your bartenders, you know, like, you know, shit like that. You know, the crowd knows the lingo. You know, for example, you know, if have you been to a rave before?
No, never.
Okay, all right. So, like, you know, at drum and bass parties, right, in the UK, they'll have these things called the rewinds, where if, like, you know, a drop was sick and they want to hear it again or in a different sort of context, they'll rewind the track, right? In the UK, they understand this, right? In America, they're like, oh, why would we want to do that? I just want to dance. It's like, no, dude, you don't get it. You know, like, there's a particular component of a vibe, you know, where it's, where this is not a concert. This is a party. You know what I mean?
Gotcha. Here, I can see. I'm gonna message you something I like, and you tell me if it's drum or bass.
Okay.
I don't think it is, but I just, you know, just so you know what I like.
Yeah.
Kind of stuff I like. Yeah. There we go. Did that even send?
I'm not sure. I haven't seen you in my messages. Have you added me
there
yet
you
as a
go.
friend yet? Okay, there you are. Okay,
Here, I'll
cool.
add you. There we go.
I'm gonna play that right now.
Sure. Can you play it on the stream?
Oh
no.
Yeah, it's fine.
That's okay.
Yeah, it's fine. It's one song.
I don't know how crazy your setup.
It sounds like yeah, this isn't drum and bass.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
It's funny. Some people tell me that's drum and bass.
No, that's definitely not drum and bass. It's got a faster sort of tempo going on for it, but yeah, this is definitely not drum and bass. This is like it feels a lot like trance, and it's really good.
Really?
This is a really good song, by the way. I've never heard it before, but it's really good. Yeah.
There's like a million different subgenres, so that's all. Like I have.
Yeah. It's really funny because back in the day they used to call dubstep fast drum and bass, even though like drum and bass came before dubstep, which kind of pissed us off.
That's so funny.
Yeah, I mean, you know, normies gonna be normies at the end of the day. Can't so it makes us special, you know.
No, for real. Yeah, there's like there's a million types of fucking genres of like. Yeah, okay. I guess you got to send me what real drum and bass.
Yeah. I'll send you.
That term has been like getting thrown around like crazy the last couple of years.
Really?
With me? Maybe it's yeah. At least in the circles I run.
So I'm gonna send you like a live performance of like, you know, fucking sick drum and bass party. This is one of the last, huh?
Have you been playing the same level?
No, I've since you came on, I've beaten 2 levels. I'm playing the hardest mode on it right now.
Okay.
You know, to get some footage for the game, and so what I'm gonna do is end up reviewing it and doing a whole platinum review on it as well.
That's sick.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna bump this real quick. These UK folks killing me, bro.
Yeah, I know, right? the mix of patois and like the
UK slang. It's great, dude.
It's hilarious. I love it.
So this MC, he's a legendary MC. He died recently under mysterious circumstances, but he's MC Skibbity. And like, dude, like my whole style when it comes to like rapping and stuff like that is so heavily inspired by him because this dude just knows how to flow on tracks. And keep in mind, all of this is like improvised. He's got some pre-rehearsed bars and stuff like that. But, you know, the way that he, like, applies them onto, you know, the set is just, you know, it's a masterclass.
So this is the main beat they have? The to get.
Yeah, yep, yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah,
okay.
that's signature drum and bass.
This dude is hilarious, bro.
I know, right?
Huh. Hold on, let me see. Hold on. Okay, I feel this. Okay.
You know, quick like a good drum and bass set will have, at least in my opinion, really fast transitions because the genre does get kind of repetitive. And DJ Hazard is actually really good at, you know, doing those quick transitions.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like each electronic genre has its own community and its own vibe, and there's like 100 of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's sick though. That's cool.
Yeah.
That's fucking dope. I definitely like the PS2 menu screen stuff.
No, I know exactly what you mean.
You see, yeah, you know exactly.
Yep.
Yeah, that's like more my shit. The more kind of like emo shit, the more like forlorn type sound.
More Lauren.
More melancholy. That's what.
Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, like, you know, my whole philosophy is good music is good music at the end of the day.
Hell yeah.
You know.
Hell yeah. Same here, bro.
I mean, like, you know, I love you know, Japanese music and the melodicism that comes out of it, and then quite frankly the innovation.
Japanese people make great fucking music.
Right. You know what the funny thing is like for the longest time when I told people that I'm into Japanese music, they just like give me stupid fucking looks. Like, shut up, dude. Fucking rocks.
Do you like city pop?
Yeah, of course.
Fuck yeah, dude. Okay. I just got into it like last year, and there's just millions of playlists on YouTube that I'm just like, oh, I gotta tackle this when I go on a road trip.
Oh, dude. I'll give you a list of like some really good names as far as all that stuff goes. Yeah. But my favorite city pop, like, it's like J-pop, city pop, definitely falls in the city pop thing. Favorite artist as of recently, her name is Monari Wakita, and dude, like, her stuff is so euphoric and dreamy, but not like cheesy either, you know?
Yeah. Just classy. It's cool.
Classy, and like, dude, some of the production on her stuff is just unbelievable. I think to myself, how is she not world famous? She's not even that huge in Japan, to be completely honest.
Word.
But yeah, dude, like, it's amazing stuff, to say the least.
Yeah, I'm more than down, man. I love that kind of shit.
Yeah, dude.
Like, it all kind of started with you know that song, the "Stay With Me."
Stay with
right?
me.
Yeah. like, dude, like, I feel like people maybe like heard that in their childhood, you know, like, oh, maybe a commercial, or, you know, oh, who's this, like, maybe you're flipping through the channels and then like you happen to get some Japanese shit. I don't know.
I don't know how I came upon that song, to be completely honest.
But I feel like it had such a resurgence in the last like 4 or 5 years because of TikTok, where everyone's like, oh,
right.
That's that one song my grandma liked. Like, oh shit, you know.
Do you know that one song? Ooh, 5, 6, 7, and 9.
I don't think so. No, I might maybe once you link me. I might.
Yeah, it's a good song.
All these songs are vaguely familiar.
Yeah, dude.
I love city pop, man. Just that vibe, just the whole vibe.
Do you listen to any J-rock at all?
I don't.
Oh man, there are some bands that you might really like, especially if you're into like that whole sort of like heavy but like melancholy sort of stuff. Ooh boy, there's some good stuff.
Hell yeah, dude. Pull this back. Yeah, I literally love all music. So.
Yeah,
But-
dude. Like, I don't understand how people can, like, completely dismiss a whole genre. It doesn't make sense to me. Like, it's like, dude, like I don't listen to country music too much. I don't listen to country music too much, but I will never dismiss the genre. You know.
I used to be like that when I was like 16.
Yeah.
You know, but I think it's just like I went to a school in that was like kind of beach town vibes ish.
Uh-huh.
But like it was either white kids loved either like really shitty pop, Sublime, or like country as like a joke.
Oh, interesting.
Or
listening to it ironically.
Yeah, or they were into like super swagger. They're just too normie for me. You
Right.
know?
Yeah.
And that's why I just hated all this shit when I was a kid. But like looking back on it, you're like, oh, like I don't hate pop. I just
didn't like what they were listening to.
I just didn't like that Bruno Mars could come out with a fucking single and everyone's like, this is it. This is music. This
Right,
is my gospel.
right,
It's like, bro,
right,
You can
yeah.
do better than that. We can do better than that.
Yeah.
Stop. Because I was listening to fucking Deftones, Korn.
Right.
Slipknot. I was listening to Lamb of God, motherfucker. Like, I was listening to fucking metal and shit. And everyone's like, oh, Bruno Mars, best music of all time. I'm like, all right,
Shut up. Yeah. Shut up, dude.
Like,
Yeah.
Like what you like, man. And he's a talented guy for sure. But like,
Oh, absolutely
we're
talented.
gonna say it's
Yeah.
the Bible. Nah, that's
Yeah.
boring, bro. You know. But
Right.
also, I think also, bro, early 2010s, some of the worst music.
I'm
I
trying to
of all
think,
time
like, no.
I legitimately think that's some of the worst music. Like,
You know what?
Pharrell, dude.
You know. Now that I think about it, I can't really think of any music that I was listening to in any genre from that era. I was mostly just listening to like, that was like drum and bass, peak drum and bass era for me. So
Really?
yeah, because that's when that genre kind of started like going through its own sort of innovation to a certain extent. But yeah, it's I wasn't really listening to too much on stateside music. I was listening. Was I listening to Japanese music by then? I think so. Yeah. Yeah, but like with that being said, I totally understand what you mean by like just not jiving with, whatever was kind of just being thrown onto the plate and fed to the masses and treated like it was the freaking gospel. It's like it never really resonated with my soul specifically.
Same, man. It's okay, it's like, all right, we got Michael Jackson and Metallica. Those two. Okay, fair enough. I'm with it. Like, great music.
Yeah.
But other than that, nah. Let's not treat every mainstream artist like they're fucking god.
Right. Well, I mean, like a lot of it, like, I don't know if you've come to this conclusion as well, but I feel as though a big issue with Gen Z and maybe a little bit of Gen Alpha is that with everything at their fingertips, curiosity is like a thing of the past for them, like, and then with that, there's like a level of arrogance that comes with it, with losing any sort of semblance of curiosity. So, like, I think a lot of these people, they just never really took the time to, I guess, formulate their own identity by finding like actual music that resonates with their soul. They just wanted to, fit in with the crowd, and more power to them. I guess it sounds like it kind of like sounds very mundane and colorless.
I think it's half and half, bro. 'Cause I don't know if you've seen the like comeback that a band like Deftones has had.
Oh my god, it's incredible, dude. I used to
Deftones was like kind of a weird band. Like it wasn't like the cool band to like, bro.
Well, dude, I used to tell people that, and I don't say this anymore, but like, before they kind of had the revival, if you want to know if a chick is cool, see how she reacts to the Deftones, and if she already listens to them. If she listens to them back in the day, dude, that was a cool fucking chick. That's a chick I wanted to hang out with. You know what I mean?
That was like the coolest chick you could ever fucking meet.
Yeah. Because, like, say what you will, like, a lot of chicks, they gravitate towards bands because they find, like, the lead singer sexy or whatever, And I don't think, I think Chino's voice is what's sexy in that band. You know what I mean? It ain't exactly his, outwardly appearance. You know what I mean? So it means to me, like, it kind of said that they were listening to the band for the music more so than anything else. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, that's true. Yeah. I remember just always feeling like the weirdo for liking them.
Really?
I remember, you know, I knew this song was like a mainstream hit, but I remember showing people Sex Tape, the song off Diamond Eyes.
Right, yeah.
And I was like, yo, this is like an amazing song. Like it's not even like a rock song. It's just like a straight like
good song. Yeah.
And I remember I would show some girls in my class and like, oh my god, this is actually like pretty good. You know, like,
yeah.
I'm like, yeah, like this band's fire. Like this band can do it all. They can scream, they can do metal, they can do soft. Like
yeah.
But now
you can have passionate sex to the Deftones.
You really can.
Yeah.
Truly can.
Yeah.
But like now, bro, it's like, look at them now. They're fucking crushing, dude, and good for them, man.
Yeah,
like,
dude.
Who knew they would have had this gnarly second wave, man?
Yeah, I mean, like, but that's also another thing that I liked about new metal as well is with the new metal genre, metal could still be somewhat sexy, you know, if applied properly.
Good way to put it. It's a good way to put it.
You know, and like it's so funny how like so many bands are scared of being sexy. It's like, dude, I mean, like that's part of the whole fun of music. If it's not dangerous, if it's not sexy, it's like I don't want to listen to it. It's boring, you know?
Yeah, bro. No, I feel you. It's yeah, I think somewhere along the way, bands got like too serious.
Yeah,
Same
dude.
with the genre I play, because we're death metal. A lot of people call us death metal. We're kind of slam. We're kind of whatever, but we're basically.
How would you define slam?
Was it you or
Atsu?
Atsu.
Yeah.
Okay, was it you or Atsu that was saying they like slam? I think it was Atsu, right?
Yeah. He was saying that I would like it. I mean, like I've never really heard the genre. Yeah.
Is supposed to be not a dumb genre, but it's like it's just over the
dumb
top.
genres are the funnest genres. I don't give a fuck, dude.
So like it's almost like the drill.
Okay, so that basically means that you guys just know how to have fun. That's the, you know, when people describe themselves as dumb, like that is like that is low key, like, you know, them patting themselves on the shoulder for not being pretentious little fucks. You know what I mean?
Give you one. I'll give you one right now because these are my boys.
Okay.
This is the first band, my newest band. We like our first tour ever we did with these guys, and now they're literally blowing up. You want to know how crazy they're blowing up? They just had a collab with Sudden Death, that big.
I don't know Sudden Death.
You know?
No.
Okay. Well, he's like, I don't know him either, but he's like a big deal.
Okay,
right?
cool.
Him and Marshmello.
Oh yeah, I know Marshmello.
Yeah, I shit you not. They just had a collab with this guy.
That's awesome.
Yeah, which is nuts. Good for them. They're really good dudes, man. Awesome dudes. But this band, right, this is called Peeling Flesh. And they just kind of, I feel like they kind of embody what slam is, low-key. Like, they just kind of, like, it's super, like, ignorant, heavy as fuck, but it's just a lot of, like, double bass and, yeah, it's just slam. It's just more a stripped-down version of death metal, where, like, they take all the fun, ungroovy parts of it and,
fuck yeah, dude. That's what I love groove. I love groove, dude.
Here, I'm gonna send you one more.
Yeah,
not
please.
To be Punisher. This song, I swear to God, turns everyone to a believer. I
oh yeah,
you not, especially
nice.
being an electronic bass guy. Here, let me see. Oh yeah, this song will 1,000,000% turn you into a believer. Good dudes, man, and they're from Oklahoma, which is even harder.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you'll fuck with this. Man, Discord and everything on the PC is so fucking dope.
Yeah, dude. Dude, like, honestly, like, it's kind of revived my social life a lot, because, you know, I mean, like, again, I'm a homebody. I don't, it's not that I'm antisocial, it's just that, like, you know, the effort of going to places and all that sort of shit, you know, I could be kind of lazy when it comes down to, you know what I mean?
I feel you.
But like, you know, with Discord, like, it's like I can play video games, I can talk with my homies, you know, and all that sort of shit. All right, I'm gonna play this real quick.
Yeah, you'll like it, I promise. I'm pretty.
Dude, I already love it.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I see the appeal.
Yeah.
It's fun. It's fun.
Yeah.
Music is supposed to be fun.
Exactly.
You know?
Exactly. As far as that kind of genre, they're pretty much like at the top right now.
Oh, wow.
They're really making moves. They made so much moves that, yeah, like Sudden Death and Marshmello.
Have you heard the latest album Static X kind of put out?
I didn't with the new guy.
Yeah. So the new guy is basically.
From Dope, right?
Yeah, it's Etzel Dope. But like he's doing it in like a really respectful kind of way.
Yeah. He sounds so fire, dude.
Well, what were you saying?
He sounds so good, dude.
Edsel?
Like, yeah.
Dude, Dope is one of my favorite bands of all time. Arguably, like their album No Regrets is like it's still on my rotation regularly.
I like that 666 song.
Oh, dude, that song is so good.
Yeah, song's fire.
Demons got a hold of me. There ain't no guilt for my. Oh, so fucking good, dude.
Yeah.
Dude, that's so awesome that I finally found somebody that like appreciates Dope. Because for the longest time, when I would say,
vibe. I don't listen to them too much, but I love their vibe. But I could probably get more into that.
Yeah, dude. So when I used to say that I like Dope to like a lot of people that were in bands and stuff like that, they would scoff at me and like it was just like the typical kind of like elitist sort of fucking attitude and stuff like that. And like, dude, like I'm like, dude, this band is fucking awesome. They're like the last sex, drugs, and rock and roll band in the scene right now at current era, right? And you have no right to hate on them, with your stupid elitist bullshit and your preconceived notions of what nu metal is, and honestly, that kind of like put me off to like a lot of like I guess scene bands and stuff like that, just because of that whole sort of pretentious attitude, where it's like, dude, I'm gonna enjoy what I enjoy, and it's not like I'm a fucking normie enjoying this shit either. So you really have no right to like kind of like come at me with that sort of attitude. But yeah, dude, I love Dope, dude. No Regrets, like they're have you heard their Rebel Yell cover?
I have not, no.
Dude, it's off that same album as 666, and I like it more than the original, dude. It's so fucking good. It's got so much soul and passion going on for it. It's just amazing. It's all around. It's flat out amazing. There's like, it's undeniably fucking good. I played it for my mom. She's an old school punk. She actually used to do backup singing for Guns N' Roses when they were still Hollywood Rose.
That's insane, dude.
Yeah, dude. My mom's pretty fucking cool. She was heavily involved in the rave scene for a little bit, to the point where Skrillex used to call her his mom. But yeah, like, and she's like, at first she was apprehensive. She's like, oh, this is really good, but she was kind of apprehensive to like, call it as good as, as the original. But you can tell that she's definitely coming around to it.
That's cool, man.
Yeah, dude. So yeah, I love Dope, and dude, their live performances are so fucking good.
Yeah, dude, hell yeah. That's what it's all about. When a band performs well live and it's like better than anything you'd want, like, oh, no better feeling.
Yeah, dude. Yeah. It's unfortunately, dude, like we I don't know. It's kind of like, I feel as though that not enough emphasis is kind of put on that, and I think that's kind of cool that like that is like a primary emphasis for your band.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, I should probably cut the stream over here. I got to wake up at like 7 a.m. to go to yoga. I do Kundalini yoga like 3 times a week, dude, and it's all the way in Hollywood. I'm in Santa Monica, which is like, it's a 45-minute drive.
Damn, dude.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Bro, take care, man. Fucking yeah.